to default. Let's see this. Okay, now that's started. Now, can I edit it partway through? Yeah, see, it's... Oh, wait. No, it's not started there. Manage videos. Let's do it like this. Dude, it just keeps using my Neferi thumb. Why does it do that? Can I get rid of it? Okay, I'll just fucking upload like a temporary one. Oh, that looks so dumb. Oh, it's so annoying. Like, I can't... For some reason, I can't get rid of the thumbnail on YouTube, so I just have to put, like, some placeholder, which looks really shit. Oh, whatever. I mean, it's fine. Probably no one cares. I will just leave it like that for now. If we're broken, yeah, I agree. On middle and low, top is a good second pick. It's the highest role in popularity. Okay, that's a good idea, actually. That's good feedback. Alright, I think let's just start music, and then I think we're good to go. Yeah, so we'll see, like, how long we're in each elo for. Also, I have no idea what elo we start at. I'm assuming it's like silver or whatever, but like I actually have no clue. So let's just see. Let's just see what happens. Yone, I'm probably not gonna do Yone because Yone's getting like a really big change next patch. You know? Yone's getting a really big change next patch. So I feel like it was kind of a bad time to do it. OG review, I'm not gonna do it right now just because it's my very first queue. I'll do it after though. I'll do it next queue if you're still around. So you need to do it now? Well, there's no point doing it now because he's getting a big change, right? Like, a lot of the people will just say, like, oh, it's not relevant anymore because Yone's been changed. Even if, like, maybe that's not true, I don't think there's any point. So I need some educational content on how to gap G2 cars? Dude, I'll let you know when I can, okay? I'm 1-1 against... No, I'm 2-1 against Caps, and I would not say I've gapped him a single time. Probably what I'm gonna do for like the order, I had an order here of like champs I want to do it first. So okay, what I've got on my list is Ari, Victor, Yone as my top 3. Like I said, I don't know if I should do Yone because he's getting changed, so I don't know. But definitely like Ari, Victor. Basically, I'm going partially by champs that I have guides on already, right? So Ari, Victor are both one of them, and also like slightly pick rate. Probably in future. Well, my goal is to probably do more than one of these and to like end up doing like, you know, every different mid champ, but like we'll see how we go. Dude, why is the queue so long? Am I actually in like a fucking reasonable elo? Ari Victor Zed. Well, the thing is like I don't feel super comfortable like doing champs that I can't play in Challenger. You know what I mean? Like I think like champs. Yo, Pana, thanks for the 8 months. Sheesh. I think for champs like... Well, yeah, for champs like Zed and stuff, like, I don't know. I know I could play these at, like, a master level, but again, it feels kind of disingenuous. And I know there are plenty of content creators that play champions, like, in Unranked Master or whatever, that they are not capable of playing on their main account. And personally, I really, really disagree with this. So I'm gonna... I don't know. I'm gonna, like, look into learning some of these champs, like, putting time into them before I do it. How come you do unranked to challenger? So basically, I'm kind of at the point where it feels to me like people don't really care about high-elo content a whole lot. That or I'm like bad at making high-elo content. So I kind of just want to try something different. Yeah, like I'm pretty happy, I guess, like with my rank on my main. Like I'm currently 1200 LP, and I think I could probably like go a little higher. But, like, overall, yeah, I'm, like, really happy with, like, what I've done so far. But at the same time, like, I would say my Twitch and YouTube are, like, I'm not super happy with, like, the spot they're in. So I think it's time to try some, like, different content. Going for rank 1? I don't think I'm good enough to get rank 1. Too much investment? I don't think I would... No. Because, like, I don't learn anything. Like, if I play Zed in, like, Diamond or whatever, I still won't learn anything. Because, like, I would say Yone is a champ that, like, okay, obviously there's, like, levels to this, but I would say, like, I can't play Yone, right? Like, quotations. But I had a 71% win rate on Yone and Master, right? So, like, me saying I can't play Yone means, like, I can't play it in my main elo. And, like, in my mind, it's like I wouldn't be, like, challenged enough to, like, actually learn the champ until I was playing in a higher elo. Because you can win plenty of games just by being a better mid, right? Like, I think I can definitely win games in Master, being bad at champs, and, like, just being, like, the better mid. What would you need to improve to hit rank 1? Just everything. Champ pull, laning, team fighting, just everything, right? Like, if you're rank 1, right, like, you're in theory, like, the best player on the server, or, like, you're pretty damn close, right? Like, top 10 players, maybe. And, like, I don't think I am the best at any singular skill. How much RBG for you? Nothing. Nothing. The queue, I don't know why the queue is so long. I guess drop some OBGGs. I wasn't planning on doing any in my first queue, because, I mean, I didn't expect it to be so long, but, I mean, we can have a look at some of them. Pick range junglers, Kazakhs? Yeah, something self-sufficient with CC is good. Is it normal for things to randomly click, even though we don't know it? Maybe? I mean, I think that, like, a lot of the time, the differences between ranks are, like, very small, you know? Like, it can only be a small change, and then you rank up a lot. I'm really curious what elo I'm in, by the way. I have, like, genuinely no idea. I'm guessing I'm in, like, Emerald or something, because, like, I don't know, that was, like, a reasonably long queue. Actually, I don't know, because, like, that's, like, a challenger queue. I have no idea. Okay, let's look at this one. Alright, I definitely, like, just drop some of these, like, random champs you're playing. You know, things like, I mean, just anything with low win rate. Just, like, lock in on the stuff you have high win rate on. I don't think your ASOL build is, like, very normal. Like, most people go, like, Blackfire Rylai or Chapter Rylai or even Rylai first. I don't see any Dark Seals as well. So, like, itemization to me seems like something definitely worth looking at. There's a big problem with going Seraphs in your build, which is that it means you're not going to have Death Cap. And, like, that lowers your damage a lot. So, yeah, I think your ASL build is... It's not terrible. It's definitely not terrible, but I think it's not optimal. And... yeah, you also lack Dark Seals, which is a problem. Take a look at this one, Bronze 4. Hey, you're a jungler. I don't know what advice I can give for junglers. I mean, probably, again, just, like... well, I mean, you're smurfing in the grave. I would just say keep going. I don't really have anything to add. I'm not sure about, like, jungle graves itemization, so I don't really know. But again, I'd say for me, probably just, like, yeah, keep your champ pool small. Just, like, play graves every game and, like, graves nocturne maybe, and then you're good to go. But yeah, I can't help you that much with jungle because I don't know the graves jungle build. Okay, this is a little unfortunate. I mean, I could just play a young game. I might be down to play it just because, like, if we end up, like, full AP, might have to. I'll look at more games, or I'll look at more APGGs after this. I'll look at it in the next queue. Alright, let's see what we're up against. I mean, are we up against... okay, if I can play AP, I probably would, because I do think my, like, highest prior champ to play here is Ahri. Probably what I'll do is, at least at first, I'll, like, start with, like, the basics of just, like, what you're trying to do as a champ. You know what I mean? Okay, so this game I'm up against Vel'Koz. Now, the best thing for me to play here is probably Syndra. Actually, no, we could play Victor this game, although Victor into Malphite doesn't look ideal. It is a pretty scary game to be a champ with no mobility. It's like... oh yeah, it might even be Malphite mid. Okay, I'll go Ahri this game, just to start things off. Yo, Redox thanks for tier 1. Mid lane apprentice from Hong Kong, damn. Okay, now I don't know what the fuck I'm against, so I'm just gonna take... I guess I'll just take this. Like I said, I don't actually know what I'm against. I do read YouTube as well, but yeah, I'm definitely slower. Like I said, you guys can link over GG's in the next one. Raw build? Nah, I don't think I will this one. Would Gallery be good? Yeah, Gallery looks pretty solid here. Gragas mid. Okay, so we are in silver gold. Dude, the queue is so long for silver gold. I mean, that like really surprises me. Okay, so basically what I will do at the, like I said, when we're still in these lower elos, I'll focus on like just the most important things. I think we probably won't talk super in depth about like what has to be done. I'm just gonna kind of focus on like the really big things. Finally hopping into a stream. Damn, thank you, man. Welcome. Like you're streaming for the Casio? Dude, this guy he could be my fan.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Okay, so let me talk you guys through kind of like the most important things for like the basics of Ahri. So Ahri's identity overall is that you want to make plays with your jungler. Like that's like your overall thing. You're a 2v2 champion, so most of your game is going to be about pushing mid and roaming with your jungler. By far the biggest mistakes I see from lower elo Ahris is making too many plays on their own and not being with your jungler. Like you always want to be thinking about, okay, like, you know, do whatever you're going to do and then go and help your jungler. So in order to do that, we first need to like get control over our wave. And for that, what we're going to do is we're just going to try auto the wave a lot, basically. So your keys to start with is just to like push before moving pretty much always. You don't want to give up any CS randomly and always be roaming to your jungler. That's like the two things I want you guys to think about. So to start with, we're just going to start autoing the wave. If you can get control over the wave, that means obviously you get the prior, and it means that you get level 2 first and level 3 first. Another just basic thing is try and harass your opponent whenever he comes up to CS, right? So like when Gragas comes up to CS, we'll try auto him, or we'll try W him, or we'll just try do something. And other than that, again, we're just trying to make sure that we're the one getting the push, because, you know, we're going to need this push in order to drop like deeper wards, in order to make sure that we can move first to our jungler, and just everything good basically is going to come from having that push. So I try and harass Gragas when he comes up to the wave. Other than this, we'll just keep pushing, and yeah, then we'll be fine. Okay, so the next little thing that comes in is your first ward placement. It's really important to place a ward around 2 minutes 30. It can be earlier, it can be later, but it's super important that you have a ward to hug to in the early game, because one of the quickest ways to lose any game is by dying to a jungle gank. So I like to place my ward like out there in the river on the side that my jungler is going to. So like if you guys notice, like the Briar is pathing to top side, and that means that basically we're going to be able to hug and play to our jungler, right? So again, kind of all coming back to that, just keep the wave pushed, harass when he comes up to CS, and try and be ready to move to your jungler. Now, if your jungler is not ready to do anything, don't worry about moving. Again, a lot of you guys just roam too much, but most of like roaming and stuff is dependent on what your jungler is doing, especially as a champ like Ahri, because you shouldn't really be looking into making like a lot of solo plays. So again, I'm just trying to like focus on getting as much CS as I can. I'm trying to harass my opponent when he comes up to CS, and I'm kind of waiting to see like what Briar wants to do. Like if Briar gets into a fight in the top river, I'll be able to get there first because I'm the one with prior over the wave, right? And also, because I've been harassing this guy every time he comes up to CS, I have like a pretty sizable lead, to the point where like it would be pretty difficult for them to contest, right? Because the Gragas is just too low. So here, see how like Darius is getting to a fight topside? That's too far away for me to get to. You're not really meant to walk to plays that are super far away like that. You can walk to plays that are in river, but again, if I were to go to that, what would happen is that Gragas would get a free recall. So yeah, all we're going to do is we're just going to keep shoving. And you might think like, oh, I'm playing mid, like I need to roam or whatever. And that's true, you do need to roam at some point. But again, it's all dependent on what your jungler is doing. So like, if we can help him, we will. But so far, we haven't really had an opportunity to do that. So we're going to go home, we're going to go buy some items, and then we're going to walk back onto the map. So because we forced him to recall first, we can probably save our TP, but ultimately it's not that important. So what are we thinking now, right? We're thinking, okay, like we have an item lead over Gragas. So that means that like we should be able to force trades and win them because we just have more gold spent. We're also thinking that like we want to again set up our vision on Briar's side. So we're going to come on the map, we're going to come and quickly drop some vision to protect ourselves. And then we're just going to try and force trades with dragons, because like we should be stronger, right? So like we win the trades. So whenever he comes up to CS again, we'll try and punish. And other than that, we're just going to get control. And then we're going to go deep ward on the side that Briar's currently on. So like if Briar wants to play bot side, we'll place vision on bot side. If Briar wants to play top, then we'll, put vision on top. So for now, I'm going to get my vision set up before I punish the Gragas, because I want to make sure that there's just zero chance of me ever dying to the jungler. So that's really good. We spot out the Darius. Now potentially I can play with Briar here. So see how Briar's like looking to invade? I'm going to be here first if she gets in trouble. So for now, we're just going to, again, shove the wave. And then if Briar gets into a fight, we'll go to her. If she doesn't, we'll just keep punishing our lane, right? Remember that now we're the one that's ahead in items, so we can just win fights against Gragas, which is like what's happening. Because at this point, like, the skill doesn't even matter so much. It's just that, like, we have more stats, right? Like, all he has is, like, mana into the Sapphire Crystal, and I have, like, all this, like, damage, basically, that I've bought. Now, one thing you can do is just start hitting the wave early. You don't have to wait for the wave to go into the middle. And if you can hit the wave early, what that means is that, like, you have more time to do whatever it is you want to do. In this case, what we're going to do is we're just going to try and hit the turret. Now, if Briar gets into a fight, we want to help her, right? But ultimately, we need to go home and spend our gold per chapter. So what we're going to do is we're going to reset next to Briar. And if she gets into trouble, we'll go to her. If not, though, we're just going to recall. It's really, really important that you recall at the or like after you make your opponent recall, because you don't want to then be stuck in the lane with, like a ton of gold in your inventory, right? So cool, we've secured the dragon. Now, Briar is going to swap to top side. So what that means is, like, probably we want to swap our vision to top side as well, because, like, we want to play around Briar. So we have an even bigger item lead over Gragas now, because, like, we kept trading before, and that allowed us to, like, build up our lead, right? Okay, it's fine. So, basically, because we've, like, had that item lead initially, and now we've got even more of an item lead, we should be able to win trades even harder. So we're going to try and, poke this guy out whenever he comes up to see us, and you can see that, like, I'm kind of just stat checking him, right? Like, I'm level 7 versus level 6, and I'm winning super hard. Currently, you might be thinking, okay, again, like, why don't you roam? Briar's not ready. Briar's doing blue. So I'm constantly looking at Briar and being like, okay, like, if Briar's ganking bot, I'll go bot. But until Briar's ready to do something, I actually just want to play for my lane. I could potentially run bot because they're low, right? So, like, when you see, like, people on low HP, then you can look to roam. But basically, like, you want something to kind of tell you that it's going to be a good roam. So, like, right here, I start walking to this, right? Because that was looking good. I had Briar with them, and, like, they were low. But because they die, I just go back mid. And again, like, whenever I'm, like, coaching people, especially in low reloads, what I often see is people just roaming, like, way too much and bleeding, like, tons of gold. Just because, like, they don't really know the correct timings. And again, that's, like, pretty much all just to do with your jungler. So here, until we know, basically, that, well, we have a good place to roam to, we're just going to keep punishing Gragas. Like, it is totally fine to just hug through our vision to make sure we don't die. And just to, yeah, like, pressure as hard as we can, right? Like, we're denying CS, we're getting good trades, we're getting damage on the turret, we're getting deep wards. Like, there is a lot you can do on the map. Dude, this guy's fucking demon at dodge and charms, by the way. There's a lot you can do on the map that isn't just, like, I guess, running to other lanes, right? So, like, here, for example, I have perma deep vision, I have perma pry over lane, and I've taken a lot of plays. Now, I could maybe look at Darius. If he gets a bit lower, we'll take a look. Now, I should probably reset here. The main reason I'm not is because I'm still very healthy and I have TP. Now, we could probably kill Darius. Okay, so this is kind of like a lucky kill, like he sort of just ran into us. Sometimes that'll happen, right? Like, that didn't really have anything to do with anything. We're just going to get that, and then we're going to reset. So, one thing that's quite important here, one thing that's pretty common, is you really want to make sure that you don't look for fights with lots of gold. So it's tempting to run top with Briar, because she's making a play, right? But I have 5 kills worth of gold in my inventory. So now, I kind of need to reset, because if I look for a play with this much gold, I'm going to be a lot weaker than I should be, because it's just sitting all in my inventory. So I'm just going to TP back on the map, and then we're just going to do the same thing. Like, I will constantly look at Briar, and just keep focusing on my lane, and then the moment Briar looks for something, I'll try and help her. I have a ward pretty soon, so what I can do is once again get a deep ward here, and that might like tell us where, you know, Darius is and give us a lot more control. I don't think I've had a charm this game, but honestly, we don't even need to, just because like we're playing fundamentally better and we've got this like huge lead. So once again, come and attack the wave. Once we get prior, we can decide what we want to do, whether that's like deep warding or harassing in the turret or whatever. So what we're going to do here, we know Darius is top, so I don't actually need to ward bot. The thing is, though, you might be wondering, you know, why don't I walk to Darius here? And again, it's because I want to see what Briar's doing. So now that Briar's walking topside, I'll probably move my vision topside as well. This means that, like, we can both play on the same side, and we'll be really, really strong for grubs. So my main thing here is that I want to make sure to have as much control over the mid wave as possible so that I get to the grubs really early, right? I don't even need to kill Gragas. I just need to make sure that I get there earlier than he does. So I'm going to clear the wave. Now this time, this looks like a fight that I could go to, right? But again, the fight actually just ends before I get there. So we don't really need to do anything. Now, if Briar does get into a fight, I'll be here, right? Like, it's possible that Darius tries to fight her on the grubs. Turns out, Darius just goes top. So again, we'll shove mid. And what we can do is, if she needs help on the grubs, we can go help her, right? To be honest, though, it looks like she's just got them for free. So what we're going to do is we're just going to hit mid instead, right? So this is now my third plate that I've taken, right? I've gotten this huge goal lead over Gragas. And basically all I've done is constantly push the wave and harass him whenever he comes up to the CF. That's like basically it. I haven't really done anything special. I've just constantly, you know, I've just constantly kept doing that. So, again, be a little careful of this guy. Oh my god, this guy's kind of a demon. So that's fine. He flashes on me, which is totally fine. Just gonna dash away. Now we can probably kill this guy. He's overextended a little bit. Nice, we get the kill, and then we can look for a reset. Okay, so if we're greedy, we could shove one more wave. It's possible, right? But I have no ult and no flash, and I have a bounty, so it's probably safer just to reset. But you could stay there if you wanted. I'm just gonna say that it's safer for me to reset. Like, again, one of the worst things you can do is just have a death, like to the jungler or at a random time. And I think it's here, it's just safer to reset. But you could stay if you wanted, right? But as you can see, we're like really, really far ahead mid. And again, we haven't really done anything special. We've just kind of followed a few fundamentals, and we've just ended up with much better farm than our opponent. So once again, we'll shove mid, and then when the wave gets in, we'll kind of see what Briar's doing. And then if Briar's doing something, we could help her. If she isn't, then we'll just keep shoving. So like here, Briar's on her blue, so Briar doesn't need help doing her blue, right? It's not like she's trying to make a play. Also, one thing kind of worth thinking about is that we don't have ult. So Ahri, when she doesn't have ult, is more or less like a range creep, right? Like, you don't really do anything while your ult's down. So what that means is that, like, we need to be a little careful being shoved up if we didn't know where Darius is. And we also need to, like, try not to look for fights, because, like, we will be strong the moment we complete our item, but until we complete our item, we're, like, kind of weak. Now, we should just be able to kill this guy. Let's see. Okay, we do have ult in 8 seconds. We could probably chase. Okay, he slows me. Oh, Briar's got him. Okay. Great. Now we could probably make a play really quick with Briar. Just gonna wait for the CC. If I'm really greedy, I say we'll just shove, and we'll reset again. Okay, so we'll kill this. And then we go base. So we have a lot of gold, we want to go home and get it spent, and just make sure that after you make a play, again, like when we have like no resources really, like we have no HP or anything, that we just go home, we get our money spent, and we're ready to pressure the map again. Because you don't really want to look for fights when you have like a whole bunch of gold in your inventory, because you're just a lot weaker than you should be. Okay, so what's next? Like, we come on the map, we again take a look at what Briar is doing, and then we can potentially look anywhere. And you'll be, I don't know if it's like surprising, but like you will have noticed that I haven't actually roamed like bot or top at all. And that's not really because I don't want to roam bot or top. It's because I'm not willing to roam bot or top without Briar. And Briar hasn't really gone for like ganks or anything at times that I could have followed up. But I'm constantly just checking, you know, like, what is Briar doing? And you can mostly just look at the map for this. You don't really need to like click on her, but if you have the time, you can. So we'll shove, and then we'll set up vision again. This time, we probably want our vision bot side, because that's the side that Briar should be going to. So we're going to come here. Ooh. Now, we could probably fight this guy. So we can see here that we're up 5 levels, which means basically we don't even have to hit a charm. We can just kill this guy. if you're this far ahead, like in terms of stats, you'll just kill people. And that's like one really important thing to understand about League, is that like a lot of the time it just comes down to who has like the better stats, right? And if you manage to farm well and also not die, you'll just like naturally find yourself ahead. Like right here, I'm level 12 against someone who's level 9. And like, what have I done? Honestly, not much. It's more like, what haven't I done? It's like I haven't died. I haven't like roamed at bad times. Like I haven't done anything that'll throw my lead away. Now, normally, you wouldn't look for this, because, like, I don't have ult, right? But my jungler is so strong that it doesn't really matter. Like, my jungler can kind of carry these fights for me. I don't really need to do much other than just, like, a little bit of follow-up. Jesus, yeah, that guy's a demon. Okay, so we get the mid turn, and we are insanely far ahead in terms of gold. Now, you could reset right now, since I have 1440. I'm going to try and stay until I have Horizon instead. And the reason for that is because, like, you don't want to reset too often, right? Like, if you every time you're off the map, that's kind of time that you don't have pressure. So, if you can wait a little bit longer to get a much bigger spike, you should. At the same time, like, you don't want to stay too long, because then you're not actually, like, doing anything. I think we should be able to kill this guy slowly. There's a lot of matter of this, but it looks like he will slowly die. Okay. And now we'll go home and grab our Horizon. So what do we want to do next? Basic thing in the mid game is just to keep farming, right? So like similar to early game, you want to push waves before you make plays, right? So you saw in the early game, I never really roamed or moved without having pushed the wave first. And it's the exact same in the mid game. So you can go wherever you think you can get farm. Normally, this will be the side lane, but see how Vayne is walking bot? That means I'm just going to go mid, because like if Vayne goes bot, I don't want to share this gold with her. So instead, I'm just going to try and farm mid lane, basically. So I'm going to come here, I'm going to shove mid, and then I'm going to rotate again to like the plays. So it's the exact same as the early game, right? I shove, I come and set up my vision. This time, because like we've got the turret down, we could probably ward a little deeper. And then again, we'll just like, you know, we'll follow up whatever Briar does. So we'll shove this wave. Oh, missed cannon. So see how Briar's looking for a bot play here? That means it's a great time for us also to look for a bot play. Like wave shoved means I won't lose anything, and then I can come bot. Now it looks like that play just worked without me. So again, I can come back mid. But see how I was there just in case something happened? Like that way I could help them if we needed to. And because I'd shoved the wave, I didn't really lose anything in the meantime, right? And that's pretty key, because like if you take a roam at a bad time, even if the roam works out, you're still going to lose gold in the meantime. But this is really good. Like we're sitting at 170 CS at 17 minutes, like we haven't died or anything. And we've constantly had pressure. We've constantly had like vision in the enemy jungle. We've constantly been the one, you know, being able to get to Briar first if she gets in trouble. So I'm going to come mid, I'm going to shove again. And then once again, we'll just see what Briar's doing. So we'll clear all this. So here, Briar's looking to go back to her jungle. Oh, there's Darius here. Alright. Could I kill this guy? I think maybe. Yeah, he looks pretty low. Nice, get that kill. Basically what I was going to say here is like, Briar is doing her jungle. So if Briar is doing her jungle, we kind of don't want to pressure. It's kind of a bad time for us to do stuff, because basically Briar's not ready. So if you're ever going to reset, now's a good time to do it, because like we want to be resetting while Briar's like farming, as opposed to when Briar's like looking to do stuff, right? So now's a great time for us to reset. We're just going to go home, we're going to spend our money, and again, we'll come straight in the map. Now I would go bot, but like notice how Vayne keeps going bot, so I'm just saying that like, okay, like I want to be bot, but if that's where Vayne's farming, like I don't care, basically. I'll just keep running mid. It is better for you to be in the side lane, but ultimately, like it doesn't really matter what's better. It's just kind of reality of like, well, Vayne keeps going sides, so we're going to keep going mid. Now, Briar is deploying on the map topside, which means that we're now going to be playing towards topside. So I need to come, and after pushing my wave, drop some topside vision. And that's going to mean that we can play for objectives topside. Now I have ult in 5 seconds, so I could maybe take a look at this. Just get this kill. I think my Cassie's dead, yeah. That's fine. Now I need to be a little careful here, because once again, my Briar is not here. So if I can make plays here, it's good. But I'm kind of doing this being like, okay, I'm allowed to do this because I'm super fed. Normally though, you don't want to make plays without your jungle, right? But like when you're this fed, you can kind of get away with stuff like this. But it's really important that you're kind of doing this because you're strong and not just like without thinking, you know? Like we were thinking Briar's not here, we'll be careful taking the fights. But because, you know, we're strong, we're able to take it. So that's a good example, I guess, of like the basics of Ari, of just, you know, again, harassment, they come up to CS, try, you know, keep in mind what Briar's doing at all times, and don't make plays until you've finished pushing the wave. Okay, there we go. That's game number 1. I'll on the Briar. Do you think AD assassins are in a good spot right now? Well, foot job, princess. What would I say? I think certain ones are. I think the Fury's good. I think Zed's good. I'd say Talon is much better in jungle. I think Kiana's like fairly weak. What else is there? Can't remember. Oh, KV Milky, thanks for the prime. Alright, Silver 3, there we go. This game, by the way, like, this is a really good example, I think, of, like, how important it is. Like, a lot of the time, you don't have to make big plays, right? Like, the way I'd explain this is the more bad plays you make, the more good plays you have to make up for it, right? This game, all I really did was, like, I didn't do any bad plays. And so I was just able to kind of win the game by default because my opponents are making, like, way more mistakes than me, you know? Like, all I really did was more or less AFK farm mid, right? Like, I didn't do anything special. But most of you guys are, like, shooting yourself in the foot constantly. And that's why your games are, like, so difficult. And then you have to, like, make up for that by, like, playing even better. I'll just wait a sec before I queue up. Okay, let's see. Katarina one trick. I mean, I don't know anything about cat anonymization. I think actually it looks pretty good. My guess would be that you kind of suck at side laning. Like, most Katarinas just like run around the map randomly, and that causes you to lose like a lot of CS. So I'd go watch my side laning guide on YouTube. I actually think that's like the best possible thing you could do, because like obviously it's like natural to have lower farm when you have Ignite, but I think you can have a lot more pressure over the game if you take like the short time to pressure the side. I think I'm worthy of diamond or just delusional. Okay, I'll check in a sec. Why is this one not loading? Oh my god, the 250k! Jesus, congrats! Holy shit! Oh my god, dude, we got 2 VIPs in this week. You guys are really getting up there. Fuck yeah. Dude, why can I not see any of your games? Do you just have no games in your match history? This one works. Okay, there we go. Okay, that's all from ages ago. Alright, well, you're clearly, like, smurfing, or at least you were. I mean, you have no games played recently, so I don't really have any advice for you. And it looks like you're winning every game, so yeah, just keep it up would be my thing. Yeah, fuck yeah, you're a beast. If you play some more games recently, I can take a look. Let me make sure I get some of the ones out of the YouTube chat as well. I'll look at this one, and then I'll look at some YouTube chat ones. Okay, so you're asking if you're worthy of diamond. I mean, look at your match history, like, fuck though. Dude, plat 3, 54% win rate, and you think you deserve diamond? Like, how did you come to that conclusion? Okay, I mean, CS is really low in the mid game, especially, like, you know, 2 deaths here, but only 6.5 CSPM. Yeah, like, I think combination of deaths way too high, CS too low, and those, like, go together, right? As you die less, like, you'll naturally get more CS. I think your builds look not bad to me. I think you probably played too many champs. Although I guess these are, like, off-roll top champs. I'm not sure. I'd probably choose, like, one champ to play top. And maybe even just play Aurora top. Just so you have, like... Because you have, like, a lot of random champs play. I'd say, like, less champs played overall. And definitely, like, yeah, figure out your mid-game. Okay, let's check some of the YouTube chat. The small one, okay. Hashtag uwu, okay. Alright, why can I not see this? EU West? Did I type this wrong? Hold on, I'm just gonna copy it straight from the chat. Nope, okay, I don't know why I couldn't load that one, but... Alright, we'll try a different one. Is this guy in EU West? He is. Okay. Syndra Yasuo 2 trick. Okay, kind of based. Definitely not a fan of your Syndra runes or builds. I think Electrocute Syndra is like not bad, but I personally think it is weaker than the sorcery options. I think like Comet or Phase Rush is better. I don't like Ludens. I think the item is like very weak. Not really a fan of like how often you're going defensive items either. So yeah, I think your builds and runes are like really bad. I think your default should be like Blackfire, Cosmic, Deathcap, Void. I can't really go wrong with that. And I think go like Comet or even First Strike or Phase Rush or something. You could probably choose an easier AD champ than Yasuo. You know, like I think you have like much higher win rate on Incinerate because it's much easier than Yasuo. If you want to stick with Yasuo, then I mean you've probably got to like watch more VODs and like figure it out. But honestly, like Yasuo's not meant to be a champ that you play this often, I don't think. So I think yeah, get some like less I don't know, either like choose a different champ and like have that as your AD pick and then have Yasuo as like a counter or something. I don't know. To me, like most played Yasuo looks really weird if you're not a one trick. My god, an OPGG review actually just redeemed. Okay, let's look at this one. Oh, what the fuck? Why did... Oops. Oh, I got top lane. Um... Oh my god, what is going on here? Oh my god. Okay, so let's see. You're like investing into Nefiri. I think TP, well, okay, again, I don't like your Nefiri build. I think TP is much better than Ignite. I think the Bruiser build is like far superior to the Assassin build. Deaths overall, like very, very high. Like, you know, you've got to look into like why you're dying. You're definitely like dying a lot. Because that's like leading you to have low CS. So honestly, I would say like build runes, low-hanging fruit. Definitely die a lot less. I think take TP over Ignite to me seems like way better. Or maybe learn to fear on a Smurf as well, because like that's a, you know, like you're kind of dooming your main account by doing this. Or maybe this is just Smurf, I don't know. Alright, I mean, we can play a quick game of top lane. I think this one. Smaller top, I don't own it. Oh my god, another redeemed OPG, okay. Alright, I'll look at these two and then we'll start the game. I don't know why I can't load yours. What am I playing top? Yeah, we can play a game with the Yon top, maybe. I feel like Yon top is like quite different than Yon mid, but we could, I don't know, we could just put a game on it for fun. I should buy an actual top laner though. I mean, Yon is an actual top laner, but you know what I mean. Let me look up what the... I can't remember if it's... Actually, yeah, no, it should be... Maybe we'll take tempo depending on the matchup here. Okay, what do we have here? Oh yeah, okay, again, you haven't played in forever. Like, if you guys haven't played in forever, I mean, and you're, like, winning a lot, I mean, easiest thing I'd say for you is, like, you're winning a lot on Hui and not winning as much on the others, so I'd just, like, stick with that. Not a huge fan of your Hui builds. I think Seraphs is unnecessary. CS, again, very, very low, like 4.2, 5.1. Hui's a champ that's very easy to CS with. 3.4. Yeah, you need to go watch my sidelining guide, man. You need to go watch it right now. You need to go watch it right fucking now. Because, like, yeah, you're getting fed, but you just have no CS. Let's take a look at this one. Iron Ori. What are we looking at? Okay, if you wanted to make the game easier for yourself, I would just play Phase Rush every game. I think the Phase Rush build is, like, way, way easier to play than the Comet build. So you could just do that. I think I'm not really a huge fan of Ludens either. I think just like Seraphs is like so much easier to play as well. Like basically like if you're an Iron, you need like ease of execution, right? And like playing Comet Ludens Ori is way harder than playing Seraphs Phase Rush Ori. So I would definitely experiment with that. Because like you're making these like builds and shit like way harder for yourself than it needs to be. Sucks that I'm playing top lane, man. I don't want to play fucking top lane. Low CSKs always happen. It's pretty common. Like, most of the time when I look at people's OBGGs, it's like, you know, it's like bad builds, playing too many champs, or like bad CS and stuff. Shock, why only check US accounts? I don't. You're spamming Shock if it was North America? Okay, like, you didn't tell me at the time. I'm happy to go back and look at it later, but like, you know, unless you specify, I'm not just gonna like click through all the servers, you know? What build do you recommend on Hoi? I would just say go Blackfire, Liandry, like almost always.
Minions have spawned.
No, I don't think Ludens. Look, crucial. If you want me to look at your OBG, I'll look at it in the next thing if you're around. But like, you know, I don't know. I don't know what you want. I tried my best to get to all of them, but there's like way more than I can get to, you know? But I'll try. Alright, I mean, I'm probably not going to comment too much on this, just because it's like top. I'll kind of like talk through a little bit of like what my experience is with top. I think most important thing of top lane is, I mean, kind of similar to mid, wave control and avoiding jungle ganks. So I think like it's really important that we get control over the wave early. We want to make sure though that we like don't die to any jungle gank. And like one of the most important things is like realizing like which side that your like jungle is pathing to. So like in this case, like if my jungle's pathing top side, until we know, or sorry, if my jungle's pathing bot side, until we know where their jungler is pathing, we actually have to be quite careful, because if we go too aggressive and their jungler is pathing to us, we'll end up in a really, really bad position. So I'm just kind of pushing early here to get control over the wave, and then I'm just going to come and drop a ward, maybe... Okay, I'm actually going to pretend I've dropped a ward, because I don't know for sure where Jarvan's pathing. It's a little annoying, because like normally someone will drop a ward in their jungle level 1. But yeah, you can kind of see here, similar thing to mid, is just try and, if you're against a melee, especially like a weak melee, like Nasus, you try and harass them whenever they go to CS. This is very different though, than like how Yone mid plays, so I will say that if you're like looking to learn Yone mid, this is quite, like unusual, I guess. It's not really meant to be like this. Okay, that's a really common trade that you can do on Yone, just like E forward, get a little bit of poke. I'm probably going to drop my ward. Let's drop it like right here. I'm not actually sure that protects me. I'm going to let the wave come out in the middle. So this is something you actually can do in mid, is when you start to get a lead over your opponent and you like want to look to trade, you can like bring the waves to the middle to like allow yourself to trade with them. Because like when he's under turret, right? Like he's pretty safe. I can't really like hit him. But when he's like forced out in the wave like this, like out in the middle, I can start to punish him. I don't want him to just be like sitting under his turret basically. So I'm kind of like bringing it towards me. And this also has the added bonus of like, it's going to mean that if I'm getting ganked by Jarvan, like wave is on my side. Like it's a little safer. Yeah, see like there, like if I'd continued pushing up when my jungler was bot, I would have just died. So if we can waste some of Jarvan's time here, it's really good. So we're gonna pretend to go forward, and then again, we'll just waste a little bit of this time. So this is really, really good. Like I always say it, but one of the easiest ways to lose the game is by dying to the enemy jungler. So if you can like avoid the first gank especially, that's like a really common one. Even getting chunked by the enemy jungler is really bad. So here I'm going to freeze the wave on my side. Again, that's because I'm really scared of Jarvan being in top side. And I just want to kind of like keep the wave on my side so that I'm not vulnerable to getting ganked. Now, Nasus TP to lane. I want to try and reset when I get a bigger spike. So I could reset at Vamp Scepter. Like, that's totally fine. Nothing really wrong with that. If I can get to 1100, it would be good. But again, we don't need to do that. It's just like our goal. If we can stay a little longer though, and then get that 1100, it would be really good, because then we will basically have this like even bigger item advantage that we can use over Nasus. So yeah, if we can get there, it's going to be great. Now, I'm not actually going to use E forward here, And the reason is that because currently I'm actually at a pretty big item deficit, right? Like I don't really want to look for trades right now. I just want to get my 1100 gold, get back on the map, and try not to lose anything. So we're just going to do this. And now we're quickly just going to go for a reset. So hopefully we can get back to lane, and then we can look to abuse our lead, basically. So we're going to just go home. We're going to instantly TP back. So now, what do we have? We have 1100 gold to this guy's, like, virtually, like, well, I guess 650 if we include everything. So right now is a great time to force trades. And what we want to do is really try and keep him in the lane. So see how here, it's like, if he is to reset right now, he's going to lose a lot of this CS, right? Because the wave is pushing to us. So we can just keep it here. And if he decides to stay, then we're going to kill him, basically, because we're up a lot of items. So it's kind of lose-lose for him. I'm just going to pink this, just in case, but I don't think he'll stay. And so even though he's going to come back to lane with, like, a little more gold spent, it's overall, it's going to be less gold spent than us, which is good. That's what we want. And also, we're going to have, like, a level lead, so we could potentially look. So he actually decided to stay, which is really greedy. We're going to look to just chase this guy down. Going to go for the ult, little banana combo. Okay, he flashes. It was unfortunate. I accidentally let one of my Q stacks drop, so unfortunately I didn't have the Q3 there, so I couldn't, you know, get the guarantee. But it's still pretty good, right? Like we got his flash, and more importantly, like we kept him in lane. Now we can use our top priority to force this fight, right? So there's no way Jarvan can fight this because we're the one in the river first, right? Like see how low Nasus is? Like he's unable to really do anything, and he also bled like a whole bunch of gold for resetting. So what we can do is just, again, we'll just try and keep him here if we can. I'm going to try get a stack here. Could rotate to that if I need to. Yep, so I'm actually just going to rotate to this just to make sure I'm here in time. Again, we can get here first because like we're much stronger than Nasus. So this is a 3v2, one that like should be pretty winning for us. So we can just run forward. We can get a lot of autos onto the melt. And then we can go back top before Nasus gets this wave shoved in, right? So if you, again, if you push and move early, Nasus doesn't have the opportunity to just come and crash the wave. And then we can come top and just like force a trade with him. Now what we could do here is keep the wave in the middle again, right? Like we can keep it in the middle in order to try and force a trade in him. Alternatively, we could dive with Nefiri, which is probably what we're going to do. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start shoving this as quickly as I can, basically. And then we should just be able to kill this guy. So we're just going to shove this. Kind of want her to stay. I feel like this is a free kill. Okay, get the knockup. I can tank this a little bit. Nice. So we get the kill, and then he loses his whole wave. So like top lane is basically over. And all we've really done is we pushed the wave early to make sure that we were stronger. And then we let it come back once we had some sort of lead and once we were scared of getting jungle ganked. And now we're just like incredibly far ahead, right? Like at this point, we can just stack him or stat check him. And there like isn't going to be a whole lot he can do. So what we'll do now is we'll try find a way to extend this lead further. So what that'll probably look like is, again, we'll let the wave come out in the middle a little bit. And then we'll try and punish. So we don't want to like spam push onto turret. We could maybe just to play for the plate, but it's going to be like kind of hard. It's probably going to be easier if we can just like, yeah, let this wave come out. And if you look at our gold spent compared to his gold spent, we're like insanely far ahead, right? So at this point, it's just a stat check. Possibly, we could actually bait. So even though I'm strong here, I'm just going to wait for Nefiri to get closer. And now we should just be able to get a kill. Just going to delay this, get the knockup. Can probably save ult. Actually, I'll use it just to be safe. But I think I could have saved that. So that's really good, right? Like now we're even further ahead. We can look to like take some turrets, take some plates or whatever before we look for a reset. I'll just shove this all the way in. Okay, so we can clear this. Now, probably what I'm going to do here is I'm actually going to stay. And the reason for that is because I don't quite have my Bork. And if I go home right now, it's like I still have full HP and mana. So it's not the best time to reset. Like if I reset, I lose a lot of pressure. And I should be able to beat him anyway, even without resetting. So I'm actually just going to stay and keep pressuring. Now, I could probably proxy. I'll be honest, since I'm not a top laner, I don't know if it's better to proxy this or to go for the deep ward. I think either are good options though, right? Deep ward obviously is quite valuable. Proxying is probably better just for the 1v1. But at the same time, like, I kind of want to get into fights with him, so yeah, kind of fine. I'm top. And again, we're just going to look for the stat check, right? So we're level 9, he's level 8, which means that, like, just overall, like, we win the fights. Take a short trade like that and go back. And because we have, like, lots of lifesteal, it's very easy for us to just, like, keep doing this without, like, really losing anything. Like, if we take damage, it's totally fine. And mainly what we're playing for is just getting the Bork. And it's kind of the same thing here for mid. Is, like, if you're playing mid Yone, one of the most important things is that in the early game, you don't really want to look for fights. You're mainly looking to, like, punish your lane and set up ganks. It's on Bork is where you get really strong, and then on Shield Bow is when you kind of get the ability to, like, team fight and skirmish. Until that point, though, you mainly want to be playing just for, like, isolated 1v1. Oh, he's so low. I don't know why Tom is, like, stealing all my XP here, but, I mean, it's fine. So, yeah, hopefully someone kills this guy. But, I mean, it's fine. Again, we're just, like, waiting till we get Bork, basically. Yeah, I don't know why he's chilling here, but, I mean, maybe he gave up on Sivir or something. Honestly, though, like, this is not good. Like, I don't know if you guys ever do this in your game, but it's not actually good, right? Because, like, I would win anyway, and I'm just, like, losing XP by sharing with him, basically. So, yeah, we're just gonna go home. We're gonna grab our Bork. And at this point... Okay, I mean, I guess we can say, like, to me, this is kind of troll, but it's, like... I don't know. He shouldn't be here, but whatever. Okay, we'll take the free turret. I guess it is free. Maybe it's my bad. We'll grab this, and then I'll... probably base TP or something. Just make sure we clear this from kind of far back, just in case. Okay, so now we're gonna... Oh. I don't really want to do this, by the way, because I have so much gold, but at the same time, I mean, it is a 2v1, I guess we'll take it. Yeah, I probably have to flash out of here. Yeah, so this is kind of all because, like, I really wanted to base and spend my gold. You don't really want to look for fights with lots of money. That's... I mean, it looks like these guys will die. I just want to get back on the map with my Bork. Like, this is all kind of a waste of time for me. So, we'll start building towards our Shield Bow. Like I said, when you get Bork, you're, like, fucking crazy strong 1v1. So, like, you want to fight as many people, I said a 1v1 as you can. But you still don't really want to look for team fights, unless they're really favorable. Because the thing is, like, you're very squishy as Yone at this stage of the game. So you kind of want to, like, you know, get into side lanes and pressure turrets and, again, just, like, try and... fight people, right? Like, here we can probably just fight this Mel. You can go forward here. That's fine. Yeah, because you have, like, super insane lifesteal. Like, you win all your fights, basically. But we still don't want to look for, like, big grouped fights until we get that Shield Bow. So we're just going to go continue and try and build our lead on the side lane. So if we can take jungle camps, if we can get deep vision, if we can pressure turrets, like, any of that stuff is good, basically. I'm gonna clear this. And then, yeah, we should be able to take fights with this guy, and it should be insanely winning. Like, Bork is the most disgusting item in the game. Right, like, you just do so much damage, and then if your opponent doesn't kill you in, like, one shot, you just go home and, like, lifesteal it all back up. It's pretty bullshit. Probably take these Krugs. It's probably the best use of my time. So don't worry too much about your teammates fighting during this time, you know? Like, if there's random fights on the map, play to your win condition. Like, even though it's tempting to want to TP in, you're still not at the point where you want group fights as Yone. So you want to just continue to play for your side lane, and just continue to 1v1 people, basically, which is, like, what we're doing here. Because you can see, right, like, with the item gap, there is just, like, nothing he can do. And even though I could TP into... I don't know, like a mid-fight or whatever. Like, I don't want anything to do with that, because the key to Yone is being, like, really overstated, right? So, like, you need, like, more levels, you need, like, more CS in order to make up for being kind of like a squishy melee carry. Because if you show up to a team fight too early, you just, like, don't do enough damage. Now, this fight seems okay, you know, because this is, like, a 2v1, right? Like, kind of as I was saying, for the most part, you don't want fights. But, like, you can take a 2v1 or whatever. It's just, like, you don't want, like, a 3v3 or 4v4, or especially not 5v5s, because the more people that are in the fight, the more dangerous it becomes for you as a champ that's still quite squishy. So we're just going to continue to abuse. Okay. That's pretty good. Okay, he's pretty low. My bot lane is getting absolutely, like, demolished here. And you might be wondering, like, should I go bot and kind of make up for their weakness? The answer is not really. Like, it's really important that you play towards the strongest member. And, like, right now, it's like Neferi and I are the strongest members, right? And my win condition, again, is like, I don't want to fight people still. I'm not at that point. And I definitely do not want to be playing towards, like, this 5-0 Varus. So, basically, if we can avoid them as much as possible, that's ideal for us. If I could get that turret, it would be really good, but I think I'm just too low. I'm scared, basically, of Varus, like, walking here and killing me. And I think if I give over my bounty, I could definitely lose this game. So I'm probably going to take the safe play and just reset. I'll wait a bit of gold for this. So even though I'm 4-0 here, I still don't really want a team fight, you know? And you might be thinking, like, okay, like, 4-0, like, you want to extend your lead. And that's true. But, like, we want to extend the lead through side lane, not through team fight. Once we get shield bow, we can fight, but until then, not really. And you'll see here, I actually avoid Varus, because, like, Varus is really strong, and he's hit his spike, whereas I haven't really hit mine. So what I'm going to do is just shove out bot. I'm going to play to my win condition and be like, okay, you know, basically, like, if I hit my shield bow without dying, the game is probably over. And currently, no one can match me in the side lane. In fact, I probably can't even be 2v1'd, unless it's, like, their bot lane. But, like, if they send, say, Nasus plus Jarvan, like, I can kill them both. So what we need to do is, rather than, like, taking fights that are kind of even, we need to actually make the fights uneven, right? Like, if I TP to this, it's a 3v3. But, if I bring two people bot, then potentially I could make this, like, even better for us, right? So I'm just going to ignore this and keep shoving. Now, I do have to be kind of careful. Yeah, I'm going to have to run away here. So see how my Neferi's going topside? That means I'm weak-sided bot. So my job right now is just to live. It sucks to be weak-sided when you're the one that's really strong. But like I said, if my whole team is top, my goal is literally just not to die bot until I know where people are. Like, I can 1v1 Varus, probably. But until I know where they are, it's not a 1v1. So now I know where Renata is. That helps us a lot. I'm just going to drop this kind of safe ward. I don't quite know where anyone else is. I like Jarvan mainly. And I do probably want to complete shield bow first because... Okay, so Varus went mid. We're just going to keep going. I want to complete shield bow just because, you know, Varus had 2 items. It's kind of scary to fight. See, again, like, I'm just ignoring these fights. Like, I could TP in, and maybe I could change the result. But my win condition, again, is not to do this. Not until I have shield bow. So I'm just going to rage split bot. If no one answers me, I'm just going to end up, like, 10 CSPM, super fucking fed, and I'll just kill everything. So we'll shove this all the way in. So now we're gonna go home and we're gonna buy shield bow. So at this point, you can start to TP into fight if you want. It's still probably better to push the side lane first, because the thing is, right, one of the most important things about pushing side is that you're making someone show there, right? Like, if we can make Mel show here and then we TP into a fight, or if we can make Varus, especially if he doesn't have TP, show here, like, that makes the fight way better. So if you're strong in the side lane, that can make fights 5v4s for you. It's not like you just have to, like, show up and fight a 5v5, because we probably don't want to do that. Now, I think we can just kill this Mel. I'm just going to try and chase her down. So you can see, Blade of the Rune King, extremely fair item. Yeah, I do, like, a mega damage, and I can just lifesteal to full. So what we're going to do is we're going to, well, try kill Mel if she disrespects. We could TP mid here if we wanted, but we don't have ult. So it's not the best time to fight, but we could. I'm just going to ward here. Now I can flank. Like I said, I could flank this. I just need to be really careful because, like, I don't have ult. So I need someone else to engage first, basically. So I'm just going to try and play this sort of slowly. Can get a little bit of poke here. If someone else goes first, I will follow up. But without ult, I don't really want to primary engage. I'm instead just going to continue to pressure side. So my vision here is going to allow me to keep pushing. And if I can waste these guys' time, it's, like, really good for us, right? Okay, so this could be the engage we're looking for. I'm just going to be careful. Again, I'm waiting for someone else to be the engage for me. And in the meantime, we took mid turret, right? Because I brought all these people bot, which is exactly what we're trying to do with outside lane. Like, you should be spending most of the mid game in side lane. And you only kind of group when you have to. Okay, let's get away from that guy. Now, I have a lot of money, so I probably should base. I could look for a fight, but looking for a fight with 4 kills worth of gold in your inventory is a little dicey. Probably the safest play is to go home and spend all my money before dragon spawns, right? Like, see, third dragon is spawning in 40 seconds, so going home and making sure I'm strong as I could get for this is really key, because if they get third dragon, we probably lose, to be honest. So I need to be the difference maker in this fight, basically. I need to secure this dragon for our team by being super strong in the fight. And so I've gone home, I've spent all my money, we've got vision set up. I'm going to try and shove this wave to make it difficult for them to contest. Like, if I push in the bot wave, it is kind of difficult for them to get here. Now, it is kind of unfortunate that Nasus is just pushing top. I can't really do anything about that because, again, I kind of need to be bot in order to secure this dragon. Ideally, I would go top here, but unfortunately, I just kind of can't. Okay, now Sivir's top, so it's a 4v4, which is, again, not ideal, but someone's going to have to deal with bot wave. So we could probably fight. Yes, so this fight looks not bad. Mel is really far away. I kind of want to... My Tom is also very far away. So in this spot here, unfortunately, my teammates are just too far, so I can't really engage, right? Like, Lux is resetting, Sivir's not here, Tom's not here. So even though this is a really important fight, and honestly, probably a fight where if they get Dragon, I would say our chances of losing are really high. We just can't fight this. It's 2v4, and like, honestly, we just can't win it. So that really sucks. Like, our chances of losing this game are very, very high now, and that's kind of just reality, you know? Like, sometimes you're going to have games like that where everything goes wrong and there isn't much you can do. Now, it's still possible for us to win. I do think it's unlikely, but it's possible. So we're going to continue to play towards our side lane win con, and hopefully we can, like, TP in and get a Baron or an Atacon or something, because, like I said, the game is definitely looking pretty sad at the moment, despite our huge lead. So we'll just try and take away this. You might as well as Yone, like, you have a lot of time. You can, you know, get extra gold. Okay, so this could be good for us. Fight should be, like, very favorable for us. We're, like, very, very strong. Okay, that guy barely lived. That's fine, though. Again, we're, like, bringing people bot, which is, like, exactly what we want. Just gonna try... Okay, Varus is here. That's the one guy, like, we've got to be pretty aware of. Like, Varus is kind of a beast. That's good, though. Like, we're killing Nasus top. So, in the meantime, us just surviving bot is not too bad. If we can get any more, that would be great. Okay, Varus is mid, so we're on our own bot. I'm just going to try and drop vision. Now, I could TP to this. This looks like a... If I need a TP to this, I can. I think he's going to die anyway, though. Oh, maybe not. So I probably should have TP'd to that. That was... I kind of thought he was going to die, but turns out he didn't. Oh, he did die. Okay, actually, that's not bad. I told this guy, fuck it. Okay, we got her flash, we got her Seraph. Get some damage on this turret. Nice, so we're like kind of chipping away at the side. And at the very least, like, we have been bringing people bot, which makes it easier for us to win the team fights, right? Like, our team is kind of crawling their way back into the game. Like I said, I still think the game is in a pretty rough spot, because if they get 4th dragon, you know, the game, like, kind of ends. But yeah, well, we'll do our best. It is difficult, right? Like, you're not really meant to win games like these, where, like, your mid and bot are losing, right? Like, it is difficult to win that sort of game. We're gonna go for this, the BF Sword. If we could get IE before the 3rd dragon, that seems really big. Obviously, that's gonna be, like, a major spike for us, so we'll just try and get this. And if I can get that bot turret, it would be amazing, right? I should be able to kill Mel. She doesn't have flash, which means, like, she's very vulnerable. And if I kill Mel once, I'll probably get her turret. And then that would give me, like, a huge amount of damage. Would be really good for us. We're just going to come shove bot again. Again, I kind of want to look to TP. Because I am, like, really strong at this point. So we'll definitely look for fights. I do want to. Okay, we could probably look for this. So they're fighting in river, but Mel's not able to get here, right? Oh, no, he should go in. Like, Mel is stuck bot, so it's a really good time to engage. I want to try get on Varus here if possible. Oh, I don't have ult. I'm trying to press R and I don't have fucking ult. Okay, so that was a pretty big misplay by me. I was, like, trying to ult the Varus, and I actually just didn't have it. So that's pretty important. You've always got to check to see if you have cooldowns or whatever before a fight starts. Yeah, that is kind of annoying. Well, it's fine. We probably... Yeah, I need to go top. I need to go top and quickly finish farming... Or is she going top? Okay, Lux is going top, so I'm going to stay bot. I just need to really farm my IE because, like I said, getting IE before this last fight is super key. I can go home now, I think, and I can sell. Yeah, I can go home and sell. So basically, this is our last chance to win this game, is to be strong at this Hex Tech. I think if they get it, it's probably game over. Okay, I'm going to try look for a flank mid, maybe. So I'm going to try and make a pick before Dragon spawns. I do have my teammates around, and I have a pretty good flank. I want to go to this bot wave, but like I said, it's pretty important that we win this Dragon. And so at this point, we can kind of sack some efficiency to try and just, like, kill people, basically. So we get a really, really good ult here. It looks like I can actually just kill everyone. Okay, great. So that's like a game-winning play, basically, right? That's going to give us Baron. That's going to give us Dragon. We should be able to do both. I'll try and get them to do it. If these guys don't follow, then it's fine. Yeah, so like in this situation, we can do both if we're quick, but now we don't have time because this guy's chasing. So in this spot, it's like, ultimately, you just kind of got to play around what your teammates are doing. If they didn't chase, we should have gotten both, but it happens, right? And in this spot, like, we kind of need to get dragons, so I'm just going to play for that. Now, probably just quickly kill this guy. I don't know if I can... Okay, I was going to say, I don't know if I can save him, but that looks pretty good. So I think that kind of saves the game. Like, I'd say that saves us, because now I will be strong enough by the time the next dragon comes around that I probably, like, am not, you know, gonna die to anyone. So we'll just grab this, and... Okay, I want to go bot, ideally. Yeah. So we'll come and just, like, clear all this bot wave, and then we'll go for a reset. So, probably next... I'm actually not sure what the best item is. I think I need Matter for this, because... Like, Varus is, like, mixed AP damage. I guess it's just Jackshaw. I'm not 100% sure what the best buy is, but I think it's Jackshaw, just because you get mixed resistances. So we'll go for this. You know, like I said, I'm not actually sure, though. Probably go with pink. I think it's better to have a pink than these other items. And what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go to the side lane again. But if a fight breaks out, I probably should TP. Yeah, so I do want to TP. I'm looking for a ward. Okay, I got to TP to this one. It's unfortunate there was the... Actually, I probably could have TP'd to top wave. Basically, you want to be on the side lane here, but like if you notice the enemy team is like out of position or like overextended or whatever, like you can definitely get into a fight. And we should be able to kill... Did she die? Not quite. Didn't get any damage. That's pretty good though. Like we killed Varus, and again, Varus is their only really scary threat, so we should be able to do Baron. And if we can get Baron, then the game is probably over, I would say. I think it feel pretty good. Let's try and kill this. That looks pretty dead to me. If we're really greedy, we could go Atacon as well. I'd be kind of down, to be honest. Like, again, Varus is still dead, and that's, like, the only person we actually care about. So we could probably do that, but in this situation, if my whole team is resetting, I'm just going to reset as well. Because I don't feel super confident, like, being on the map by myself, you know? It's really good if you can to, like, sync tempo with your team. You know, like, if your team is all reset, like, you've got to be really careful pressuring. It's not to say that you can't, but if you are, just, like, play it a little safer. I could maybe look at this guy if he overextends. I'm gonna try get vision of this. Gotta be quite careful, because again, right now, like, my whole team is bot side, and I actually don't have TP. So I should probably just group here, because it's greedy to go side lane if I don't have TP available. I could maybe flank the mid, but Sivir is also bot with no TP. So even though I have a really good flank, it's kind of bad, because, like, Neferi's on red and Sivir's not here. But it would be good if I could engage there. But unfortunately, like, my team is just kind of out of position. We need to do something with the Baron. So, like, yeah, more resets is really bad for us because we can't actually pressure. But again, regardless of, like, what is actually correct, you have to play to what's happening. So, like, I don't think these guys should be resetting. But if they are, then, you know, that's life. Now, maybe we could one-shot this guy. I think we could come from Fog. Let's try and kite after him. Okay, he gets out. It's unfortunate. I think if I hit the Q3, I would have killed him. Looking for a fight mid seems okay. I don't have ult, but Jarvan's chunked, so we could look. This is like an awkward spot for me. I want to be top, but without TP, it's kind of risky, so I'm sort of forced in a grouping. This is why, though, you want to be really careful, like, using your TP in mid-game. Like, my TP was worth it. It got us Baron. But like I said, be very careful, because if you use it at a bad time, like, you can see how much pressure you lose, right? Which is what happened here. Okay, well, we're gonna get a tier 2. We should probably go Atacon. Probably the safest play. I have TP up in a minute, so maybe I can start thinking about going bot now. Although, this guy seems... I think I'll go bot. So I'm kind of saying that, like, I feel like the chances of a random fight breaking out are sort of low. Or low enough that I'm going to be able to get to my TP in time, basically. Yeah, so especially with Jarvan dead. Now I should feel really safe going side because that's their main engage gone, which means, like, I should be really safe to go and pressure side. So yeah, we'll go and do this. But it sucks. Like, we kind of wasted our Baron, which is mostly because, like, the team reset at sort of bad times. But that's okay. I mean, we're going to get bot push. We can get this bot turret. We can go home, spend our money before the next dragon, which feels really good. Yeah, we'll probably just reset. Okay, so we're going to go home. We're going to get Jack Show before next dragon. I've got TP, so I'm going to walk top. And then I can TP into this fight if I need to, you know? We'll kind of just see. So, let's see. Probably they won't even try contest it because Varus is dead, but just in case they do, I'm going to fight this guy and try and hold my ult if possible. Because, like, I want ult for the team fight. Should be able to just kill this guy. I think he just saved him. Okay. Alright, so I better run to bot here. Actually, I better just TP. It's kind of bad, I think, that Sivir came top. Because, like, we do just want to be playing for this dragon. Should be fine, I think. Ooh, maybe not, though. I am kind of low. This is pretty greedy. Like I said, I think Sivir coming top was a really big mistake. And, Tam also being top, I think, is a mistake. Like, I just wanted to 1v1 that guy by myself. I need to lifesteal something here, but there's nothing really to hit right now. See if we can go on the Jarvan. Okay, maybe we can go this way instead. Yeah, they got Dragon. Should be fine, I think. Just because, like, we're fed enough as a team. But, yeah, this became hard, basically, because Sivir was not here. I think we'll be fine, despite them getting sold. But that is quite annoying. I don't know. It's fine. Guess now, maybe we just go Death Dance or GA or something. Not often you get this late in the game. Actually, maybe we need Mortal Reminder. Yeah, we might need that. Although it's more correct. Well, I'll think about it. We can think about it. Probably now I just go solo, like, Atacon or something. There's not really anything for me to do. Yeah, I think I'll just go take this. It's kind of annoying. Like, the game has ended up having, like, so much extra time. But it should be okay. So just grab this. They might come and fight it. I think I'm pretty strong, though. Like, I should be able to kill just about anything. Don't have my jungler, but hopefully she's doing God's work over there. Okay. Just gobble up all these. Okay, they died, which is kind of annoying, but it's fine. We got the Atacon. We just need to be a little careful fighting while our teammates are dead. So I'm probably just going to reset. More so that I don't have to walk through here. Like, see this? Like, I could maybe save Tom, but it's not really worth it. Like, I just need to wait for a Fury. And again, it's a pretty bad time to die because they can definitely get Baron. Now, what I might do is quickly see if I can pick Varus. Like, if I come mid, potentially we could look. Okay, no, I just have to go back. Flash as well. Okay, so I think with that, he saves me maybe? Yeah, I died a Mel, right? I actually lived. I think the game might be over. Yeah, it's just, we keep dying as a team, like, off-tempo, and so we're just, like, losing all these important objectives. I guess, I don't even know what I buy here. Maybe GA if I end up going for it. I'm not sure, though. Let's see if we can stop this guy. Should be able to, right? Now, if we're lucky, they just don't do Baron. I think it's pretty unlikely, but we'll see. Yeah, no, they did Baron. Okay, so, yeah, I would say the game is pretty fucking hard. Yeah, they have, like, Hextech Soul, they have Baron. Team fights are, like, very difficult to win, but it's possible. It sucks that I lost my flash. I probably should have just not gone in. Like, if these guys had waited just a little longer for me to be there, we probably would have won it, but I was just slightly Well, no, they died like slightly too early. Maybe at this point, it might be better just to shove side and like try and avoid these guys, because I think winning a fight's really hard. I have TP in 30, so I could maybe TP flank. I've just got to be really careful here, because if I show side, I could get collapsed on and just immediately die. Okay, see Varus, so I should be fine now. I think I do need to buy some form of armor pen. I'll just go mortal. Okay, we managed to make Varus, or not Varus, the other guy show top. So we'll do this. If we can if we can kill Varus at any point, we should win, but he is really hard to kill. And he's got a Renata with him. Yeah, I have a feeling the game might be fucked, but at this point, I think we just try and, like, find a flank. So if these guys, like, overextend mid, we can, like, potentially look for something. No. Killing Jarvan is not, like, valuable enough in my mind. Maybe Varus here, though? Okay, I got Renata, but unfortunately, I did not get Varus. I think we probably lose this. Well, not too bad. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Like, I need to get Varus. Like, hitting Renata is not really good enough. Oh, Hex Tech slow is so aids. Okay. Alright, well, the best thing we can do right now is try and take, like, full control over the dragon area. And then, if we have full control over dragon, potentially we can get it. So I'm kind of just hoping that no one dies for the next little bit. If we can just keep mid push, keep bot pushed, hold all the vision, and get Elder, like, maybe we can win. Because El Sivir is actually quite strong, so, like, we could win. This is quite annoying, though. Like, this guy, he's doing a good job, actually, of pushing top. Because it kind of has to be me that answers. If I could kill him quickly enough, and then... Yeah, I kind of need to kill him early so that I have lots of time to set up a dragon. But honestly, this guy's doing a good job. Like, if you're inting or whatever, then one of the best things you can do is, like, split away someone who's stronger than you. And like, this is pretty much perfect. Also, I'm not even sure if I can do this, because they're in my top side. Yeah, I have to run here, I think. Does this guy even beat me? Maybe. I think I have to ult him, unfortunately. Wow, I don't even kill him. Okay, well, that's probably GG then, because if I can't beat this guy, then I think we have no way of fighting. Potentially, if I itemize differently, I might beat this guy, but... Well, if I can kill him quick enough... Okay, nice. Alright, well, 18 seconds. I don't have ult, which makes it really hard to get to Varus, but... I mean, potentially. Hopefully this guy doesn't die for free. Unlucky. Ooh. Might be fucked here. Yeah, I think I'm pretty dead. Pretty sure that's GG. I don't think we can win from this point. I'm pretty sure they're just gonna end. Maybe if we're lucky and they don't do Elder and they try end and like we clear waves, possibly. But I think it's probably fucked at this point. I have to see. I think it's probably fucked. Yeah, they're gonna get Elder. I guess, like, okay, at this point, probably the best thing to do is to try and, like, you know, quickly rush out my Mortal, be able to beat Nasus, and then, like, avoid team fighting completely. But yeah, I do think the game is, like, more or less over. It's gonna be pretty rough. And I've got Elder. I mean, how long is it? I think, okay, we might be able to stall. We have pretty good wave clear. I think we can win. Yo, and Kurzu, thanks for the raid, big man. I think we might be able to win. Like, we've got really good wave clear with Sivir and Lux. So, potentially, we can last long enough in order to, like, not lose the game. It's going to be close, though. It's going to be close. And if I can get Mortal, it would make a big difference. Because I'd actually be able to kill Nasus, which would matter a lot. Possibly, I should have gone Mortal instead of Jackshot in order to, like, you know, win side harder. But I'm not 100% certain on that. So I'm going to clear this. If I can push out bot at all, I'm just going to say, like, clear waves. Hopefully they listen. Maybe we could quickly pick Mel as well. But we have to be careful because we don't see them mid. Okay, if we're really fast, we can try kill Mel or something. I'm just going to clear all this. Yeah, I'm coming. Yeah, that guy looks... Dude, what is Tom doing? That guy looks pretty dead. Okay, we're gonna have to give all our inhibs here, which sucks, but touch is live. No, actually, maybe we only have to give one. They might try end through top, but we do have Sivir wave clear, so it is like kind of difficult. I think if I can just like pull the wave off the turret a little bit and Sivir just like clears it all. Okay, if I can flash. Yo, Tom, eat me. Tom? Tom? Okay. I wanted to flash the Verisol. Unfortunately, I didn't. And I think Tom gave up. So yeah, such is life. Like I said, you don't need to worry so much about winning these games, you know? Like, it's hard to win games when, you know, like this game, like the mid and bot were losing. Time out CD? Oh, okay, I didn't notice. So yeah, that sucks. But yeah, there's not a whole lot. There probably were things I could have done better. Like, I think I could have killed Mel on the side lane a couple times more. Potentially, I should itemize a little differently in order to beat the Nasus. And I guess maybe if I'd, like, spam pinged harder to do Baron. Like, do you guys remember, like, after I made that, like, really good pick topside? I think here, if I'd spam ping Baron more, perhaps my team would have done it. But ultimately, like, you don't need to win these sort of games. Like, this will probably be the only game that I lose. It kind of sucks that we had it so early, but it probably will be the only game I lose for a while. That's fine. Queue it up again. Top secondary. I queued top secondary because allegedly it has higher... like, there are more people playing top and lower reload than others. Am I still in EU West? Yeah. I kind of decided that there just, like, isn't much point playing on the main anymore because, honestly, like, people just don't really care about high-low content. So, I don't know. I'm, like, down to play more games on the main, I guess. I played a couple games last night, but ultimately, I think it isn't as good for content. Alright, let's take a look at some of these. I'll open... Here, let me open... I'm just going to open a few from Twitch. And then I will also open a few from YouTube after. Let me do these ones first. What happened with this link? I don't know. What went wrong with this? I just link yours again. Okay, what do we got here? So Diamond 1, Ori 1 trick, looking pretty good. How are we feeling about this? I think... I mean, it is looking pretty good. I'm a big fan of your runes. I don't think you should be taking... Okay, I don't think you should be taking Resolve in every matchup. There are a lot of these matchups where it is good to take Resolve, but, like, I don't think you really need it into, like, Talia, for example. That feels like kind of a waste to me. I think builds seem like a little suboptimal. Like Steel Caps is very bad on Ori. Morello, very bad on Ori. Like you can sit on Oblivion Orb if you want it. Storm Surge, personally not a fan of the item. I don't know. Like I don't like your runes, or yeah, I don't like your runes and items that much. It doesn't look too bad though. Yeah, maybe CSPM. I mean, it's hard to say what happened this game, but like 6 CSPM when you got 1 death is like pretty weird. Yeah, I'd say change your runes though. I think you're losing out a lot by running Resolve second every game. Okay, let's check this. Gold 2, Zed Victor 2 trick. Alright, so I don't think you should take Ignite every game on Zed. I think Ignite's really good if you're in like a easy matchup. But there probably are matchups where you want to be taking TP, especially ones where you're going to get like poked out heavily. Build looks pretty good to me, although I think the Conqueror build is like better for the most part, at least like to my understanding. And yeah, you definitely do not spend enough time in side lane if you're only having like 6.3 CSPM, 6.8. You should go to my YouTube and watch my side laning guide. Worm motherfucking squirm. Base name. Okay, Zero 1 trick. Nasher Leandri spam. Okay, yeah, I mean, your builds look pretty normal. Nothing super suspicious here. Let's just see what you're going in your secondaries. I think there are games where you should probably be going probably be going like Cosmic Boots instead of like Mana Flow Scorch. I think like it's much easier to play Mana Flow Gathering or Boots Cosmic because they just scale better. Like unless you're getting a ton out of your Scorch, it's probably like more or less a dead rune for you, and like I kind of doubt that you're using it super well. Your deaths are also very high. Like Azir is a champ balanced around like not dying very often, so averaging almost 5 deaths on Azir is kind of a big deal. Yeah, so I'd say deaths, and I changed the runes a little. Okay, let me take a look at a few from YouTube chat before I get into this game. This one. Let me see if I can swap with someone first. I'll look at maybe 3 from the YouTube chat. Why did that not? Okay, that one doesn't seem... Oh, wait, I see. It's because of that. Let's see if I can swap again. I'll probably only have time to look at these two. This game, I'll probably do a Victor game. Like I said, I kind of had like a list of like priority. And I think I'll probably do Victor unless it looks like really terrible this game. Victor will be my next one that we get done. Okay, what are we looking at here? Again, like a lot of deaths. Guys, like there's a lot of mages that are really balanced around not dying. So if you're dying a shit ton of, like dying 11 times on Ahri is way worse than dying 11 times on like Brand, you know? Because your champ, a lot of its strength comes from not dying. So like if you're dying all the time, then it's like really fucked. So you've really got to look into how you're dying so often, because like this is way, way, way too many deaths. And battle, honestly, like that'll probably fix everything. Especially deaths in the first 15 minutes. You've really got to like try and fix those. Okay, another Ahri enjoyer. Okay, so you're experimenting with different runes. Kind of like that, like you're running the build. To kind of a fan. For you, I'd say maybe inconsistency. And normally, like, if you're inconsistent, it means that, like, some skills of yours are much better than others. Like, in games, for example, where you don't get ganked, maybe you're really good. And then, like, in games where you do get ganked, maybe you're really bad. I don't know for sure, like, what that is. But, you know, like, you have a lot of games here where you're, like, kind of turbo feeding. And you have, like, some games where you're doing, like, really well, you know? So you want to kind of, like, figure out, like, what is it in these games that are, like, making it so hard? Again, maybe it's, like, you fuck up in the early game, or maybe, I don't know, it's, like, melee matchups compared to range matchups, or whatever. But I would try and, like, look into that, because I can't tell for sure what the issue is, but you look very inconsistent to me. Alright, let me focus on this game. I'll do more RPGs in the next queue. Sorry I can't get to everyone's, by the way. Like, I do try, but it's hard. Give a rule of thumb for taking Scorch. Basically, like, if you think you can get a sizable lead with it, like CS lead, better bases, solo kills, whatever, then it's good. But if you're not using it really well, then honestly, it probably just sucks. It's I think Scorch is a really hard rune to use. How do you keep such good mental in your games? I don't have a good mental. I think, okay, I think the cheat code to, like, not tilting, though, is to take breaks after a frustrating game, you know? It's kind of like League. Like, it's way easier to, like, it's way easier to not tilt than it is to, like, fix once you're tilted. You know what I mean? Like, you should fix that first. Like, try and prevent it rather than, like, come down from it. It's like the exact same with, like, falling behind in League. Much better to fix the initial problem than to, like, try and recover.
Minions have spawned.
Okay, so let me talk through how Victor should go. Basically, we'll start like the very basics. The most important thing for Victor is getting to your first item without having like any random deaths and trying to have pressure over your lane. So there's a few keys, and our first big one is that we want to try and trade in our opponent every time he comes up to a CS. So what we're going to do is we're going to start by getting push on the wave. This means that we're going to get level 2 first, and that's like a big window for us to look to punish. Now, if you are playing Victor, a lot of the time you can just walk at your opponent and Q them, because Victor, Q is not a skill shot, so they can't really dodge it, and honestly, the trading power is just really strong. So what we'll do is, again, like every time he walks up, we'll try and punish him by using a Q. And it's really, really important as Victor that you win your lane, because you're kind of useless on the map early, but what you can do is provide like really good like pressure over your lane and like deep wards and stuff like that. So again, we're trying to trade in him whenever possible. We abuse the fact that we were level 2 first. If he comes up to CS, we'll try and attack him. And you can use your E more or less on cooldown. If you want to play safe with it, you can wait until he comes up to CS or whatever. Or you can wait till he's kind of like locked in an animation. But like I said, more or less you can use it on cooldown. Now one thing that is pretty important here is we need to get a ward. We need to get a ward down before we die. I like using 230 as like a good timer. And just hug to that, because like if you have any deaths or get chunked out, it's super bad. And as an immobile mage, you have this huge target on your back. Like, everyone wants to kill you, right? So all we're doing is we're just making sure we get that vision set up before we die. We're trying to trade on our opponent whenever he comes up to CS. And as you can see, like, we have this pretty sizable lead already. Like, this guy is getting very, very low on health. And so we're going to be able to force him into resetting first. And if we can make him reset first, that's going to give us an item advantage. And then if we can get an item advantage, we're going to be able to snowball further and further. So, see, he's trying to come for the cannon. I position next to it to force him to use a cooldown to farm it. And then maybe we can even get a kill here if he walks up too far. Okay. So see, he's really feeling the pressure. He's probably going to reset because we have this big lead. And we're feeling pretty good about this, right? Like, we're already 22 CS to 14. He's also going to lose a lot on this wave, which is going to be super good for us. Now, we could rotate to this. We can have a quick look. It's really important to realize here that for the most part... Okay, fuck that. I was going to say, for the most part, like, don't look for fights early as Victor. If there's a really good-looking fight, you can go to it. But like I said, you're mainly just looking for isolated 1v1 and not looking to really roam at all unless it's like a truly perfect roam, you know? So all we're doing is trying to continue to build our lead over our opponent. You'll see here that we're 29 CS to 14. So when we go home and spend our money, we'll be much further ahead than him. And what we're going to do is we're going to let this wave crash to allow us to reset. And then we're just going to go home, spend all our money, and we'll be in a good spot. So we'll clear all this. Just clear that. I do want to reset here, ideally, but I might not get time. Yeah, okay, we should be fine. So yeah, we just want to go home, spend all our money, and then come back and abuse the fact that we have this like big lead. Now he's going to cancel us, which is kind of annoying. The thing is though, now we can actually cancel our base too. So we've got this like big health lead over our opponent, and what we can do is like force out some trades. He might even base again, which would actually be pretty good for us. Actually, ideally someone would gank him, but I don't think it's going to happen. This is fine. It's probably bad overall that I got cancelled on my recall, but it's not that bad. In fact, I kind of want to greed one more wave, although this is like quite consciously greedy. He's getting very, very low. Ultimately, like, this isn't too bad as long as you get your base off without dying, and then you can come back and like abuse your item lead over your opponent. So probably, see if we can look now, it would be good. Ideally, like, if we can get the base when the wave's frozen outside our turret, that's pretty much perfect. Yeah, this is really good. So we can come home, we can go for this, we'll TP back to the lane, get a ping so that we can help set up our vision. Now he's going to run away. So we probably could have gotten ahead more. We didn't get as ahead as we'd like because he cancelled our base, but this is still pretty good. We've achieved like our first goal basically, which is that we're basing with an item advantage, right? Like, we're going to have chapter, he isn't, and then we're going to come set up our vision again. We need to make sure that above like all else that we do not die to any jungle ganks, and so just getting our vision set up first before, you know, basically before we play aggressive is like really key. I could go on this guy. I think this guy is maybe trolling. Kind of want to try and chase. Okay, I'm just gonna ult him. Like I said, don't often look for fights early as Victor, but in this case, like, you know, I got him very chunked out. Honestly, probably wasn't worth it. Yeah, probably wasn't worth it, to be honest. I thought I was going to be able to kill him with Warwick, but that actually is a pretty big misplay, because I ended up losing a lot of pressure over my lane for this. So I've kind of fucked up in a pretty big way. So now I've just really got to make sure that I don't die, right? Like, I do heavily outscale Vel'Koz, but if I end up, like, you know, dying to him, obviously that won't really happen. So for now, we've just got to realize that currently we're extremely weak, right? We've used all our cooldowns, we have no health or anything. We've just got to, like, absolutely not die no matter what, and try get a reset without losing too much. It's probably going to be impossible, right? I think we are just going to lose something. That's kind of inevitable because we made a mistake, right? That's kind of how the game works. Now, I think I'll just have to flash. Yeah, unfortunate, but this is just me bleeding. So I'm actually going to be behind. This will probably end up being a pretty good example of like how to come back, because I am very significantly behind, right? Like I'm down flash, I'm getting zoned off my waves, like everything is really bad. And it's because I fought the Viego that was too strong. So we're going to go home. I'm going to grab our boots. Probably grab another pink so that we can set up some vision. So what are we thinking now, right? Like we are behind for sure, but we do outscale, right? Like it's not GG. Victor is like a super strong scaling champ overall. So we can just look to come back from that. So what we're going to do is try and just like hit our first item as quickly as possible. Now it is going to be difficult because fights are like really bad for us right now. Like not only is Vel'Koz probably stronger than us, but like their Viego is like way stronger than us, right? So we've really got to try and like kind of wait for them to make mistakes. Like if you fall behind for whatever reason, right? Could be because of your teammates, could be because of you making a mistake, could be because, you know, just bad luck, right? You need to be very careful with the fights you look for and just kind of look to scale. So we could maybe, nah, probably not worth looking at that. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to set up my vision again and then see what we can do with that. So I'm going to place my vision topside. This is going to give me something to hug to, so I should be safe as long as I play to this. And now we do have a small item lead over Vel'Koz right now. He's got a chapter. I've got chapter boots, so we do have this small lead. And we can look to force trade with that, right? Because we ultimately should be stronger if we've spent more gold. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to keep trying to force trade. If I catch him with a W, potentially I can kill him. But it is kind of difficult. See if we can cancel that. Okay, I think he dies unless he flashes. Okay, he has no flash. Barometer's mid. Hopefully someone can come and kill this guy. Like a no-flash mage should try, hopefully get punished by someone. Although it might not happen. Oh, okay, he's dead. So that gives us something, right? Now we've got like some lead, basically. So the reason we won that, like it was very close, right? But we did have slightly more items in it. So that allowed us to win that. And now we've got, like I said, we've got a win condition. We've got this like item lead. We'll have a bigger item lead that we can play for. And we should get to our one item at like a reasonably good time. So we're going to shove this and look for a reset. Now it's really important here that you realize that like you're the win condition. So you need to play extremely selfishly, right? Like if we take any fights around the enemy jungler, we'll lose. If we take any fights around the enemy AD, we'll lose. But if we can play to like what makes us strong, potentially we can win. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to go home, grab some items. Probably don't want that pink actually because I can defend this one. So we really need to just like, yeah, keep focusing on isolated 1v1. Try beat Vel'Koz as hard as we can and stay out of fights until we're strong. Because even though we're stronger than Vel'Koz, we're not really strong on the map, right? Like compared to Viego, we're still very weak because that guy has like a whole Triforce. So we're going to avoid any sort of skirmish in the river and just keep fighting 1v1. Again, first thing we do back on the map is come and set up our vision. So we're just going to ward here. Now, as long as we hug the top side, we should be safe. Should be pretty safe. So, just going to kite this out. We have a big item lead right now. So if we can force fights, it should be quite good for us. Also, we're going to have flash first. So potentially, we can flash in our opponent and end up killing him. That's something we can look for. But we do have to be a little careful because like we don't have flash yet. As long as we hug the top side, we'll probably be fine. Nice to get really good damage again there. You can see that the item lead, especially like the boots advantage, is really starting to let us pull ahead. I'm just going to come and shove this. Now, I could come and help Warwick. Now, I don't know. I don't really want to do that, but if he needs help, I probably could, as long as Viego's not there. It looks like Viego's kind of wasting his time bot, so we're actually fine to hit mid right now. You probably couldn't do this if you don't know where Viego is, but for now, we're totally fine to hit mid and just keep scaling up. Like, this is quite good for us. Okay, this guy TP'd back, so now we've got to be kind of careful again, right? Like, Vel'Koz has gone home and spent his money, so Vel'Koz is pretty strong right now. One lead we do have over him, though, is we still have this MS advantage, and he still has no flash. So potentially, we could still punish. We just have to be very careful, because, like, with the Ludens, he's obviously, like, very strong. I'm going to try and lean him into my Warwick, if possible, so that we can get a kill. I think it's kind of going to be impossible, though. Yeah, for now, I'm just going to kind of chill, right? Like, I'm trying to get my Blackfire basically without dying. If we can get poke on him, we will, but it's, you know, this is a time to play safe. Now, I am level 9, and my flash just came up, so potentially, I could trade on him. Actually, he has level 9, so now he can't. I do have TP. Okay, Brom's going to be mid. Fuck, I have to flash that. That's annoying. Yeah, this is kind of greed by me. I suppose, like, it's good to recall if you have a lot of gold. The thing is, I really don't want to recall because Faded Ashes is a very, very weak component. So if I go home right now, I kind of spend 900 gold on, like, sort of nothing. So it's much better if I can just wait until I have a full Blackfire. But I played a bit too aggro without, like, knowing where their support was, which was kind of a problem. But okay, like, we have our Blackfire in 350 gold. If we can just stall till this, we should be in a pretty good position. And I think we can actually kill Vel'Koz. It's a real shame that I lost my flash, but I think Vel'Koz is very, very killable. Can't have Viego below me. Right now, if my jungler is making a play top, I kind of just should play safe mid, you know? Because this says, like, this tells Viego that, like, oh, there's not really anything to be scared of, you know? Like, he isn't worried about, like, a counter gank or anything. He can just kind of chill. It really sucks that I'm getting, like, pushed on a turret like this, but ultimately it's kind of my fault, you know? Like, that play with the Viego where I got, like, mega chunked out early, that was a major mistake. And the thing with League is that, like, early game mistakes impact the game way more than mistakes that happen later on. So, like, a critical error like that early obviously makes, like, a big difference. Now, I think... Okay, no flash. That's really good. Kind of got to be a tiny bit careful. He's going to try and ult me. I'm super close to my item, so if I can just live for like a little bit longer, I'm going to be in a super good spot. Alright, so we're going to go home. We've got our Q upgrade, and we've got Blackfire. So at this point, you can start to look for fights. Now, probably what you want to think here is, ideally, try and play for fights around top lane, because top lane is currently the lane that's strong, right? Like, our Cho'Gath is very fed. So if we can take fights with Cho'Gath, it's really good. Taking fights around, like, this super weak bot lane would be really, really bad. Just gonna see if I can cancel this guy's recall. Nice. So yeah, we'll see what we can do, basically, with this lead, because we've fallen, like I said, pretty far behind, but I think we can still win if we play our team fights well. So what are we thinking now? We're thinking, try and keep mid push. We've got to set up vision for ourselves once again. Oh, wow. Okay. That might be fucked. Can I live this? I don't think so. Actually, maybe. Ooh. Okay, so this was kind of a misplay by me. I realized slightly too late. Yeah, big misplay by me. So basically here, I should never enter bot side because my strong side is the side that's strong. So, like, it's much easier to play and ward towards Cho'Gath's side than it is to play and ward towards, like, my weak side, like my bot side. I realized as I was walking to it, and that's why I turned around, but I was slightly too late. So yeah, that's another, like, game-losing mistake, basically. Like, I've made 2 of them. So the game will be quite hard, because obviously this guy is, like, Omega fed. But it'll probably be... It's still winnable, for sure. Like, they don't have a lot of dragons. We should have time to scale. But, like, if you want to consistently win games, you're not really allowed to make those big mistakes. Now, obviously, it's harder if your teammates are losing, right? Like, this game's a good example. Like, it's way more difficult to do stuff when they're super strong, but ultimately, like, you can play around it. That's really good, though, so I get a kill. And we're probably now back to being, like, in a reasonable spot. Okay. So this time, I will play correctly. I'm going to try and place my vision to the top side. I'm going to come here and drop all my vision. Any fight with Cho'Gath, I think, is actually winning. Fights without Cho'Gath are probably bad. So if we can continue to play around that monster, it should be good. Now, this guy has no flash. Potentially, we can just kill him. Okay, fuck. He managed to slow the Cho. I was kind of hoping there we could chase down, but little misplay by me. I thought we could chase, but I kind of misplayed it. Now, can he look mid? I don't think so. So what I'm going to do here is just go top. I don't want to share any gold or XP with Cho'Gath. I want to make sure that I'm getting solo gold and XP at all points of the game, because if I'm to carry, basically, like, I'm going to need as many resources as possible. And if we're playing this, like, super selfish champ, like, we can't afford to be sharing with anyone. So if we can come top, just because Cho'Gath is mid, that'll be pretty good for us. Okay. Seems fine. Fight that out. Now, there is a fight in River that we could look at. We do have Cho'Gath here, but I have no ult. And I also have 1,300 gold. So knowing which fights to take is very key. If this fight looks really good, like if they overextend, we could take it. But ultimately, you kind of want to default to not taking this fight because I have no ult and 1,300 gold. And that's like really, really important. Is like knowing which fights you can and can't take. Because like I said, like potentially they overextend and we could take that fight, right? But your default, like I said, is just to kind of go home, get this gold spent, get your goal or get your ult up, and then look for fights. Until that point, we've got to be very, very careful. So it's probably a good time to reset right now. Just go home, and we'll spend all our money. I might just have to stay one more wave, because I don't want to give this wave for free. If they overextend, potentially we could kill. Okay, yeah, I think these guys might be kind of trolling. Alright, let's drop an ult there. Oh, fuck, he missed the hook. Might be... Okay, that's fine. Maybe I didn't have to flash, I'm not sure. I could have also maybe gone a bit forward and tried to get the cancel, but I think it's fine. So, we're gonna go home. I think here, what should we play? I'm feeling... Might be a Liandry game. Yeah, I think we might go Liandry. We'll get this. I kind of want to save my TP if possible in order to play the mid game. If you can hold your TP, it is quite key because it does allow you to pressure the side lane a lot better. I think we can kill this guy when I get here. We showed a bit too early. I think if he didn't show... Oh my god. Is he going to 1v1 him? Oh my god, go Thresh. Oh, close. Okay, he could lantern me in. Dude, where's my lantern? Could we chase this guy? I think it's possible, maybe. Okay, nice. Did eventually get the kill. Definitely was not the cleanest execution, but ultimately, hey, we got the job done. And this is really good. Like, if we can play away from, like, our weak side of the map, it's great. We have a pretty big item advantage over Alawi, so we should win the side lane. If we just play, like, a tiny bit slow, like, we just want to make sure that we, you know, don't take too many fights before we evolve, basically. But this is feeling very good. Like, suddenly the game is, like, very, very winnable. We want to extend this side lane lead, like, as far as possible, basically. We do have to be careful, because Viego is walking to top side, which obviously is, you know, kind of bad for us. Yeah, we probably have to leave here. It's a bit scary to walk up with no vision. Could maybe cheese the bush. I think I might do that. Let's see. I'm not sure if she sees that. I think she does. Alright, I've got Thresh behind me, so now I can probably play aggro again. This guy might overextend. Okay. I think I'm just going to try and fight him. Okay, that should be a kill. I think we can kill, right? Nice. Okay, huge. So, again, we're managing to avoid, like, the Viego as much as possible. We're actually, like, winning our side lane, which is really good. I have, like, a reasonable vision set up, so it's unlikely that anyone's here. And I'm just going to keep going. Now, why don't I TP in on this fight? Basically because, again, I have no ult and I have a shit ton of gold. So even if the fight looks good, I'm just very weak right now. It would be nice to TP in, obviously, but I just can't. Like, it's so important that you realize which fights you can take and which you can't. And if you TP there and die, I'd say the game is almost immediately over. But, like, if your team loses a fight and you manage to take quite a bit of gold, then, like, suddenly you can win. Like, it might be okay. So I'm going to shove one more wave. I'm assuming that they're bot side. Now, I don't know this for sure, but I'm assuming. And I'm going to try, spend my gold, and come and fight this. Now, it's possible that this just, like, is immediately gone. In fact, it's probably, like, likely, actually, that it's immediately gone. But I am going to walk here, because I have nothing else to do right now anyway. I think this guy's going to reset. So, actually, I think I'll just walk top. Yeah. So, it's really unfortunate. Like, again, third dragon going over, I would say, is, like, about 80% chance to lose. But there's not really anything we can do to stop it. Like, there's just no vision control here. My teammates are too weak, and I can't play around them. Like, I have to play to myself here. I can't play around jungle or bot. I've just got to keep playing to my win con, which at the moment is basically like, well, I want to fight. I do want to fight. But I've got to make sure to fight when I'm strong. And, like, I think there would have been, like, a pretty bad time. Now, can we beat this guy? I think we've got to be a little careful fighting into when he's got his spirit thing. Oh, wow. I actually got Atacon as well. Okay, so this game is looking very, very difficult. Possibly winnable, but it is quite difficult, like I said. Okay, I think I can kill this guy. He does have Vel'Koz with him, though. Okay. Does he die? I think he does. Nice. That's a kill. That's really good, actually. So what we'll try and do here is push out this side lane as far as we can and then go for a reset. So we have a lot of gold to spend and we have no ult. So like again, we've got to be very careful looking for fights. If we can look for like a 2v1 or something, we probably would, but it's a pretty bad time to fight, you know? It is a pretty bad time to fight. So we'll shove this. We're going to go reset and spend our money. Now, we might be able to win. We might be able to win, possibly. I am very strong. But they have feats, they have Atacon, they have 3 dragons, so it's tough. Now, at least Mountain Dragon isn't the strongest soul. It's not bad, but it's not like the literal S tier. But we'll see. So what am I thinking now? Pretty much, I do want to fight. That's like the main thing. Like, I am very strong. I do have TP, so I'm fine to go side lane, and then I can TP back into the fight if I need to. I've just got to be kind of careful. Like, if I get engaged on by Viego, we'll probably lose. If I can avoid getting picked by Viego, though, we should win. I would say we should win team fights at this point, because I am, like, much, much stronger than just about anyone else, except Viego, probably. So let us shove top. They could be roaming to me right now, so I've got to be kind of careful, like, how far I shove. Like, okay, yeah, so this is going to be exciting. Alright, let's see. I think this guy probably beats me. Oh yeah, he has a Twitch as well, so I'm just going to have to flash. Think I can kill Viego? Nope. Okay, so this was, unfortunate, I just pushed, like, a little too far. I could have gotten out if I just, like, left slightly sooner, but that was a big misplay by me, and potentially, again, another game-losing mistake. Like, the death here isn't so bad, because, like, there's no objectives up, but the real big problem is I lost Flash, and, like, winning the next fight with no Flash is going to be extremely difficult. It's going to be very, very hard. Yeah, like, he's just going to flash on me, probably. So, I think, yeah, like I said, it might be fucked. Potentially be fucked. We're going to, I think, okay, dragons in a minute. If we're lucky, we make a pink, or make a pick before that happens. We're just going to come shove top here. And then, I think, yeah, we'll come shove top. If my teammates make a pick, like, potentially we could do something with them. I've got to make sure I position very carefully in this fight. I am level 16 in a second, so, like, I could probably carry. But it is going to be quite hard. Do I look for this fight? I'm level 16. I think I'm actually going to go home and spend my gold first. So I do normally want to TP to this fight, but I have 1200 gold in my inventory, so it's a good idea to go home, buy my rod, and let's just hope that they overextend, basically. At this point, we kind of just have to catch their mistakes. I don't really feel comfortable pushing top because, well, basically, like, we need to make a pick before Dragon or the game kind of ends. This should be a winnable fight, I think. Let's see, I think we can kill the Brawn. Okay, nice. And then maybe look at the Vel'Koz. Okay, got the slow. Alright, that guy died. My ult is going absolutely ballistic. Probably cut this guy out. Fuck. Okay, so that was almost the pick we needed. Like, that was very, very close to being, like, very good for us. Actually, I think it is good if that guy dies. Okay, pretty good. I got a shit ton of gold. And importantly, if we can now get 4th Dragon, we can actually win the game. So it's possible now. It's still dicey, but I think we can win. So I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna buy this. I think I actually need to buy Healing Cut, which I don't buy very often, but I think this game I just might have to. And I kind of need to, like, push out mid and then come to Dragon. It's always good if you can shove the wave next to the objective. So in this case, like, if we can get mid shoved and then go to Dragon, that's probably the best thing we can do. Their jungler is dead, so if we're quick about it, I think we could do it. But it's, like I said, it's still pretty dicey. It is still very, very dicey. I've got to be very careful of Twitch. Like, he can kill me very quickly. Viego's up in 5. Just got to be... I want to not get tagged by this, so the Twitch can't just, like, open and immediately kill me. Okay, we found Twitch early, which is really, really good for us. Alright, swing and a miss, but happens. Okay, we can probably just ult this. Ooh, actually, I probably should have saved ult to cancel Vel'Koz ult. Yeah, so I misplayed this fight, but we got the Dragon, which is actually really good. But yeah, I definitely misplayed this fight. Like, I should have saved ulti for the cancel. So I end up dying. Hopefully my teammates can clean this up. I think we got what we wanted, though. Like, ultimately, we stopped the Dragon, which is good. If I played this team fight a little better, possibly we could do Baron after, but I did misplay ever so slightly. Now, hopefully, they don't realize they can do Baron. Okay, good. Looks like we get kind of lucky, like they don't realize they can do Baron. Or maybe they do. We'll see. If they run to Baron, the game is going to be extremely hard. But we'll see. I'm going to vote no. I mean, the game is still very winnable. I think they're on Baron, so... yeah, I think it's gone, unfortunately. But we have a chance. We do have a chance to win. Now, what do I actually buy here? Probably... well, we'll wait and see. We'll wait and see. Not a whole lot to think about here. I guess the next thing is just like realizing that I have flash next fight, so like if I use it well, I should be able to win. If we're really lucky they didn't do this, but they definitely should have. Okay, it looks like they didn't do it. Oh no, they did. Fuck. Okay, so they just DPS'd it slightly slower than I thought. That is pretty rough. If we're really lucky, we could try and take a fight here before they've like reset and spent their gold. Because like right now, they're kind of weak until they go home and spend their money. So if we can get a fight right now, it's extremely good for us. Like, we need to try fight before they get their recalls off. If they get these recalls off for free, life really sucks. Maybe they can kill Viego. Okay. This is kind of like desperation, but we sort of have to do something. Okay. This seems kind of good. I can get this ult on Twitch, and maybe I can actually just DPS this guy down. I'm going to flash for him. I don't even think I get him, do I? Fuck. Okay, I managed to kill him. Can I kill this guy in time? I don't think so. No. So I think... fuck. I think we're GG'd. I think they just end. What could I do? I could sell this, maybe. Can they end? Maybe they can't. Maybe they can't. I think Jinx can hold. There's not enough people by yet, so we'll see. Yeah, it's definitely not looking good. Okay. I think I probably should... should I upgrade Morello? It's upgrade Morello or sell Dark Seal. Not 100% sure what's better. I'm not 100% sure. I think... they assume they're magic resist. I think what I might do is just sit on this and just kind of see where we go from here, basically. If it looks like a really good angle to potentially like upgrade Magi's or whatever, we can. But until then, we'll be careful. Now that was a very important fight to win because I used Flash again. You know, like it's very, very key that you're like winning the fights when you have Flash available, because like when your Flash is down, you're kind of expecting to lose. So let's see. We've got to... oh, it's very difficult. We can't really leave our base right now. We probably have to give Dragon, I think, unless we get, like, really lucky. But we will see. I'm just gonna wait, I think. Yeah, we can't really push out. Maybe if they, like, overextend. Oh, yeah. Double TPs. Definitely need to go for the Vel'Koz. Oh my god. Are they seriously both gonna get away with this? Oh, this is so criminal. Okay, well, we killed a Lowy, so that's better than nothing. I think that'll be enough to defend our base, probably. Hopefully this guy does not have flash. If he does, I'm going to be very, very sad. Alright, which is no ulti. I think we can defend, but it looks like we're going to lose another inhib. Alright, let's try and clear. I think... fuck, I need to get my gold spent, but I don't think I have time. I think I'm just dead to Viego. Yeah. Damn, fuck. Okay, so I mean, I kind of deserved to lose this game. I did make a few game-losing mistakes. I made a big one here where I lost all my tempo over the lane by ulting Viego. And I made another big one where I entered the bot side here. So, yeah, if you make two, like, big mistakes, especially in the first 15 minutes, you do kind of deserve to lose. Because, like, you know, you can make, like, lots of mistakes later on in the game, but mistakes early in the game are, like, really, really punishing. To be honest, probably Cho. Got to do his best. Dude, Silver's the hardest elo. I've got a 33% win rate in Silver. Holy fuck! Okay, that was, okay, that's pretty fucking wild. That is, like, actually insane. Look, I will say, guys, like, I'm surprised by how difficult these games are. Like, dude, Silver's harder than Challenger. You guys were right. Elo hell is real. That is fucking insanity. Now, I did make two. I made those big mistakes though, like I said. So like, I'll just go back and show you guys, just so it's like really clear. Like this here, it's like one thing you guys kind of like think about is that killing junglers or like chunking junglers is like kind of a waste of time, you know? Like they can sustain up, but you can't. So like this was a really big misplay by me. I lost a lot of control over the game. And then this one here, it's like when I need to be playing topside here, right? Because my topside is so much stronger than my bot side. So like I should never face check here. I should always be warding topside. The reason I warded bot is because like you also kind of want to like play to your, you kind of want to play to your jungler's side. But here, like, I mean, I realized too late. I was like, oh, I should go topside. I turn around. But it's already too late. So I think if I didn't do those two mistakes, I probably would have won. But yeah, those two errors fucked it up. Yo, Nicola, thanks for the thanks for tier 1. Okay, let me look at some of these OBGs. This game is cursed. Challenger player lost in silver. Bro, not once, but twice. Okay, let's here, I'll open 3. Guys, I would appreciate if you don't link it like multiple times, okay? Don't spam it too often. All right? I'll tell you when you can link it again. I'll look at this and then I'll look at YouTube after. All right, so what are we looking at here? Lux most played. Let's playing a little bit of Vex, a little bit of Galio. Okay, I like keeping the champ pool pretty small. It seems pretty good to me. I think let's see. Lux is another one of those champs where, like, because she's so long range, you're never really meant to die on this champ. And also because you never die, Darkseal has, like, insane value. So you've got to look into how you're dying, because you really shouldn't on Lux. And definitely buy Darkseal. Like, Darkseal is the best AP item in the game, and Lux might even be the single best Darkseal user in the whole game. 74 LP Master. Okay, so you're in Akali main. Okay, I mean, yeah, I would say probably side laning is your issue. Like, your CS is very low, and, like, it's very, very important for Akali to have high CS, you know? Like, you need to be keeping your CS up as the game goes on, otherwise, like, things become really hard. So it could be that, like, you're either too weak in lane, like, your laning phase just isn't good enough, or your side laning sucks. I think also, like, I think you need second wind against Ori, like, basically no matter what. Like, Akali should be able to beat Ori early if you, like, play it well, but, like, your greedy setup looks like life was kind of difficult for you. So, yeah, I think you need to go watch VODs on, like, how to, like, win these matchups or how to at least go even, and then, like, really work on your CS in the mid-game. What are we looking at here? So, Ari spam recently. Deaths are, like, reasonably low, which is nice. Yeah, side laning for you as well. Like, guys, if you want to look at your own OPGGs, if you ever see games where you've got, like, low deaths, but you also have low CS, this means either you're roaming too much at bad times, or you're, like, not really side laning properly. I have a really good side laning video on my YouTube that's, like, yeah, really good to go watch. So, yeah, you can definitely go look at that if you're, like, struggling with CS. Yeah, I would guess it is side laning because it looks like you have good CS in the early game, but then, like, it quickly falls off. Or it could be, I don't know, like maybe you don't know how to side lane when your TP is down or something. I'm not 100% sure, but that'd be the place to look. All right, let me look at some of the YouTube ones. Okay, this one's on EUNE. Was that with an E? It was. EUNE. Okay, so you're a recent Syndra abuser, which is nice. Welcome to the club. Personally, I mean, this is, like, up to you. I know some people swear by first strike every game. I'm not a fan of first strike every game. I think there definitely are matchups where, like, you should be taking Comet or Phase Rush or, like, Airy Resolve and stuff. So, like, I don't know. If you want, you can, but I'm not, like, super sold. I should just, like, check. I do like, if you are taking this room page, though, I do kind of like these. I do kind of like it. Yeah, to be honest, you probably just need more Cinder practice. Deaths are definitely pretty high. Obviously, I haven't seen your gameplay, but one, like, if you want to go to my YouTube and go to my Cinder guide and go to combos, literally every Cinder I've ever coached has, like, no idea how to Cinder combos. So, like, you might want to go and watch that. You'd be surprised. There's, like, a lot more to... There's a lot more to, like, Cinder combos than people realize. What else do we have? Here's another one from the tube. Katarina, man. Katarina Kindred. Okay, I won't comment on your Kindred because I don't really know anything about Kindred. I would say for mid, builds are looking pretty good. Again, CS. So like 5.4 CS, 6 CS PM. You've got to look at your games and try and figure out where you're losing CS. Almost always, it's, again, like roaming too much at bad times or like not really understanding when to roam or like not pushing waves first or something like that. Or it's like not knowing how to side lane because like you're losing so much income that like you just have no money. Like even though you have kills, it's like you just have no fucking items. Like here you are with 7 kills, but you have 2.5 items, which is like really low. So yeah, definitely fix that. I'll look at this last one from Twitch, and then I'll look at one more from YouTube, and then that'll be it for now. What do we have here? So Katarina. Okay, yeah, I don't know anything about Katarina builds, but my guess looking at these games is you probably have really unstable early games. Like you die a shit ton, and partially like if you die early on Katarina, it's like after that, like you can't help but keep dying. You know what I mean? I'm not sure I'm sold on like the AD build as often as you're going it. Yeah, I don't know. I think to me this looks like you've got to clean up your first 15 minutes. And like if you have a much better 15 minutes, you probably won't die so much in the mid game. Alright, let's look at one more from the tube. Actually, wait. Any swappers? Come on, they picked. Come on. Alright, I'll put another game on the Victor since the last one went kind of unfortunate. We'll give it another shot. Okay. Alright, I mean, things are looking pretty good for you recently. Like, yeah, you're definitely winning a lot. I'd probably look into some of the higher death games and try and see, like, what the common thing is. You know, like, maybe you really struggle when you die to a gank early. Or maybe you struggle in, like, assassin lanes. Or maybe you struggle, like, when you're blind picking or something. Like, I think you've got to kind of, like, look at this and figure out, like, what the problem is, you know? Because, like, any of these games where you have, like, high deaths, it could be that, like, you just shouldn't blind pick Talia. Could be that, like, you can play the matchup better. It could be that you died to a gank and that made it really hard. But, like, it looks like overall you're playing really well. You just want to go and, like, you're high enough elo that you should be able to figure it out yourself. Try and find, like, what the common thing is, though. It's going to be, like, a few things that, like, come up all the time. Alright. I'll focus on this game. Let me read some things. Lots of cat RPGs? True. Okay. We'll put another game here on the Victor. So there's a few things, again, we want to think about. I'll reiterate some of the stuff that I talked about in the last game, because it's still going to be important here. So our main goals when we're playing Victor, right? We want to get to first item without having, like, really any deaths. And we want to be very careful, like, choosing early fights. We only really want to go for early fights if they're super favorable. So for the most part, we just want to try and pressure our lane as much as possible. And so what that's going to look like is we're going to try and, like, punish our opponents when they come up to CS. And we're just going to try and drop some vision at around, like, 230 or so, just to make sure we don't die. If you can get to, like, around 10 minutes or so with, like, a solid CS lead, no deaths, and, like, you know, get your item at a reasonable time, you're going to be in a good spot. But if you have a very unstable early game, like if you die too much, if you take bad trades, or you get ganked or whatever, that's going to make life, like, really difficult, you know? So it's all about like having that like very strong early game. And you'll see. So even in the matchup, like in almost every matchup, Victor is winning. But like you're very weak in skirmishes and you're very weak to ganks. So you've got to be quite careful. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to come up to the lane. Now, against Assassins, you should be able to win as long as you have bone plating up, right? So see how here I've got my bone plating and it's going to absorb a huge amount of damage. Now, when Fizz's E is on cooldown, he has no way to get the CS. So if he ever comes up, he's going to have to take some sort of damage, right? So what we're going to do is try and force him to use E in order to CS the wave. If he doesn't, then he's going to take some damage. He's going to go on me. Now, if your opponent's doing this, like giving up to CS to trade, that's fine. What that's going to mean is that like you're down a bit of health, but you're going to be up CS. And one just like general thing, not even Victor specific, is that if you're playing TP versus someone that has Ignite, you just need to make sure that you reset before you die, basically. If you die to them, it's really, really bad, but it's totally fine to just reset early and like spend your gold basically, and then be in a good spot. So we're just going to keep punishing Fizz. Fizz's biggest spike, and most Melee's biggest spike, is going to be at level 3. So what we want to do is we want to make sure that the wave is like under their turret and starting to bounce back out, like back to us when they're going to hit level 3. Because basically, once Fizz is level 3, we need to be like kind of closer to our turret. So he's going to hit level 3 in one more minion. And now we're just going to chill. So remember, we super hard outscale Fizz, and we've already got ourselves some sort of lead, right? Like, we've already got some sort of CS lead. We can continue to poke this guy from range, and especially when we have bone plating up, we should be able to trade, right? Like, if this guy goes on me with bone plating, I'm actually able to win. One thing I just forgot is that you should take shield bash on this champ, but I actually forgot. Now with Fizz as a on cooldown, we can continue to trade, and with the wave coming to us, it's in a really good position. Like, Fizz doesn't have the distance to chase us down. We could run to this, and maybe we should. Yeah, if this ends up coming closer to us, we probably will. But again, be very careful looking for this early game as Victor. Like, the only reason I'm really doing this is because my team is so strong, and I was kind of just able to show up and, like, last hit him, more or less. But, like, you don't really want to do that. Now, this guy is probably going to try and kill me. I'm just going to base TP early, right? I just need to make sure that I don't give the kill to the person with Ignite. So I'm just going to come here, and I'm just going to do this, and I'm going to TP back. Now, most of the time on Victor, you will play for Blackfire. If you're against an Assassin, though, playing for Seraphs is really useful, because it's going to make it much harder for you to die, basically. And if you don't die against Assassins, like, again, you're going to be in a much better spot than them. So, unfortunately, I didn't get to, like, abuse Fizz as hard as I wanted to there, because I ended up roaming to the fight. But it's kind of fine, right? Like, again, if we're even against Fizz as Victor, you're going to Omega outscale him, as long as, like, he doesn't get too many random kills. So what are we thinking now? We want to think, okay, Diana's pathing to topside. We're going to set up our vision on topside to give us something to hug to. Basically, as long as we hug to the top side, we shouldn't really be in any danger. But we still want to be quite careful, right? Like, we've invested a lot of gold into tier, which means that Fizz is going to be stronger than us for now. So what we want to do is kind of keep this wave on our side, and again, try not to trade too much. Like, you can see I'm willing to trade defensively with bone plating, and I'm willing to maybe, like, poke this guy a little. But ultimately, like, I want the wave in a spot where he can't really chase me down. See how, like, in this position, he just doesn't really have the distance? So if we can keep this wave off our turret, and you can even W the wave, this is perfect. And we have a lot of vision bot side, so, like, ideally, we'll see if Fizz goes bot. I'm just gonna ping, yeah, no, so he comes back mid. If Fizz uses E to clear, then, like, we can probably punish the cooldown. And currently, we're, like, totally safe, right? Like, with the wave in this position, we have nothing to be scared of. If he uses E like that, potentially we can look for a quick trade because we know his most important cooldown is not up. And I'm just going to hold this wave here again, right? Because currently, Fizz, he can't do anything on this health. He's just too low. And, like, if we can keep this wave here for, like, a long time, it's very difficult for him to actually do anything. Now, he could be resetting in this bush. Just gonna... Okay, so he is resetting. We got the vision there without E. So what that means is we're just going to quickly try and shove. Like, we just want to make sure that Fizz doesn't get a free reset. If we can get this wave more or less under the turret, we should be fine. So we'll go home and base, and we're in a pretty good spot. Like I said, we're outscaling very hard. Fizz is yet to find, like, any form of snowball on the map. We can probably just buy these. Seems fine. So now we need to pay a lot of attention to where Fizz is going. Remember that we're really useless in fights, and Fizz is insanely good in fights. So we've got to keep a really good eye on like where he's going. Now, most likely, he's going to Dragon here. Okay, actually, he's going mid. That's fine. He should not be able to kill us unless we really misposition. So we're going to we probably have to let our teammates suffer a little bit here. This is kind of the reality of playing a mage up against an assassin, is that like the assassin is just much, much stronger than you early. So or at least in fights. Normally you win the 1v1, but they're going to win the like skirmishes. So if we can just keep isolated 1v1 and avoid any sort of like fights in the river, avoid like leaving our turret, we should just be able to outscale and win the game basically. So I'm very hesitant to follow Fizz into anything. And I'm also very hesitant to push the wave, because if I push the wave, it gives Fizz the opportunity to chase me down. So see how I'm trying to just keep the wave, or like I'm trying to keep my position like as far back as possible, and that way he never actually gets the opportunity to punish me. So we're just keeping the wave further back here. If he overextends too much, we can probably kill him. Right, so here, level 7 versus level 6, his E is on cooldown. Now we're actually like, you know, we're kind of winning. At this point, if you wanted, you could start pushing. Now, I'm going to freeze and try and extend my lead more, because there's nothing up. There's no dragon, there's no grubs or anything, but the fight should be very winning. So I'm just going to... Should have W'd first. I wanted to ult him there. Okay, he's just going to ult for the wave clear. That's fine though, right? Like I probably could have killed him, or rather I could have got his flash if I played it a little better. But this is really good. He's going to try and suicide. Okay, that's great. So like this happens a lot, by the way. Like the assassin players, they get very frustrated when you're like freezing on them constantly, and because they're thinking like they know they're on the clock, they know they need to make something happen. And so there, he's just kind of thinking like, all right, like I've got to kill this guy in order to like break myself out of this situation. But because we played it nice and slow, he just doesn't really have the opportunity to. So for Fizz, the game is basically over, right? Like, as most assassins, you need to get kills on, like, your ults or your ignites or whatever. So Fizz being unable to find some sort of snowball, like, we're going to outpace him for the entire rest of the game. Now, we do have to be kind of careful, right? Because they still have strong members, right? Like, Fizz is probably still stronger than we are in a fight. But, like, we win the isolated 1v1 so hard that it should be fine. I think my Diana's going to die. Hopefully not to my lane. Oh, damn. Okay. Fuck yeah. Alright, that's actually pretty good. Okay, so yeah, Fizz died for free. We can maybe bait this guy. We've got Nautilus with us, so we could probably bait this dude in. Oh, nice. Really good hook. The Nautilus classic. Could have... I'm not sure if I was in range to flash order. I could have gone for it. Maybe I would have killed it. Well, I would have killed if I were in range. I'm not sure I was. I could have maybe cut it a bit better. But that's really, really good. I think this guy is also sort of trolling. Maybe I can hit him and the cannon. Nope, not quite. I get him not. Alright, it's fine. Happens. Now we might have to flash here if he ults me. Okay, he does not. Okay, so this is kind of fine. Again, like we're scaling very well. And yeah, we're kind of chilling. We just need to be very careful again. So like right now we're kind of like missing some health. Fizz has ulti, so this is a very scary window, right? Like on these components, we're very weak. We're going to be really strong when we complete our Seras, but currently we are quite... can't speak. Jesus, what happened to me? I had a stroke. We are quite weak, right? So we want to be very careful looking for any of these fights. Now, if our teammates are strong, like this, potentially we can look. But again, we want to be like quite careful. He has no E right now, so maybe we could look for something. It's kind of greedy, I think, to push. Okay, so he throws ult, and we dodge it. So this guy now having no ult, now we're really strong again, right? We can go back to bullying this guy like as much as we like. Because he has no ult, he has no E, he doesn't have any like real kill threat on us. Dude, I just fucking lasered backwards. They should be able to... She has too much movement speed with Ada Wisp. Oh, might have to flash this. Okay, kind of misplayed here. Shouldn't have ulted, I didn't respect his Ada Wisp move speed, and losing flash is kind of bad. Not the end of the world though, right? So if you lose your flash as a mage, realize that like now everyone on the map is trying to kill you. So a lot of the time, losing your flash is going to be like a guaranteed death, like later down the line, right? If you can play safe around your lack of flash, then like maybe you can live, but just be very careful. I do want to get a ward down, but I'm just, I don't know, like I said, I'm kind of terrified of face checking anything. So what I'm going to do is just come drop my vision topside, and as long as I hug to that, I should be safe. I should be safe. So we're going to clear this. Now, I kind of want to recall, but if I go base, I have nothing actually good to buy. I don't really want to delay my Seraphs. The thing is, I kind of have to, though. So it sort of sucks. Like, I don't want to buy tier 2 boots here because I really want to get this Seraph ASAP. But at the same time, like, Fiendish Codex is a very weak component. So, like, we go home and we spend a lot of money on items that are kind of bad for us. So again, we've got to kind of realize that currently we have this massive power drop. We have Fiendish Codex, which sucks. We have no ults, and like we're still Victor without one item. So I'm not even going to try and walk to this fight, because it would be a really, really bad time for me to fight. Because like I am going to be strong soon, but currently I'm like very weak for the next like 30 seconds or so. When I get back though with Archangels, and when I get back with Seraphs, I'm going to, or sorry, with ulti, I'm going to be in like a really, really strong position. Okay, these guys are ganking me mid. I should be able to live this. Just going to W. Just making sure that we're always hugging throughout topside vision, just to make sure we don't die to the ganks. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to quickly base TP, because we're going to fight grubs, right? And you want to make sure that you spend all your gold before you fight objectives. So we're going to go home. We're going to grab this. We're going to get a pink, which is going to help us. And now we should be okay to fight now, right? Like previously, we've been trying to avoid fights. But like now, we've got some upgrades. We've got our Archangel, and we do have ulti. So currently, we're actually quite strong. So I'm going to set up my vision and start kind of like looking for fights. Okay, Karma's with him. This fight we're totally down for, because we're very, very strong here. So like I said, you want to avoid most fights in the early game, but at this point, you can definitely look for stuff. Didn't have W ready, so couldn't... Oh, actually, okay, can maybe kill this guy. Oh, she's very, very fast. Hopefully, I can get on him. I think I have to go back mid here, unfortunately. Can they kill? I think she dies. Nice. Okay, so we managed to get something there. Unfortunately, Fizz got a little bit of damage on my turret, but I didn't end up losing everything. And then we're just going to have to ping Draven that Fizz is, like, going bot. Hopefully he's aware. If he dies to Fizz at this point, like, we've already done basically everything we can. He's probably dead, but... yeah. Okay. So we're just going to shove top, or shove mid, and as long as we're hugging to top side, we should be completely safe. Okay, this guy is looking very strong. We could quickly run top. We don't really have anything else to do, so if we could quickly run top, maybe we could... okay, he's dead. That's fine. So let's kind of be a little slow again. Like, we're quite strong, right, items-wise, but we have no ult and no flash. So if we can just wait a minute and a half, we'll be very strong. Currently, though, again, we're in, like, a pretty major power trough where we have no ulti. So we'll just kind of play back in the lane. We'll try not to look for, like, any fights or anything. And we'll just relax, basically. We don't need to do too much. Okay, so Dragon is spawning in 3 minutes. We kind of want to think of that as, like, Dragon is our next guaranteed fight. There's, like, for sure going to be a fight on Dragon. So if we can make sure to spend our gold before Dragon, that's really good. Outside of that, though, we can greed and stay on the map if we want to, because, you know, the fights are not as guaranteed, basically. And we don't really have anything good to reset for at the moment anyway. So we can stay, we're reasonably healthy, play towards Diana's side. If she gets into a fight, we're happy to help her. Okay, so Diana's kind of like in the enemy jungle off tempo here. Best thing you can do is just shove mid, right? Always shove the wave before you, like, make plays. So in this case, like, Diana dies, not much we can do about it. We're just going to go home, spend our money before our next fight. Now, what do we actually want to buy this game? Probably, again, some form of HP, or maybe Lich Bane. I think we could buy Lich Bane this game. Lich Bane is quite good with Seraph, because you already have health from the Lich Bane. Okay, that guy perished. Unfortunate. I think Triss can hold mid, so we're just going to go top. Although, maybe we need to run to this fight. Okay, I'm just going to kite to this. We should be able to get this kill. This guy looks very overextended. If we could snipe this... unfortunate. That's fine. We'll go and shove top waves. So what we're thinking right now is try and shove the top wave like as far as we can before Dragon. So once we get to dragon, we'll be... Or like, that dragon fight is what matters. That's probably the most important thing of this game. We just want to shove this as far as we can. Now, it's a little greedy to shove this, because Diana's bot. So actually, we probably just need to group mid, because if we push top and die to Viego... yeah, it would be pretty rough. So I think, okay, Triss died mid. We'll just come and push mid, and then we'll play for dragon. Like I said, I'm kind of just skeptical to push top when Diana's bot. So we don't really want to share golden XP if we can avoid it, but unfortunately in this spot, since we can't push top, we just kind of have no choice. We could maybe look for some fight here, like, which would be good. Like, fighting when Viego is top is kind of nice. Okay, I'm going to go shove in the bot wave. So Draven came mid here, and again, like, we're just trying to make sure we can get farm whenever possible. So in this situation, like, the place to get farm is on the bot wave. So we'll come and clear this. Now, I might TP mid, potentially. We're just going to watch. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, this guy kind of came out of nowhere. I think we probably have to flash here, or maybe we can just... No, I have to flash. That's kind of unfortunate. I did not expect the Jax to be there. That's a very big mistake. Losing your flash ahead of third dragon is, yeah, an extremely big mistake. And it's also a big mistake because it's going to force me to TP back on the map. So you want to save your TP as much as possible in the mid game. So being forced to use it like this, like I said, is an extremely big error. Fuck, I kind of messed this up. I need someone to come to this, I think. I think I'm going to die here from this execution. If I cut this out, it should be fine, maybe. Ooh, I cancel the auto. He's dead. Okay, so I kind of misexecuted this. I used my W sort of badly. And, well, that was a big thing. I used my W badly at the start. And obviously I lost my flash from before. Now, hopefully I can get out here without dying. I just keep walking. She has tier 2 boots and I don't, so this is quite spooky. I think I'm going to get this base off. Okay, nice. So we managed to get away with that. We're going to go home and, again, try and spend as much gold as possible so that we can fight this dragon. So we're going to go grab probably Swifties here. Swifties, sell this, buy an Amp Tome. Okay, hopefully they kill Viego. If we kill Viego... if we kill Viego, game feels very good. Because we're... Okay, we'll probably get Dragon, and I would say off that, we probably win the game. Like, third Dragon is so crucial. And, like, if you end up losing the first two... Like, yeah, you're in a very sketchy position. Looks like we get it, though. I'm just going to quickly clear mid, because I don't have anything else to do. Okay, nice. So that's great. We're probably in a super good spot right now. Like you can see, we're like mega outscaling the Fizz. We should be able to beat Jax if we ever like side lane against him. And yeah, basically we're super happy. Again, gotta be a tiny bit careful here. So our team is making a play bot, which means our job is just to survive bot, or survive top. So we need to be quite careful because like if Fizz and Karma are here, I probably die. So my job is just to survive. Like I can't really push top. It's really important that when you're side laning that you don't die. That's like absolutely crucial. Like pulling people for pressure is great, but if you die, then like the pressure becomes worth it. So what we're gonna do is just try and survive. Now that Diana's back on our top side, now we can like play really aggro. And in fact, like this guy playing aggressively when like the jungler isn't here is really sketchy for him. I'm not sure why Tristan's here. Okay, well, I'll just go mid. Like I said, you just want to be finding farms somewhere. Tristan's really lost on the map here. Like, she's chasing me around, which is kind of annoying. Yeah, like, I'm constantly having to swap because Tristan's lost, but it's okay. So I'll probably go bot now, I think, just because that's the place I can get CS. Okay, Viego's in my bot jungle though, so I have to be really careful. Yeah, so once again, like Diana's top side, I just need to survive bot. I have TP in a minute. I kind of want to be careful how much I go side lane without TP, because obviously without TP, it's difficult for you to group like with the team. Now I think I can get here in time and probably win this fight. That's looking pretty good. See if I can get in. Okay, nice. Can we chase? I can get the slow here. Unfortunately, Jax is going to get tier 2. There's not much we can do about that. I could have stayed bot. But I think it was correct to come to this. I'll just reset and defend though. But hopefully my team can do Atacon in the meantime. And this should be all good. So I'll come and defend. Gonna start buying Lichbane. Now I have no ult, so this guy is actually kind of scary. He's also got a Hull Breaker. Yeah, I don't even think I can stop him, unfortunately. Let's see if we can Get this stun on him. Yeah, so Jax is just going to get this. Not a whole lot that can be done about that. We have Seraphs, so we're not really in any danger. But it's, yeah, he's a beefy boy, basically. Okay, that procs the Seraphs, and he should be dead. Okay, cool. So that would be okay if my team did Atacon. I'm not sure what they did in the meantime, so... yeah, that's not ideal. It does suck that they have this, like, really fed split pusher, because obviously, like, the Fizz is out of the game, but the Jax kind of brings me away because Tristana can't match him at all, so it's kind of, like, up to us to match him, which sucks. Now, I'm going to quickly push out bot as far as I can, because I want to take advantage of this time that Jax is dead, right? We're just going to try and push this as far as we can, and, yeah, just see what we can do with that. So... clear all this. Reset. Okay, so these guys all die topside. Not a whole lot we can do about that. So in this case, Atacon's gone. I would normally push bot further here, but I kind of feel scared about doing it because if I do push any further, then Jax could TP behind me. And obviously, if I die and give my bounty, I think the game like pretty much immediately ends. So currently, I will walk mid. I will try and clear out this wave as far as I can. And then I probably need to go match Jax. I need to go, like, be on the side with TP. Definitely fight this guy. I don't think he ever kills me. Yeah, no, he's never doing that. I do want to be... I'll just ping that I want to go side versus Jax. I think it is. Well, if he's going, then I guess I come here or something. Okay, these guys are kind of dead. Maybe I can punish here if they try and chase. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Like, he's very low. Have Seraphs, so I can maybe bait him here if he tries to go in. Nice. Found the shutdown. Pretty good. So, I lost my flash there, which is kind of unfortunate. But I will go home. I will sell my pink. And we'll start buying the death cap. So the death cap, obviously, when we've got all this existing AP, is going to be super, super valuable. It's going to feel really, really good. Just clear this out as much as we can. Alright. Just vote no on this. Hopefully my team doesn't like FF from under me, because I can definitely carry if they don't FF. So we will shove this. And so next fight, we're going to be really careful with our positioning. We don't have flash, so we're really going to make sure that we keep someone in front of us. If we can keep someone in front of us, I think we can win. Like, our front-to-back DPS right now is extremely good. I just need to make sure that I keep Diana or Nautilus ahead of me at all times. And that's just, like, general control mage team fighting. Just, like, be extremely careful. Because, like, if you get hooked or if you get, like, picked or whatever, you'll die instantly. But if you can stay alive, obviously, it's really, really useful. Hopefully that guy beats Fizz. Okay, nice. Managed to kill Fizz, which is great. I'm going to come to this team fight. Looks like it's going to be our dragon, which is super, super nice. Okay, we can definitely take this fight. I think Diego's going to ult in. We kind of need our Diana here to smite this. Okay. Damn, we just fucking stole it. Yeah, I'm not sure where Diana was. She needed to be on the dragon there. I don't know why that guy says nice drag as if it's not her fault, but it's fine. So nothing we can do about that. We just go and shove the side wave. We just continue to farm. We should probably sell out D-Ring for another rod here. It should be ideal. Yeah, we can just sell a D-Ring. And probably at that point, we'll look for fights on top side. Like, if we can make a pick, especially right now, like if we can kill this Jax. Fuck, I didn't buy the trinket. If we can kill this Jax, we can probably get Baron. Okay, I'm kind of down to try and force the Baron. I think we kind of need to at this point, because otherwise Jax is going to split push us to death. Problem is, like, we're very chunked, so it does look kind of difficult. Alright, let's shove this. And then, can we start the Baron? No, I don't think so. So unfortunately, we can't really start it. They just have too much control. Now, this Jaeger is really out of position. This guy, his teammates are dead, so he just needs to play slow and not to die. But you can see here that he's, like, trying to play aggro. And we should be able to actually, like, kill everyone here. I kind of want to keep fighting. I'm just going to kite this away. I guess I can just laser them on the way out. We'll go for Fizz instead. Yeah, I guess we'll try and kill this guy. Wow, this Fizz is so incredibly weak. Nice. Okay, we get the Fizz pick. Draven is bot for some reason. I don't know why. So we can't really do anything with that on the top side. But again, we'll just keep doing what we're trying to do, right? Like, you'll kind of see that for the most part, I'm, like, sort of ignoring, like, what's going on, I guess, like, mentally in the game. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just trying to play to my own win con and like what I think is correct at like all stages of the game. So we'll clear this. I'm really close to death cap. So at this point, I want to try and stay on the map, quickly farm my 325 gold, and then once I get this, I'm super strong. Now, the only problem is I have nothing really to farm. Like, Tristana's going top, Draven's going mid, so I guess I'll go bot since that's like the open lane of CS. Like, we'll go and farm that as best we can. Let's come bot. I'm not sure I can beat this guy, to be honest. I think if I have death cap, I think I win. Currently, though, I think I lose. Yeah, he takes, like, no damage at all. So I'm going to need help with this guy for sure. He can basically just, like, brainlessly right-click on my inhib. Hopefully someone can reset to this and actually stop him. Okay. Yeah, it's very unfortunate. If he gets stunned, like, potentially I can kill him before he gets this. If I can kill him before the inhib dies, okay, nice. That's a big win. Managed to save that. And that also gives me my death cap, which is going to put me in a pretty good position. So we'll go home, we'll spend our money. Now, I don't TP to this because, again, I don't have ult, and I don't have my gold spent. I'm about to get death cap and be really strong, and then we could TP. Like, I'll probably look to TP now. But I wanted to make sure that I spend my gold before I go for that. I think we can do Baron. And if we get Baron, I think we can win this game. Let's just try and chase this guy. Okay, no flash. Try and mind control my team in order to doing the Baron. Should be fine. Yo, Pony, thanks for the tier 1. So it looks like we're gonna get this, which feels good. I'm not sure where my jungler is, but I would like some. I'd like some DPS on this. Okay, well that's not ideal. It's taking us a lot longer to do this than it should, but it's fine. We'll get it eventually. It should be free because obviously like they're all dead. So that's good. We get the Baron. And now probably we want to, let's see, what do we want to build next? I think Banshee could be good. They have triple AP bot side. Yeah, so we'll probably go for Banshee next. If they start building Matter Resist, I will build Void. But if they don't, then I will just keep building this. I've got Flash up and I'm level 18. So I'm as strong as I could possibly get. But actually I can get more items. But basically, like, this is my time to fight. This guy flashes on me, which is totally fine. I have my teammates around me. See there, like, I didn't push up too far on the wave until I knew my teammates were close. Like, I'm not in any danger, really. And I think we can chase these guys down. I don't have ult, but like I said, I'm extremely strong. So I'm not really scared of fighting anyone at this point. Probably just chase down this Karma. Okay. Alright, still alive. Okay, there we go. So, real quick, I'm actually going to reset again, which is kind of weird, but I just want to make sure I'm really healthy for Dragon. Because, like, Dragon is obviously the, like, big win condition here. Like, if they get stalled, we'd probably lose. But just to make sure, like, I think it's confirmed anyway, but it's not really worth taking the risk. I just want to make sure that I'm strong enough to get this. So, let's come here, quickly do the Dragon, and should be fine, I think, from this point. Let's quickly kill this. So as long as no one steals this, I don't think they can. I'll just block the Kai's W, like, just in case. If they stole that, that would have been... Yeah, there it is. That would have been very sad. Okay, so I don't have TP, and we also have Baron. So when you have Baron, you generally want to play 2 lanes instead of 3, just because it's a bit risky to play 3. Your team is, like, too likely to get engaged on and die randomly. Kind of like this. Yeah, actually, this is, like, a great example of why you don't play 3 lanes. Now, if these guys chase, we can definitely just kill them. Okay, this guy is fucking trolling. Yeah, I mean, we're so strong at this point, we can just kill everything. Great. So we should be able to just end bot, I think. Maybe someone can reset, but I think we could just end. Like, we have a Lich Bane. I guess, like, if they send 2, I might reset just in case. I'm just checking. Okay, I'm gonna reset. So I'm just gonna make sure that we don't lose here. As long as we hold the base, like, it should all be fine. Okay, no ultimate fizz. My team can probably reset or end the game as long as, like, these guys don't get resets off, so we'll try and chase them. Can they actually end? Maybe they can't. We delayed their bases pretty long. I'm not sure why yeah, so Diana could have ended the game. Unfortunately, she's doing red buff. So we could have ended there. I think it's ultimately fine. Like, I'm pretty sure we'll still win. Yeah. Looks like we'll still win. This guy seems kind of out of position on bot as well. We do have to be kind of careful. I mean, they can, like, split push us to death possibly now, like, since we lost our inhibs. Just gonna ult this guy, because there should be no fights coming up soon, so no harm, really, in using it now. Get that guy away from our base. So at some point, we'll be able to go in and end here. It's unfortunate that we add so much time to this game, because Diana's just, like, I don't know. The guy doesn't seem to want to play the game, but it happens. So, yeah, we'll start buying our Banshee here. We'll go Verdant Barrier. I think we can sink it. Okay, I might buy Elixir, but I don't think I need it. We've just got to make sure here that we, like, push out the side lanes before we group, you know? Like, we got to, like, clear out the side wave so that they can't just, like, shove bot and, like, end the game. I should be safe on side lane. Like, I'm pretty strong. I have flash. I should be able to beat just about anyone. But I do have to be careful. So, like, right now, we don't see anyone mid. And they're probably walking to me. So I'm actually only going to clear one wave, and then I'm going to run. Because I don't know where their bot lane is. And it sucks that, like, Diana is kind of like... You know, these guys have just been trolling the whole game. But, I mean, I guess this goes to show that, like, you can win games, like, when your teammates are trolling. Like, obviously, the Trist has been following around the Diana for, like, the last 10 minutes. But, I mean, it's fine. So, yeah, we don't see anyone on the map right now. I'm just going to play it very, very safe. And wait. We could probably march down mid and win, and, like, I could, like, stay in the base with TP. Would probably be fine. Yeah, so we'll just clear this. Okay, still don't see anyone. Okay, we see Viego, we see Fizz. Okay, so the only person that can be bot right now is Jax, and I should beat Jax. So I feel safe pushing bot. Alternatively, if this fight starts, I kind of need to TP, but currently there's no TP ward. So even though I want to get to this, I just can't. Like, there's no vision. So in the meantime, I'm just going to shove. Looks like I'll have to come and defend. Actually, I think I better TP because he's going to take it so quickly. Okay, should be able to just, like, fight this guy as long as we fight him on my W. Still have Seraphs, so we're not super worried. Okay, nice. So that was really important. We actually managed to save the third inhib, which... You know, if they got that, potentially, like, we could lose the game. And they've only got 2 alive. Maybe I can chase this Karma and stop a reset. Yes, okay, good. So I stopped the reset. It's currently a 1v1 for Draven. Hopefully he can end the game with it. I'm just going to keep chasing. I think he should just hit Nexus and we'd probably win. Okay, looks like we finally won. Yeah, looks like we finally won. Is this guy not ending? Okay, give me the blue. Nice, got the blue. Oh, I see the turret respawned. I didn't even notice that. Okay, honestly, probably a bad flash there. I thought we were just ending the game, but actually we probably can't. Although maybe, like, they're dead for a little bit. Both the turrets respawn. Okay, I guess we can't. So actually it was a pretty bad flash. Like, I lost flash before the next fight. And also it's kind of bad because I delayed my reset so long that I didn't get to reset early. So that was a pretty big misplay, but I think we'll get away with it. I'm just going to go home. I'm going to grab my Banshee. I do have to be careful, obviously, like, lacking the flash does make me a lot more vulnerable. I think if we get Dragon and we get Baron, I think the game will finally be over. But it is kind of annoying that these guys are not really trying. Because we've had to try, like, extra hard, right, to make up for these guys kind of trolling. So I'll just ping that I'm on the way to do Dragon. I should do this, and then probably need to kill Jax bot. In fact, I think I actually need to go bot first. I need to make sure that Jax can't put pressure on our base. So I'm just going to come to this guy early. Now, he has Matter to this now, which means it's actually a lot harder to kill than he was before. And we need to be kind of careful. Like, he is, like, reasonably strong. I think... Yeah, I don't actually have Seraphs either. This guy could... Oh, wow, they got Cloud Soul. Okay, I think this guy beats me because my Seraphs is down. Yeah, so I think that's probably GG. They got Cloud Soul. I made one mistake. I believe they can just end mid. So yeah, that was kind of my bad. Like I said, I knew that this guy had Matter to this. I just needed to play around that. You could argue the Banshee was like a mistake because I probably should have built Void preemptively, right? Because we have double AP. And so yeah, ultimately, like, I make the... It was kind of my fault, right? Like, if I didn't fight the Jax until I had Seraphs available, I think it probably would have been fine. Maybe my team can defend. Kind of feel like we can't. Although they're pretty low. Yeah, I think they just end. I mean, unless they don't have a way, like, maybe he can defend. If I'm up in 15, so potentially, like, I can get up and save the game. But we'll see. So 10 seconds. I mean, if they can't, I think I can defend here. But them having Cloud Soul definitely sucks. Definitely sucks. Okay, looks like we can defend. So that's fortunate. And we will... Okay, nice. We managed to get some picks. If we can get any more, we could potentially just end the game. My Tristan has been trolling all game, but honestly, like, she did pretty well here to get some kills. Alright, now, can we just run down mid and win? I don't think so. It's also kind of a problem here that I don't have Void, because it's going to make it really hard to kill Jax. Like, if you look at Jax's items, it's, yeah, I just kind of can't beat him. So I'm going to ping that we do Baron. If we can get Baron before the triple inhib waves crash in our turrets, then possibly we could still win. But if we don't get this, then it's kind of hard. But they're all dead, so like it should be ours. It's just like, you know, potentially Jack TP's into the base or something. Yeah, I mean, it's very possible Jax just TP's in. Hopefully we can get this in time, though. We need to start this immediately. So just start hitting it. We've got to just get this and then reset and defend the base, and then we should be fine. I think we can still win into Cloud Soul. It's definitely tough, but it's possible. If this gets stolen by Karma, I will probably freak out. But it should be ours. Okay, good. So we got the Baron. Now we just need to defend the base, pretty much. Okay, I'm actually gonna... Okay, nice. Jax died, so that's pretty good. Alright, so now we just have to shove out, basically, and then we should be able to, like... We're gonna have to wait for our inhibs, I think, to come back, but we should be able to end soon. Maybe we can even just end by running down mid. It's possible, because, like, they don't have any TPs up right now. Like, Jax is dead. I think if we just, like, march down mid 5, we should be able to win. I keep forgetting they have Cloud Soul. Yeah, I actually don't... Well, I don't know. The problem is, like, this is possible, but, like, these guys are just, like, trolling each other bot. And, like, if we fuck this up, we, like, immediately lose the game. Okay, hopefully they engage on Nautilus and then we kill them. Okay. Seems like it could be fightable. Okay, got really good damage on the Viego. I think Kai'Sa will probably die. Nice. Getting a lot of resets here. That's pretty good. We're just going to come quickly get back on the mid wave as soon as possible. And then shove this. Oh, he's actually TPing. Do I need a TP? He doesn't have any creeps. Tristana's recalling. I think I should be fine to just push mid. But we'll have to check because it's possible my teammates are going to try and throw this. Okay, Jax is very low. Alright, well I guess we just go for triple inhib. There's not a whole lot else we can do. Alright, we get that. Just now take the top inhib. I don't think I've ever seen a game ever, by the way, where it's triple inhib versus triple inhib. I think this is literally the first time I've ever seen that. So we'll take this. I'm going to go home. I'm going to go spend all my money. I probably need to sell darts here at this point and buy Void, and then I should be able to finally kill Jax. So buy this. Buy this. I've got 900 AP, so like if I can't carry at this point, then I'm kind of bad, I would say. I guess like... yeah, we do have to be kind of careful, obviously, because if we die, like, they can just end. I think this guy is dying for free here. Ah, fuck, he got so much move speed. I wasn't really expecting... I keep forgetting about the Cloud Soul. That's pretty bad. Like, obviously, I wasted ulti. Gotta be quite careful here. And kind of kite out. Wow, this guy does so much fucking damage. He's also so fast. Holy fuck. Yeah, wow. Honestly, I'm pretty surprised how strong that guy is. So, yeah. Ultimately, I think, again, my team can probably defend, but I guess that was the misplay. I should have waited for Tristana and for Draven to be there. I think they can just kill this guy. Okay, not bad. And we have enough waves pushing out that I think we'll be fine. Although I'm dead for Elder. Actually, no, I have TP. It should be fine. Yeah, it's a little misplay by me again. Like, I shouldn't walk up so far. I actually thought I could beat Jackson. I think I should. The problem is just I wasted all early, and he just ran away with Cloud Soul MS, which I didn't respect. This guy's doing Krugs when he's, like, literally full build, which is interesting, to say the least. I'll ping on the way to Elder. Hopefully we just get this and then end. I'm kind of sick of this game, if I'm honest. Okay, I'll probably TP to this. Although... yeah, better. I might as well TP to this. Although, could I have TP'd? Oh, I probably could have TP'd to end, actually. I didn't even notice. Tristana just going absolutely ballistic. So again, I guess like another little misplay. Like, potentially I could have ended if I just like TP'd there. But we should be able to get this. Hopefully. This guy is resetting instead of hitting Elder. Crazy. Alright. Ooh. I mean, we could actually... Okay, nice. He went in too early. I was gonna say, like, he could actually steal this, but... Nice. Alright, great. We get Elder. Now, I'm just gonna ping. Hopefully my teammates will stop clearing camps, and we can actually just end. Okay. I'm actually going to be quite careful here because Jax is very strong. Kind of hide that guy away. I think we just hit Nexus at this point. Hey, kill the Fizz real quick. Okay, nice. Finally managed to win. So this game, I don't know. I think you could definitely learn stuff from the early game of this game, but it's really hard to learn from the mid game here because obviously, like, I mean, I'm sure you guys saw, like, Diana and Triss just don't want to win, right? Like, they're, like, actively trolling. So, I don't know. I would say, like, there's a lot you can learn from, like, the Victor versus Fizz lane, but I'm not sure you could take much away from the mid game. If you guys think you can take anything away, then, like, good for you, but, like, realistically, these guys were... I mean, I'm not even joking. Like, they were trying to lose. You can see it in the chat. I, like, try to ignore it, but obviously I do see it. It is pretty annoying though. All right, I'm gonna get a drink real quick because my voice is kind of fried. Yeah, give me 1 second. Also, I don't know what's going on with the client here. Okay, I think I just have to fucking restart here. You gotta click at your profile icon and get back to the lobby. Okay, interesting. Did I win? I did, yes. When you build Seraphs on Victor, you build Seraphs when you're against Assassins just to make sure you can survive. Give me a second. I've just gotta log back in. Plenty melee mids. I played Yone just before, but it was top lane. 6 inhibs down? Yeah, I literally don't think I've ever seen that in my whole life. Was this my guy in my last game? I don't think so, right? I'm definitely not accepting any friend requests from my last game. Okay, no, you're a demon. Welcome to the club. Alright. Let me, I'll quickly review... I'll look at a few OPGGs from Twitch, and then I'm going to look at a few OPGGs from YouTube. So I'll probably just do 3 from each. Sorry guys, I probably won't get... Well, maybe if the queue is long, I'll do more, but I'll do 3 from each at a time. Okay, so Plat 2, Kiana, Silas. Okay. What would I say here? I would say you probably just don't know how to actually win games. You know what I mean? Like, you probably just, like, I get the feeling you play Team Deathmatch without actually having, like, looked at any of your games. You need to, like, learn what actually matters, you know? Like, how to set up objectives and like, you know, what's valuable in the side lane and like when to reset and stuff like that. Because like I can just tell you play team deathmatch. So you should watch some like mid game guides probably. Oh, you can't see? Oh, it was this one. Like I said, watch mid game. Okay. What do you have here? Hui? Okay, you have like, dude, don't you have like a fucking billion champs played? Okay, yeah, guys. Stop this shit, okay? You've gotta choose less champs, alright? There's no way we should have this many games played with like across this many champions. Just like choose like a blind pick and like maybe two others and just like lock in on that. Like we don't need to be playing random Theories, Smolders, Oris, you know, just choose two or three. Like I don't even care about anything else. Just choose two or three champs first. There's no point otherwise. Syndra, 150 games. Deaths are very high. It was like my first thing that I see. CS looks good. Like this says to me that you probably actually have like a very good mid game, which is like quite rare. I think some games maybe greedy itemization. Like this is a very good game to play Banshee because like they have 4 AP, right? So like even though Cosmic obviously is really OP, like if you're gonna buy Matter Resist, like it's pretty valuable that game. Or you can buy it after Death Cap maybe if you get that far. Personally, I don't like first strike every game. If you want to, like I won't say it's bad, but I think the Comet or Phase Rush build, I mean I actually think Phase Rush with Gathering Storm scales better than first strike. Like maybe unpopular opinion, but yeah. Also, very suspicious lack of Dark Seals. Not seeing any Dark Seals whatsoever. You got to be buying Dark Seal, guys. Best AP item in the whole game. CS improved. Yeah, I mean, it was looking pretty good to me. I think you're doing well there. Okay, let's give me 1 sec again. I'll quickly have a look at some of them in the tube. I'll look at 3 from the tube if I have time. Which server was this? LAS. Why did I copy this wrong? Okay. Oh, wait, I'm stupid. I keep doing that, bro. I'm so dumb. Sorry. Okay. Oh, nice. Okay. Wait, Ori win rates are looking fantastic. Okay, I mean, I would just say more of this. Like, it looks like you're doing reasonably well recently. I think, like, a lot of your losses seem to just be, like, on random champs. You know, like, I'd say drop the Ahri, drop the Mel, and just spam these two. Like, you're winning a lot of them. Just, like, make sure this is all, like, Ezreal, Hui, Ori. And just, like, everything else, just get rid of it. Because it looks like on your champs you're doing very well, but you're just playing, like, a lot of different champions. Which one was this? I can't fucking see. I wish my second screen weren't so small. Play LB? I can. I'm not sure if I want to just because like the rework's coming up, but LB was my, I think, second most played when I went to Korea. So yeah, I'm very capable of playing LeBlanc. Okay, I mean, you're winning a lot lately. Alright, yeah, I mean, same to you. Just like, I would say take these champions that you're winning on, like your Syndra or whatever, and just spam it. Just keep going, you know? Like, you've got a good build, you're buying Dark Seal, CS is looking good, deaths are not too high. Like, yeah, just drop the things that you don't have good win rates on, spam Syndra, and you're going to the top. Do one more RPG from YouTube, and then I'm getting into game. Maybe I should make, like, an RPG channel in my Discord or something. Might be easier. Okay, Silas One Trick. Okay, if you want to learn Syndra, I'd say play her on a Smurf, because this is like very low win rate. On the Silas itself, looks to me like mid-game. You know, like here, 3 deaths, but only 60 SPM. Looks like you just don't really know how to play the mid-game. So I'd definitely go watch my side laning guide. It'll probably help you a lot. Alright, what was next in my list of champs to play? I think it was Ori. Yeah, it was Ori. Okay, we could put a game. Is it a good Ori game? It's not the best. I mean, it's decent with Briar and Rel. Yeah, we'll give it a shot. Okay. Can we see the list? Well, it's not like a hard list. Like, basically, here, I'll read out what I've gotten written down, but it's definitely not like a... What I've got is like Ahri, Victor, Yone, Ori, Cassio, Cinder, Ryze, Mel, Mal, Azir, Nefiri. But I don't think I'm going to end up playing that many champions. Basically, I have to see, like, how long it takes me to get into higher elo games, because I want to make sure that, like, I'm getting games on each champ and each elo. Yeah, so, like, it looks to me like... So I'm already getting into gold, so probably I will spam out maybe, like, one more champion, and then I should probably keep it to, like, the champs I've played so far, just to make sure that I have, like, you know, like 5 champs played all the way through. And we can always do another one after, but we'll see what we get to, basically. Win 9-1 since your RPG review and at the peak of your life? Oh, fuck yeah, congrats. Assassin's bad to main in mid lane. It kind of depends. It kind of depends. Like, I would say it depends a lot on the assassin. I think Akali is good. I think Zed is good. I think Nefiri is really good. And a lot of assassins are very good in jungle. You know, like Talon, for example. But, like, if you say, I don't know, something like Kiana, like, you can get Chandra with Kiana, for sure, you know? Definitely get Chandra with Kiana. But it's like, is it harder than playing, like, an OP meta champ? I'd say probably, yeah. You lose any game? Yeah, I lost 2 games already. I lost the top lane game, and I lost a Victor mid game. You can go back and look if you want to see how... Silver's the hardest elo. What do you think about Inspiration Secondary? I think it's really good. I think Boots Cosmic, or like even Biscuits Cosmic, if you really need it, can be good. But I like Boots Cosmic. I think it's really, really solid. Is Zed an OTP champ?
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I would say it is, but it probably shouldn't be. Like, I don't know. I feel like Zed is... It's a hard champ, but like, I think having Zed in a champion pool is kind of useful. Did I good Smolder? No, sir. Are these unranked going to be full on YouTube? You can go to like the live section and like go to the stream VOD, obviously. But probably what I'll do is I'll just end up making them into the like unranked to master or unranked to challenger, I guess, videos later. They probably won't be out for a while, so you might want to, you know, go back and skim through them. Do you ever build Crypt Bloom over Void? Nah, not these days. All right, let me lock in on this game. So basically, Orianna basics is you really, really want to take 2v2s and 3v3s with your jungler. Like, you're really strong in group fights. You're not very good, like, making solo plays. You are pretty good in lane, though. And one of the most important things for Ori is to take control of the lane at level 1. Like, you have shorter cooldowns than most other people. And you can also put the ball in a threatening position in the middle of the lane, right? See here, it's much harder for Victor to play the lane when the ball's in this position compared to, like, if it's on one side of the lane. And then when he comes up to CS, we'll look for a trade. So it's really, really key that you win your lane as Ori, because you don't really scale compared to the other mages. It's not like you scale bad. Actually, Ori scaling's like decent, but like you don't scale as well as Syndra or Victor or A-Soul, or basically any of the good scaling champs will outscale you. But what you have is an incredibly strong laning phase, and you're really, really good at like any grub fight or dragon fight, and you're also really, really good at playing with your jungler. So you'll kind of see here that I'm like mainly looking for QW harass. Against range champs, typically you'll play 3 points W, or yeah, 3 points W before you max Q. I'm going to quickly come drop a ward, again around 230, just to make sure I have something to hug to. Now, if you're playing this build, try not to use W too much at level 2. So I'm not going to use W anymore until I get 2 more points in it, or 1 more point in it, sorry. Because I want to make sure that I don't run out of mana. And if you ever run out of mana before killing your opponent, you're obviously in like a pretty rough spot. So again, we just wait for him to come up to CS. And the timing is really key. Like, if you time it properly, it should be like more or less undodgeable. But if you time it badly, then it's, you know, very easy to miss. So now I have this huge health lead. I'm just going to force a trade with him. And I can probably just kill him. Nice. So that's super, super good. And this was basically just off, you know, harassing our opponent every time he comes up to CS and really abusing Orianna's level 1 to make sure we get Pride. Because, you know, you pretty much have to get Pride early as Ori. If you don't, it's like, oh, you better be in a super unplayable matchup because, you know, you've got to leverage your strong lane. Now, what are we thinking next? We have everything up, basically. We have flash and everything still. So we're just going to make sure that we can continue to extend this lead further. So when you have an item advantage like this, the way to do it is just to like start zoning them off the wave or forcing trays or whatever. And really the only way it can go wrong is that you die to a jungle gank or something. So right now, when we see Viego top, we can just force trades with Victor, right? Like we have more gold spent than him, we have more sustain than him. Like pretty much everything is favorable to us. Now, you have a little bit of a choice. So when you get ahead, one of the best ways to extend that lead is by freezing. But if your jungler is like doing stuff, like for example doing grubs or invading or whatever, then you don't really want to freeze. So we can freeze for maybe like a couple levels, but we don't want to freeze for long because we do want to like be shoving and getting deep vision and, you know, allowing our jungler to invade and all that sort of stuff. But we are okay to freeze the wave for a little bit. And what this does is it brings Victor up on the lane, right? And see how like he just can't fight us, right? Like we're too strong, we're up a level, we have too many items. There's just not a whole lot that he can do to us. So yeah, we're able to just really, really easily like zone him off the wave, like threaten him super heavily, right? Like see how I'm positioning to where if he wants to come up for a CS, he has to use a spell. And if he uses a cooldown, then I can just force a trade with him because he doesn't have the cooldown. So he's just forced to like sit back and do nothing basically. So I'm just going to come drop some deep vision. I'm allowed to do this vision because I have a pink. Be very careful dropping deep vision before you have a pink available. Now, we could run to this 5 bot, but we're still not level 6. Hold on, actually, I think I can walk to this. So this guy is ending up in kind of a gritty spot. I'm actually 1 creep from 6, so I probably should have stayed mid just a little longer. Yeah, I kind of misplayed. I think if I got my 1 more, really quick, maybe I could ult him. Yeah, so I kind of misplayed this. I should have gotten 6 first. Should just ult this guy in fog. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so that was very close. I think if we could have gotten a double kill if I played it a tiny bit better, but that's still really good, right? So we just use the fact that we're so strong off our laning phase to make sure that we can win fights. Now I'm just going to try and zone Victor off the turret. Just going to take all his plate gold. I could flash for this, but I think he has flash up as well. But if we can just deny 1 more wave and then look for a reset, we should be in a pretty good position. So we'll just shove 1 more, and then we'll go home, and we'll be extremely fed. Clear this. Okay. So we're in a good spot. We're going to reset. We're going to be massively, massively stronger than Victor, right? Like you can see, we have this huge item lead mid. And we just kind of want to keep leveraging that, basically. So we're going to buy all these items. Don't need another pink, because we already have one. And so now, it's like, if our jungler gets into a fight in a river, we can go fight with him. But other than that, we just want to keep punishing mid. And currently, we have, like, the biggest item lead we could ever have, right? Like, this guy has Faded Ashes, which is a terrible component. And also, it's just a lot, like, less gold than, like, what we have. So what we want to do is, you know, put ourselves in a position where we can trade with him. Now, because the objectives are up, right, we do want to push. If you purely wanted 1v1, you would probably freeze. But like I said, we do want to now play for grubs and play for dragons and deep vision and stuff. So it is valuable if we can push and then move. So what we're going to do here is first push the wave, and then I'm going to go group with Briar. So I quickly shove this all the way in. This means that Victor is going to lose this wave. Now I could probably save this guy if he kites to me. Please kite to me. Briar. Okay. So this guy's about to flame me, and I'm gonna tell you why it's incorrect. So this guy's flaming me because I didn't move to grubs. But it's kind of like a misunderstanding. So like in this situation, the best thing for Briar to do is just to wait for me. Because like by pushing mid, I have put Victor on a timer, right? I've put Victor on a timer by basically like if he doesn't go back mid, he's gonna lose a whole wave. And I can still get there. She just needs to play a little slowly. But she went too fast. Ultimately, like, she dies. She thinks it's my fault, which, like, I mean, it's not my fault. She is just, like, not very good, which is, like, totally fine, right? Now, the thing is, like, even though she died, Victor still lost the wave, right? It wasn't quite for free. And so what that means is that, like, Victor bleeds even more, right? So it kind of sucks for Briar, although, again, it was, like, her mistake. But we can continue to just push. So we won't worry about that. And we'll just ignore her, because she has no clue what she's talking about. If she starts grubs here, we can definitely move to it, right? Like, we have the Briar. So she just needed to play, like, a little slower before... Okay, that went bot. That's fine. Oh my god, he actually connected. So once again, we're going to shove this wave and then we'll go. So like we do want to go to this, but we always want to shove the mid wave first, right? And if the play is over by the time we start moving, then we don't go, right? So like in this case, the play is already over. We're just going to hit mid. And this way, it's like the most consistent, right? We don't really lose anything. We continue to build our lead. And if we can shove one more wave, we can go home and grab our Seraphs. And then we'll be in like a super good spot. Now I could maybe look bot here. I think they're dead anyway. Although, actually I could kite the Zeri if they can... So this time, like they look very overextended in the river. Doesn't look like I can get to that guy. If Sion cut him off, then I probably could have. But it's fine. As long as we get back to the mid wave in time, it's not too bad. But yeah, we're kind of weak right now anyway. Like we hadn't spent our gold. You know, we're kind of chunked out. So we're just going to look to reset here. Maybe we could get him under our turret. Okay, that should be a kill. Just going to shield ourselves. Great. We can play a little greedy here and shove one more because Victor is dead. It's very unlikely also that Viego comes mid because he was just fighting bot, I think. If I remember correctly. I might actually be wrong, but I'm pretty sure. Oh, fuck. Okay, he wasn't bot. Okay, that's a little annoying. So I kind of miscalculated. I lost my flash, which is kind of a big deal, but I mean, at least we lived, right? And we're going to have this massive lead. So we're going to go for the Archangels. We're going to grab now Amtome. Definitely grab a pink, especially when you have no flash. It's very critical to have a pink in order to help you survive. So we'll be in a pretty good situation here soon. Now again, we want to help Briar with this invade, but first we have to shove mid. So we're going to focus on pushing this as quickly as possible, and then we're going to rotate to her. So just ping this on the way, set up all our vision, and ping that we're on the way, basically. Wow, that guy's fucking one-shot him, what the hell? Now we do have this huge lead over Victor. See, we're like level 9 versus level 8, which means we can just fight him to the death, right? Because at this point it has nothing to do with skill and just all to do with the stats, right? As you can see, like, him being down so far in items as well as levels means he just loses. So, once again, we'll shove this. We probably can... I think we'll shove one more and then reset. I'm doing that because I'm pretty sure this guy doesn't have TP. But I could be wrong about that. If he has TP, then this is probably a mistake. But I think it's down. So yeah, we can shove one more. We know Viego is dead. We know Victor is dead. So we can just like quickly shove and take as much gold as possible. And then we will go for a reset. Okay, so it's looking good. Now, I mean, we just keep doing what we're doing. Actually, there isn't really anything special. We just want to keep fighting. The only thing maybe to be careful of is that we don't have flash. So like we do have this like little bit of a power drop, but we should be strong. Like more or less we should be strong. Now, I might just have to run here. This is because I'm not going to be able to put Victor on this timer in time, basically, because they started too early. So this time, I just have to run straight here. Hopefully, if these guys can live just a little longer. Okay. I think we can get kills. He's so fucking low. Nice. Should be able to just fight the Victor. Nice. We can give that to San. Cool. That was a winning fight. Yeah, so like I said, ideally you push mid before this, but the problem was in this situation, the objective, like, the fight had already started, you know? So like I just had to be there. But like I said, you do really want to push mid first if you can. But that was a rare case where I wasn't able to. Okay, great. I think this guy is TP up, so I probably need to reset. No, maybe he doesn't. If he doesn't have TP, I'll actually just take his turret. Oh, fuck. Okay. That's a bit unfortunate. Alright, so I kind of misplayed here. Yeah, I kind of fucked up my tempo. I wasn't really thinking about Nautilus, to be honest. So I really need to just shove a wave and get off the map. Because currently I'm extremely weak, right? Like, even though I'm 404, I have like a ton of gold. I have no mana. So I really, really, really just need a base. Default second item is that you're just going for Liandry, right? So we can just go for this. Can't really go wrong with it. It's good basically every game. If you want more details, you can go to my Ori guide, but like I said, you can't really go wrong with this. So it should be okay. So here, like, I can't get to Briar in time, right? Like, again, I do want to be here, but she needs to wait for me to quickly shove this wave, so I'll do my best to come to this, but I am going to be late just because she is starting this fight, like, a little early. And also chasing, like, extremely far. I could maybe... Oh, yes, okay, I can cut off Victor in the jungle. Try and save ult if I can. Nice. And then we'll just go back mid. So this was I would say that's pretty much GG. Like, it feels to me like we're basically unbeatable at this point. So the main things that were important in this game were just knowing how to like get that initial lead over Victor, and kind of like the timing of the harass, right? Like just making sure that you consistently are harassing like every time they come up to CS, and yeah, kind of getting that initial lead and then stat checking from there. Because the hardest thing is to get that initial lead. Once you have the stat check, right, like once you have more gold spent, it's a lot easier to play from that point. I can maybe shield one of these dudes for the assist. Don't think I'm going to reach. No, it's fine. We can just stay mid. Maybe even kill this guy. Oh, wow. Okay. He just killed him, right? Yep, nice. That's pretty good. Try and pull Zeri away. Okay, unfortunate. Now, we still have Seras, but we are, like, kind of here. But we should still win. Okay, if possible, I kind of want to greed staying on the map here. So the thing is, like, you normally want to reset when you have a lot of gold, right? But one of the biggest weaknesses of building Liandry is that its components, specifically Faded Ashes, is a really, really weak item. So if we can greed here a little bit and try stay on the map in order to farm our item, like full Liandry, we probably should. And we should be okay, because, like, there's no Herald up, there's no Atacon, there's no Dragon. The only thing is, like, the second set of grubs. And, like, we can't really fight those anyway because Briar's not here. So the best thing we can do is just shove. And this way we get a much better base. But, like, normally you do want a base there. And that way it wouldn't be so bad. If we do contest this, I'll have to TP, which is kind of annoying because, like, you like to hold your TP in the mid game. But we don't want to, you know, we don't want to have a fight without us, basically. So what I'll do here is I'll try and save TP. But if it's contested, I will use it. But if possible, try and save it. Because TP is what, like, gives you permission to sidelane and everything. So if you can keep it, it is pretty critical. Alright, nice. Pretty good. Okay, looks like our grubs are secured. All we need to do right now is just not die. So, like, while our jungler is making a play, we need to play a little safe and just, yeah, just not die, basically. Because, like, the enemy team, if they gank me, I won't have any sort of, like, counter gank or whatever. So I just need to play that, like, a little slowly and wait for my team. This seems pretty good, though. And I'm going to quickly see if we can run top. Like, I've pushed my mid wave, which means I'm fine to do basically whatever. In this case, like, I can run top. Okay, are we ults? Yeah, and this is, like, just good, obviously, because we're, like, extremely strong, right? Like, if you have 2 items at 16 minutes, like, pretty naturally, you're just going to kill everything, right? So, like, most of this rest of the game probably doesn't matter a whole lot. I'll try and talk through, like, side laning and stuff, but, like, realistically, all the important stuff has happened, which is just how to play your early game. Holy shit, I'm so strong. Okay, so if you're really greedy here, you can go Magi. It's not too bad to go Magi, because you do have Seraph Liandry health, but I have no flash, which makes it, like, a little greedier. So it's probably safe just to play for Death Cap, and, yeah, overall, that'll probably be better. So, okay, we'll just deploy on the map. Best place to go out of base is just wherever there's farms. So in this case, like, Varus pushing bot, mid-wave open, we'll just come take mid. Don't worry too much about, like, the optimal lane assignments, especially in this elo. Just worry about getting farm. Like, as long as you're keeping your golden XP up and, like, not sharing with too many other people, you're going to be in, like, a pretty good spot. Okay, so we clear that. This is a little weird. So, like, we're making plays on both sides of the map, which generally you don't want to do. I guess I'll play towards my bot side because I have more people bot side, but that's kind of weird. Like, it's weird for us to be doing so many things at once. Let's see if we can get Zeri as well. Nope, but not quite. Now, with Varus being mid, we should probably go bot, except we might need to help Briar first. But we do want to go bot. That looks like we can quickly come help her. Okay, just give it a speed. Hopefully they can chase him down. Nice, another successful KS. And this Gwen should be dead. In fact, I probably should just reset and go straight bot. I guess I'll try and KS another kill. Let's see if I can get it. There we go. It's probably the better play to just reset and go bot though. Because they're going to kill her anyway. So yeah, we'll go home. Sell our ring. by another rod. And now we'll go push out bot. And there's really nothing to be scared of. I don't think anyone can kill us at this point. Like, we're just overall too strong. The only thing really to be careful of, I guess, is like if we don't have flash and we push up too far and, like, I don't know, Zeri comes to us. But as long as you're looking at the map here, there really should be no way to die. Which means, yeah, we can just, like, push out bot. And we'll be in a super strong spot. Again, maybe tiny bit careful while our team's doing objective, but we see enough people on the map that there really is nothing to be scared of. So what we'll do is we'll come bot, we'll set up our vision. So I'm just going to come ward this bush to make myself feel safe. And then I'm going to start trying to pressure this bot through. Like, I have really good setup. I have basically nothing to be scared of. So we can try and just, like, keep this wave pushed in all the time, take away as many camps as possible. Now, if you see, they're, like, starting to come down the map. So we have to be kind of cautious here. My team's moving up the map, and their team is moving down. So even though I'm 11-0, I still kind of want to respect. It'd be super bad for me to die right now. But if I don't die, like, they'll be losing stuff on the other side of the map because they're committing too many people to me. So in this case, just by living, I basically got Psy on this top turret for free. And you could argue that it's, like, it could be worth it to die in the sense that, like, Scion will get top off of it, right? But if you can get the pressure without dying, it's even better. And, like, if you play your side lane well, you should be able to get lots of pressure without dying. Especially when you have, you know, like, high Dark Seal, high Bounty, whatever. Should I tell him the truth? I feel a little bad. I'll tell him I'm Challenger. Just because I feel bad for him. He shouldn't feel too bad about losing to a Challenger. I do feel a bit bad. Oh well. Okay, so we're pushing this bot wave. I probably should just, like, make sure I get my reset off before I... yeah, make sure I get my reset off before anything happens, but yeah, it looks like we do. Games like that do make me feel a little bad. Because, like, honestly, the Victor, I mean, like, it's a hard... Well, no, it's not a hard matchup, but it's like... It is Victor favored, but it's the kind of matchup where, like, you know, if you're the better mid, you can definitely win. So that game, I mean, like I said, I think most of the mid game was kind of whatever. Maybe just, like, be aware of those little windows you can die on. But the biggest thing to be aware of there is just, like, how to play the lane. Like, making sure that you're getting lots of pressure, trying to harass opponents when they go to CS or whatever. That's, like, pretty key. My friend request not work? Oh. Was that the guy in my last game? Oh, no, it wasn't. I don't know who that was. Wait, who was this? Was this guy in one of my games? Because he said previously honored, didn't it? Oh, he was the Rel. Wait, did I honor Rel? I swear I didn't honor Rel. Okay, whatever. Okay, whatever. I can't remember. Alright, so I think what I'll do... That was a gold elo game. I should probably... How long do you guys think we'll be in gold elo? Should I play another game on the Ari? Because, like, I want to make sure that we have, like, 2 from every elo. What should Victor have done differently? So the thing is, it's, like, kind of... I don't know. It's really hard for me to say one thing, because it's, like, basically everything. So, like for example... Like, Victor needs to be on this wave at level 1, because Victor's actually stronger than Ori at level 1, you know? So, like, already, he's at, like, a major deficit by being, like, late to this wave, right? Like, he is, you guys might not realize it, but he is hard losing already. And it's, like, it's really hard to talk about, like, what should Victor do differently from this position, because it already is looking, like, super different than what it should. And it sucks to be like, oh, you know, Victor just, like, lost the game at level 1. But, like, ultimately, you can lose the game at level 1, right? Like, if the enemy mid knows what they're doing. And, like, you'll notice this in some of, like, my games, too. Like, when I'm playing against, like, people like Caps and stuff, level 1 is, like, really, really difficult, you know? Like, level 1 is a real battleground, right? Like, the first 3 waves of the game, and maybe first 4, like, do matter a lot. They should cure E? Definitely Q. Different items to BF Leandre? No, I think his items were fine. I think his items and runes were actually really good. Like, honestly, he was like too weak in lane, but it's like, you know, can I really fault him for like losing to like someone who I'm like what, rank 90 challenger or something? You know, like I don't know, I didn't check his elo, but like he should not feel ashamed, okay? And like anyone, if any of you flame Victor, I will ban you from my chat because like this guy has nothing to be ashamed of. All right, I'll take a look at some of this. All right, let's see some. We'll see some from the Twitch. What server? This is a US. Got D2 on League. Congrats, big man. Holy shit, there's a lot. Okay, I'll open all these, and then that's enough for now. I need to pace myself a little bit. Okay, my voice is like kind of dying. I don't know if you guys can tell. Okay, what are we looking at here? Maybe less champs would be my first guess. Like, you're playing a lot of different champs. I think limited to 3. Yeah, you're playing way too many champs. I think decide on a champion pool. Probably just choose Syndra, Ori, and, like, one more. Because, like, those are what you're winning on. And I would just say, like, you know, keep it at that. Okay, what have we got here? Runes are looking pretty good. Forward win rate's looking pretty good. You're buying Dark Seals. I like your itemization. Yeah, honestly, this is looking pretty good. I would say just keep going. You know, like, maybe look into these games where you're, like, you know, kind of, like, inting, like, maybe you die to ganks or something. But honestly, like, your Ori's looking really good. Like, I would say just keep going. Like, keep doing what you're doing. You're winning a lot. Things are looking great. Just, like, try and figure out what happened here, but... yeah, no, keep going. You're doing really well. How about this one? Wait, did I open this twice? Am I stupid? I opened that twice, didn't I? Yeah. Littlefoot. Xerath main. Little bit of other stuff here and there. Kind of don't like your itemization. I feel like you virtually never need defensive items on Xerath because you have such long range, and I feel like having Death Cap plus Dark Seal synergy is like one of the things that like makes Xerath really good. Like if you really want defensive, just like buy a Null Magic and sit on it. I'm not sold that Dark Harvest is better than Comet, but like I don't actually know. I mean, yeah, just keep playing Xerath, I guess. Like just don't play a champ you have low win rate on. Should be pretty easy. Okay, RE1 trick. Runes are looking pretty good. I do like your runes. Itemization is looking very nice. Buying Dark Seals, very good. What would I say? Definitely some of these games with low CS. You know, like maybe you're not very good at playing like some of these bad matchups like Diana and Yasuo. Like you might just want to go like watch those matchups on YouTube because it seems to me like when you're winning you seem to do pretty well. I guess like mid-game CS could be better in general. Like it does look like you kind of lack a little bit, but yeah, for the most part it seems like you're doing good. I think maybe just a bit better in the mid-game, side laning specifically, and then like, you know, maybe need to like watch some of these matchups on YouTube. Okay, Lux recently spamming the Rise. A little bit of Xerath in there as well. Okay, you just like drop the Lux. I mean, I think if you want free elo, you just keep spamming Lux. I think that's like the easiest thing for you to do. But, you know, like we can kind of, I think it's okay. Yeah, I think it's not too bad. Hold on, let me lock in and then think.
A clever fox is never caught.
I mean, it's looking pretty good lately. Maybe, like, I do feel like you play some random champs sometimes. You know, like, I think, again, try and, like, choose your core. You know, like, if you wanted all these champs with high win rate, I think that's good. I think we don't need Victor. We don't need, like, random Veigar games. Probably don't even need, like, random Trist games or whatever, you know? I would tighten it up a little bit, but again, like, that's looking pretty good. Like, I'm kind of a fan of what I'm seeing. That was fucking Teemo? Is that what's going on? Or it's mid Fiora, maybe? I'm not sure. Okay, we'll see. Sorry, YouTube chat. I couldn't get to you guys this. I'll try to get to you guys next time. Probably too late. Yeah, sorry. Honestly, I gotta be careful because my voice is already kind of dying. I gotta like speak a little less. Okay, yeah, it looks like we're probably going to have to keep it to what our Champo is so far. Because like it looks like I'm already kind of getting into Platinum. So probably what we'll do is on this Unranked to Master or whatever, we'll probably, Unranked to Challenger I guess, we'll spam out probably Ahri, Ori, Yone, Victor. I think that's what we'll look for. Maybe less Yone just because he's getting changed, but if we see good games for it, we'll do it. And I guess I'll just end up doing more in the future. I just want to make sure that I'm getting like multiple games on each champ and each elo. Want a new account? Yeah. Because I decided people don't want to see high elo content, which I think is, I mean, like if you look at the viewers, I think it's very accurate. Mal's got dropped. It's more that like I just don't have enough like, I can only play so many champs because I want to make, like, the videos out of them, right? And if I don't get enough games in early on, like, some of these champs, then I won't be able to make a video with, like, lots of games from the early elos. And the early elos are probably what people care about the most. You're not playing Aurora? Well, I stopped playing Aurora, not because she's bad, but more because I think Ahri is, like, sort of the better version. But I think Aurora is still very, very good. I think Aurora is still extremely good. Have you always been super chill? Yeah. I mean, look, I tilt like everyone else, okay? I will say that I tilt probably less often. Maybe I have, like, a better, like, resistance before I start tilting. But I promise you, I tilt as well. Alright, so this is our second Ahri game. So we kind of want to build on those, like, blocks we had before. Which was that, like, we want to try get prior of the lane. And we want to, like, play with our jungler. Now, this game... Teemo's a lot stronger than us, so it's actually going to be kind of difficult for us to get prior over the lane. So if you're in a matchup where your opponent is stronger than you, you need to make sure that you trade defensively. Try and, like, pull them back into your range creeps, right? So you see here how I'm, like, playing in my range creeps. I shouldn't let Teemo zone me so far off the wave that I have to leave the creeps, but as long as I trade around the range creeps, I should be fine. And for the most part, we're kind of just waiting until we get some sort of... like, help from our jungler, you know? And it's possible that that, like, never comes. It is actually possible. But, like, Ahri is still a pretty good champ, even with, like, low econ. So even if we just, like, chill, basically, and don't die, if you enter the mid-game being, like, in an even spot as Ahri, that's still fine. Like, obviously, you'd prefer to, like, snowball or whatever, but just being, like, even is totally fine, right? Now, again, 230, we're going to try and quickly drop our ward on the side that Amumu is going to be pathing to. And as long as we hug to this, we should be safe. Teemo actually lost quite a bit of health, which is really good, because that's actually given us, you know, re-control over the lane. So that was basically just, like, because he chased too far into our range creeps, and because he's kind of, like, taking too much Q damage, we've managed to kind of recover. Like, or not recover, but, you know what I mean? Like, we're actually in a position here where, like, we're the one in the driver's seat again. And what you can do, if you start to win, is start hitting the wave really early, right? Because here, it's going to be really hard for Teemo to ever get back the push because he has a creep almost dead by the time he's even allowed to touch the wave. So if you do manage to get control, if you don't have a big enough lead to start, like, freezing or whatever, what you can do is actually just keep pushing, and you can just lock them at their turret, basically. So, like, even if Teemo could be stronger than me, because I am always on the wave first, like, basically he can't do anything. And as long as we play to this war, like, as long as we're ready to run to topside, we shouldn't really be in any danger. See again how here I'm just, like, pressuring, and, like, he can never get prior. Like, ever. Because, like, again, by the time he even touches the wave, a creep is already dead. So this is, like, one of the OP things about, like, you know, pushing prior early is, like, as long as you don't die, you're basically guaranteed to be in a winning position over your opponent because, you know, they're always the one being pressured first. Yes, you're always the one, like, getting levels first and all that sort of stuff. I do have to be a tiny bit careful because my ward just faded, right? So Okay, there's Lee. I was going to say I probably need to replace the ward, but now that we see Lee bot, we can actually just keep pushing because we're not really in danger of anything. So we'll shove, and then Teemo should reset. It's possible he doesn't, but we'll see. If he cancelled, I would have cancelled as well, but he decided to base. So, same thing again. We've now got a really big item advantage over Teemo. We base with double his CS. We're going to have a lot more items than him. So at this point, we kind of just win trades, right? Like you see, he has Amtone refill, I have Amtone Darkseer refill. So I have an extra 15 AP and 50 health. So I should be able to win if we just fight. Now, obviously, it can be a little champ dependent. But if we fight with a creep advantage and if we fight with an item advantage, we should be in a really strong spot. So our first steps when we get back to lane is to get vision set up and to regain control over our wave. You've got to be really careful playing aggro before you have vision set up. Because one of the worst times to die is when you immediately come back on the map. Because if you die here, it's like you go home and you have no gold to spend. So the very first wave, we're not going to worry about Teemo too much. We're just going to worry about getting the wave shoved. Then we're going to come drop our vision. So this is going to keep us safe. Just come drop it here. And now we're going to do the same thing. As long as we hug to this vision, we should be safe and we can pin this guy to the turret. So we're just going to make sure that whenever the wave starts coming, that we're able to hit it first, right? See, once again, how I've already done so much damage to this wave by the time Teemo's even allowed to touch it. So that means I'm level 6 first. It means I have a creep advantage when I trade. It means that I get to harass him under turret again, right? Which all makes life very, very difficult. Now here I have Pride, right? And one of the main things for Ahri is playing to your jungler. But this dragon is not contested, right? We know Lee Sin is top. So if this dragon is free, we don't even need to go to it. We can just, again, keep focusing on pressuring our lane. If someone ran to a Mumu, like Karma or whatever, I'd probably go help him. But in this situation, again, we don't really need to worry about that. We can literally just ignore him and keep hitting mid. Now, I'm probably going to R into E here if he overextends. You see, I have Pyke around. Okay. Now, we are totally fine to fight grubs if we want. It's a little greedy because the Mumu's popping down. I kind of don't like this. I think it's kind of bad. I think it's way higher. Ooh. Okay, I had the charm. Yo, Pyke, we watching? Okay, no flash. That's pretty good. Wow, Lee's actually behind me. I have ult, so I'm not really scared. In fact, I think this guy's just trolling. Nice. We just grab the quick freebie. And then we just want to make sure that we go home and reset here. So we've got a lot of gold. We have no ult, so we really want to get off the map. And we have TP, so we can come back and again, lock Teemo in lane, right? Like if we base TP right now, Teemo has no way to reset without losing something. So we're just going to go home. We'll buy this. And then now, if Teemo doesn't reset, see? Like because he has Ignite, he's stuck. And if Teemo's stuck on this health, when I have this huge health lead, level lead, item lead, like what can he do, right? Like at this point, he just gets stat check. There is no real counterplay. He also has no flash, so we can potentially just be flashing him and then get the kill. So that was kind of just abusing the fact that we have TP and he doesn't. We have more items than him. We were temporarily higher level than him, and we had a sums advantage. So it's always good to kind of like take stock, I guess, of all the different advantages you have, whether that's, you know, yeah, sums, cooldowns, CS, levels, etc., and try and abuse that. So I'm going to once again try and set up my vision. Currently, Amumu's playing for bot side, so I'm going to try and drop my vision bot side as well. And I'm actually going to stay mid, so I could reset, but I don't have anything really good to base for, and I actually still have pretty good resources. Now, I do need to be quite careful here. So Lee just did grubs. I have no flash, no ult. One of the scariest times is Ahri, is this time here, when you have no flash, no ult. Especially when your jungler's off the map. So currently I'm just going to chill. Basically, I'm just going to not die. If I can live this window, it's super, super good. And I don't really need to pressure, because even if I get prior, I have nothing to do with it, right? I have no ult, so I can't make a play. I have no wards, so I can't deep ward. And my jungler's not even here. So right now, I could literally go get a drink or something, right? Because I have like literally nothing to do. Until, like now, right? Now I have ult, so now I'm not scared of getting ganked anymore. Now I can start to pressure the map again. So we're going to shove, and then we're going to try go into the bot river. So we've pushed this wave, which puts Teemo on the timer, right? Like, he is going to lose something on this wave no matter what. Now, we could come bot. To be honest, I think I'm actually not needed, but we'll have a look. Okay, this play seems over, so I'm just going to go back mid. And this is a big, big, big misplay by Teemo. So Teemo already bled one wave here. And the wave, or the roam, wasn't guaranteed. And now I'm going to make him bleed another wave. And especially if someone's roaming off tempo, right, and on cannon waves, you can take a lot of CS mid, or a lot of plates. So in this case, we can just like literally hit mid. Or, you know, in this case, we can bring Sivir mid. Which is fun. Now we're very close to Malignant, so we want to try and shove one more wave and then go home and spend all our money. Now would be a kind of bad time to look for a fight, because even though we have ult, we're sitting on 5 kills worth of gold. So let's just, you know, again, shove this out, go home, reset, and then when we get back on the map with the Mumu, we're going to be like as strong as we could ever be, right? Like our 2v2 right now is virtually unbeatable. I'm just like incredibly strong. So ideally you would still make plays with your jungler. But to be honest, if you get this fed, you can kind of do whatever you want. You know, like you could make solo plays at this point if you wanted. It's probably still higher percentage though, if you can like look at support or jungle or fed AD or whatever. And try and like sync up something with them. So in this case, we will shove. And let's kind of see where Amumu's going. I want to place my vision, but I don't want to place my vision too early. Because if Amumu ends up pathing far, and I have my vision top, that's going to feel really awkward. Now, possibly Teemo's running bot. If he is, we won't actually follow. We're just going to try shove mid again, because this is a cannon wave, and my jungler's not even there. So, basically, we can punish Teemo so hard by just shoving mid. Okay, I think I'm going to set up vision bot side. I'm assuming that Teemo is going to walk bot soon. So I'll just set up, again, vision on my bot side. Quickly clear this out. Now that I have vision set up, I can go back to doing whatever I want, right? I know where Lee is. I shouldn't really be gankable. I can go back and just keep punishing this guy. And with my huge item advantage, I can probably kill him. Actually, I can definitely kill him. I just need to be a tiny bit careful how I do it. Nice. Okay. As long as I hug topside here, I shouldn't be under any threat. I'm just maybe a tiny bit scared of Lee. I think he's either on Raptors or Dragon. I didn't actually see. Okay, I think he's on Dragon, is what I'm assuming. If he hasn't come mid by now. So yeah, once again, we'll shove another wave. And then we'll just go for a reset. Because right now, with this much gold, and with no ulti, we can't actually pressure anything. So let's just go home, spend all our money, and then we'll be really strong again. Now let's buy, I think, go Stork's Amtone probably. Getting tier 2 boots is kind of nice for Ahri, because you're going to want to run around the map a lot. Having extra movement speed helps a lot. Okay. So we're insanely strong. Basically, we can just rinse repeat what we're doing. Just be a tiny bit aware again, right? Like we have no flash currently and no ult. So we should be really careful entering the river right now, right? My jungle is reset. I have nothing up. I, again, just need to chill. This is a window where I just need to not die. And when I'm reviewing a lot of you guys, it's like, sometimes you are just shooting yourselves in the foot by, like, dying off tempo or something, you know? And, like, if you can be aware of, like, what windows you need to play safe and, like, avoid those, then you actually need to make, like, less good plays, right? Like, the more bad plays you make, the more good plays you need to make up for it. But if you just don't int, you'll actually be in a pretty good spot. Now, this is a great roam. On the side of my jungler, mid lane has been pushed. These guys are super low. So basically couldn't be a better roam than this. So we're just going to go bot. We can probably kill the Karma. We can save ult. It would be really good as well. Nice. So that's the perfect roam. The perfect roam is where you have mid shoved. You're roaming with your jungler. You have everything available and they're low HP. It basically doesn't get any better than that. And you'll see that because I shoved mid so early, I don't actually lose anything, right? I came back to mid and Teemo couldn't make me lose anything because I shoved first. And like now, you know, we're 10 CSPM while also being 4-0. And like, this is what you want, right? Like I see a lot of you guys roaming at like bad times or whatever. And like you end up with a lot of kills, but your CS really suffers. And if you play it well, you can actually have both. And if you have both, like then you'll be able to 1v9. So Teemo just roamed top off tempo. And again on a cannon wave, so we can actually just hit mid. Now Karma might come mid, so we'll just have to walk away, which is fine. Actually, we could probably just kill this guy. Okay, kind of greedy by me. I went a little too early. I didn't have a Mumu close enough. But again, it's fine. So that's a little mistake, right? Like I used my ult at a bad time. Again, just kind of get through the window of not having ult somewhat carefully. So like right now we have no vision available. We should probably just reset because we have no ult, so we can't really make plays. We have a lot of gold in our inventory and we have no wards. So like if we try and push right now, we'll probably die. So we can probably just go home and spend our money. Could go Magi's here if you wanted. I'll play it safe and just go Death Cap, but you definitely could go Magi's. Like, we're pretty safe already. But this is fine. And that right there is a really good way to, like, optimize your downtime. Because I don't feel safe pressuring anyway with no ult and no vision. So I might as well spend that time in base, especially if I have a big spike. So now, right, like now we're back on the map. We know Lee is top, so we're not threatened mid at all. So we can actually just hit this turret. And we'll get this. And then let's shove one more wave and then go bot. The reason go top. The reason I don't go top immediately is because, again, I don't have ult. So, like, I want to go top, but I don't want to end up top without my ulti, right? So now we can look top. I'll ping that I'm on my way. If these guys overextend and stay, we can probably kill them. Yeah, so Fiora's dead unless she resets right now. Quickly kill the Lee. We'll go for the Fiora as well, if that guy can just stop the reset. Okay. This guy should be dead. Nowhere really to run. Wow, that was the fucking longest movie thing of all time. So that's really good. Again, like, see how we're just taking that, like, super high percentage roam every time. Always shoving the wave first. Always playing to our jungler's side. You know, you can take lower percentage roams, but they are riskier, right? Like, they could have a big payoff, right? Like, if you go bot and get a double kill or whatever. But ultimately, like, playing consistently like this has led me to being 6-0 and, like, insanely farmed. And I have never given Teemo an opportunity. Like, look, my turret is literally full health, right? He has never hit my turret even once. And I have taken his entire mid lane turret, which is insane, right? So just off a couple fundamentals, right? Always pushing before moving, roaming to our jungler's side. We're in, like, a fantastic spot, right? Couldn't be any better than this. So, now we kind of go to the, like, next stage of the game, right? The mid game. In the mid game, we want to keep up our golden XP. Now, Ahri's actually a very good side laner. You're very, very safe. So you just want to go somewhere where you can get farm. Since we have TP, we can basically just go wherever. In this case, we'll go top. And what we'll first do is set up our vision. So same thing as when we're playing in the early game, right? Set up your vision first before you play aggro. So I'll come here, set up all my vision. And now we can play to kill Fiora. We have a full item advantage. We're up 2 levels. We should be able to beat him pretty handily. We know Lee Sin is bot, so we're not, like, scared at all. So our goal is to shove top as far as we can without dying. And here, like, since we know everyone's bot, we have nothing to be scared of. We can actually just hit this turret. We could TP into the bot fights if they look close. Like, if we need to. You know, like, if they contest Dragon, for example, we could. But they probably won't. You know, like, they have people dead. It's going to be extremely difficult for them to contest. And so in the meantime, we just get to, like, take everything top, right? Nice. Wasn't the cleanest ever, but it's pretty good. So we'll probably shove one more wave and then reset. So, like, I'm kind of low health. If we're really greedy, we play for the turret. I think I lost too much health, though. Actually, I mean, they're all showing bot side, so I probably can do this. Yeah, normally you'd probably reset here, but I have Cassante. I see everyone showing bot side. And I get the turret, which is really good. So now we're just going to back away, go home, spend our money. And that's, you know, we kind of want to rinse, repeat this, right? Same thing. We're going to come out of the base. We'll shove as far as we can, set up our vision, and then we'll be good to go. I think this is warded, maybe. Okay, no. Alright, so ideally we'd go bot, right? And pressure this turret, but currently Jinx is farming bot. So in this situation, again, we just go to wherever we can get the S, which in this case happens to be mid. So we'll run mid, we'll grab this wave, and then we'll kind of see what we can do there, or from there. Basically, we're just always, like, pushing something and then moving. It's the same thing in the mid game as the early game. Now, Teemo's broken. So I kind of do want to go bot, right? Like, they look overextended. But again, I'm going to push the mid wave first. It only takes me a couple seconds. Bro, is this guy... What is this guy doing? I'm just going to kill this guy with AoE. Okay, that kind of sucks for him. Probably we should just base again. Doesn't really look like there's anything we can do right now. We can just go home, sell our ring, buy another rod, and then be really strong again.
I carry the legacy of the
Yeah, I'd say from here, to be honest, I think the game kind of plays itself. Like, if you manage to get this fed, all you really need to do is, like, not fight at a bad time, right? Like, just keep making sure you keep an eye on, like, where your teammates are, and, like, don't fight when you don't have ult or something. But realistically, if you're this fed, it should be a win unless you, like, really fuck something up, or maybe if your teammates are really terrible. But it should be pretty hard. Let's come, some vision. Now, I don't have ult, but I am extremely fed, right? So, like, you want to be careful looking for fights without ult, but it's a 3v2 currently. I don't know why we're running away. This would be a pretty good fight. I think I can win even though I don't have ult, just because I am so strong, and because we have numbers advantage, right? Like, it is a 3v2. Okay, that's fine. Now, this was maybe a little bad by me because I didn't shove that next mid wave, so that was... I thought it was worth it because I thought we could get a bunch of kills, but... yeah, that is kind of bad. Like, I did lose a wave for free there. Alright, I think... okay, I actually better be careful with this guy. Like, right now, maybe I can kill Teemo, but, like, is it really worth risking my 10 Darksteel stacks, my 700 gold bounty? Like, probably not. So we'll probably just get this all cleared out and go for another reset. So, unfortunately, we can't buy anything here, but, you know, at least we get back on the map, get our resources, and we'll be strong again. So, what now? Yeah, I mean, just keep going mid, basically. Just keep farming. Nothing else really to it. Lichbane versus Horizon. Lichbane if you're ahead, basically. If you want more details, go to my RE guide on my YouTube.
Nice to finally feel the sun.
Why not Roa this game? It's not really, like, a hard matchup. Like, Roa is very good against, like, assassins and stuff, but we don't really need it this game. Okay, so shove mid. We can look in river. I still don't have ult, so I should be a little cautious. I can make plays with my team, but I should generally be just a little careful when I don't have ult. So what I'll do is I'll come shove one more wave, and then we can start Atacon. So just quickly come mid, spend the 5 seconds that it takes to shove this wave, just to make sure that we're not losing any CS or, like, getting taxed any CS in the meantime, and just run bot, right? So now this means Atacon should be easier, because someone should show mid, or if they don't show mid, they just lose 100 gold for free. And these guys seem, like, way overextended. There's no flash in the Karma. Gonna try hold ult if I can. Teemo's, like, invis in one of these bushes or some shit. See if we can, okay, I don't know where he is, but... that's fine. We could probably just do this. In the meantime, we can probably just hit bot turret. We have Lichbane, so it makes clearing these, like, a lot easier. Okay, I knew that guy would try kick me, so I'm just gonna cut away. Should be fine if we just keep cutting back. Nice. Just be aware that we only have one dash left, so we should be careful, like, committing it aggressively. Wow, actually pretty insane dodge from that team, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, now we actually have 2 dashes, so we could potentially chase. Yeah, let's see if we can go here. Just gotta be really careful, like, we should basically never charm this guy. We just want to kill him with, like, Lichbane autos. Yep, so now he's used W. Should be a kill. So there we just play it super slow, like, weave in as many autos as possible. This should be fine. Okay, so I think we can get Atacon. This might be greedy. Actually, yeah, I think I'm fucking dead. We don't actually have any mana here. I should probably reset. I just really need to not die for free here. I could TP back, maybe. Yeah, I probably should have TP'd back initially. I think that was pretty greedy by me. So what we'll do is buy this. I think I will go Magi. I mean, I am very, very strong. I'll TP and maybe I can kill this. Go Jinx! Oh my god, the barrier! Okay, I think I can kill this. Don't reset on me, big boy. Come on. Nice. Oh my god, Lee's coming. Okay, I got it. I got it. Now I gotta fight him for the plants. Okay. Quick, get the big ones. Oh, shit. Okay, I do still have ults, so I can maybe make this play. The thing is, like, do I need to take the risk, you know? Okay, well, he's inting. Yeah, I think if we play slow, maybe these guys will think I don't have ult available and I could bait this Fiora. I have a feeling she's in one of these bushes. Maybe this one? Oh, seems she walked away. Now, we're in a little bit of a bad spot here because we use TP. So, like, without TP, we can't spend as much time side laning because if our team fights without us, we won't be able to get there, right? This guy seems pretty free, though. See if we can just chase him down again with our Lich Bane autos. Let's just save one dash defensively, just in case we need it. Ooh, nice play. Managed to get away. He played that fairly well, I think. Okay. Oof, I missed it. Fuck. So we'll just go home. Spend all our money. I think we can just go for Void here. Should be fine. So the only difference we're gonna have now, basically, is we shouldn't really go side, right? Like, the wave is too far away, we don't have TP. So we just kind of want to group with our teammates at this point. Because, like, even though we'd like to go bot, the chances of them fighting without us is pretty high. And we just don't want that, you know? It's not really worth the risk. If the wave comes closer to me, I'll go kill it. But until then, what I'll do is I'll just try and, like, stay in the fog of war. And, like, sweep all the bushes and just, like, you know, potentially pick them if they are out of position or something. But yeah, this is kind of like, you know, we want to be side lane, but we just can't. We just can't with LTP. It's unless the wave is, like, absolutely urgent. So yeah, I'm just, like, ignoring this. If I had TP up, I would be here, but without it, let's just kind of, you know, play in this squadron and keep making picks. Try and get as much damage without using ult as possible here. Because I want... Okay, nice. We should be able to do Baron. Like, we got the jungle kill. My team is kind of not listening. We should do Baron here, but unfortunately the team is not on the same page. Probably quickly kill Teemo. Bring that out. Yeah, so it's unfortunate. I mean, that was a free Baron. But like I said, they're just doing their own thing. And in that case, like, just kind of play with them, right? Like, even though we'd like to do Baron, we just can't. A lot of solo queue is about, like, accepting reality, you know? And so, like, in this situation here, it's like, even though Baron was 100% the better play, it's like, if my teammates don't want to do it, then, like, you know, I can't solo it. So I just have to do this. Okay, not bad. I don't have ult, but we should be strong enough to win anyway. Although maybe... No, we should probably back away. My team's pretty low. I don't have ult for a bit. Now, I could maybe stay and pick someone if they agreed. Okay. I'll just reset here. So it's really good if you can reset with your team because, like, you don't want to be on the map alone. It's very risky. And also, like, you will need to reset at some point. And, like, when you reset, your teammates will have to play a little safer. So it's better if we just kind of, like, you know, sync everything up. Okay. So again, ignoring the bot wave. I do have TP now. In a bit, so I could have gone bot, but Cassandra's already there. Now, I'll probably go push in top, and if we can kill Fiora, or kill anyone really, like, we could probably do Baron. And, like, the things that normally win you the game are Baron and Dragon Soul. Atacon to some extent, but mainly Baron and Dragon Soul. So, like, you want to be making sure that your kills and stuff lead to those. And, like, a lot of the time, kills and stuff outside of them are not super important. So what we're going to do is quickly shove. We're going to rotate to this play. Should be able to get kills, and then if we do, that should be a Baron. Should I ult this guy? I'm not even sure I should. So I really just want ult for the fight. Yeah, we're doing our best to get Jinx to come to Baron. Sometimes, like I said, like, sometimes they just won't listen. There's not much you can do about that. Fortunately, they do listen this time. And it looks like we'll be able to pick this up pretty much for free. And that should be game over. Like, we've got Baron. We're going to get Dragon Soul, and there shouldn't really be anything that can go wrong from this point. I guess the only thing would be just make sure that you don't, like, die while your team's off the map. You know, like, I want to shove this top wave so I can get Void. But be careful, right? Like, we don't want to push here. Like, what Jinx is doing is kind of bad, because we have to wait for Mumu and Pyke anyway, right? So, like, Jinx, if she has to reset, she needs to do it now. If she wants to stay on the map, she can. But it's kind of bad because she's probably sitting on a shit ton of gold. Yeah, so, like, see how her base is pretty late? Unless she, like, got an extra item for staying, which maybe she did. I mean, we don't really know for sure. She probably should have just recalled earlier. Because, like, now, see how we're waiting for her? Like, all our tempo is delayed because we have to wait for Jinx to walk on the map. It's not the huge... No, it's not that bad. Like, as long as no one dies, it's not that bad. But it is, like, a little waste of time, you know? And, like, potentially that time adds up. I guess this guy's given up. I'd like the blue buff. What? Okay. Nice dodge from the teamer. Alright, and I think we can just end mid. But it looks like we can just, like, run it down, basically. Okay. I have 400 ping. 800 ping. Uh-oh. That's not good. Alright, well that's pretty good. Yeah, we're very happy with that game. I think that's another like really good example of just like playing with the fundamentals. Did the stream lag at all there? Looks like it lagged a tiny bit. I think it's okay though. So yeah, that was pretty good. I think we're pretty happy with that. Shock, I want to get Simon, but I'm lost as it relates to carrying in this meta because the game right now is more team-based than it's ever been. It is team-based, but there's so much you can do individually still to impact the game, right? For sure. Okay. Solid. Was this guy in our game? Will you post the Unranked Master Series on YouTube? Yeah, what I'll probably do is I'll probably split them by champion. I think that's going to be the best way to do it. Got some silver one. Thank you, man. I mean, after my start, I didn't think I was gonna make it. How do you identify when you're able to side lane without TP up? Best thing you can do is go to my side laning video that I posted on my YouTube. It's gonna tell you like way more info than I can give you in like a short span. Play a Rise game. I'm not sure if I'll get to it this time. Basically, what I'm trying to do is make sure I have 2 games of each champ in each elo. And I think we can count silver gold as like 1 elo. If I start getting into platinum games though, I'll probably have to like keep playing the champs I'm playing right now. So what I'm going to do is like, we've got 2 games on Ari now. I'll try get like a second game on Victor because I think this one was kind of bullshit. We'll try get a second game on Ori. Maybe we'll try go for another game on Yone. Kind of depends. We'll just see basically. Right on the last chapter component first back. Yeah, I mean, you can do what I did this game, which is like, see how this game I went like Amtome Darkseal? I think you can do that, but like I knew I was going to get chapter second base, right? Like I'm like ahead, so it's like very easy for me to choose the resets. And like also I had like a little bit of gold left over. So this like guarantees that I'm able to get chapter, right? Obviously I got a kill, which like I would have got regardless, but like I often do this, like Amtome plus Darkseal, but if I only have the choice between one, I would have just gone Amtome. Can I do something about support perma roaming mid? Honestly, not that much. You could just avoid it, like try and live, but no, there's not a whole lot you can do. Syndra, I don't think I'll get to Syndra on this Unranked Master. I'll probably have to do another one, but we'll see, because like what'll probably happen is that, like we'll be in the elos for longer, and potentially I can play like extra games on other champions, so it just kind of depends, like, how quick our MMR goes up. I'm not really sure. Like, I don't really play Unranked to Master, so I don't know how quickly we get out of certain elos. But if we get out, if it takes longer to get out, then we'll play more champions, basically. All right, let me look at some YouTube OPGGs, because I did kind of scam YouTube last time. Let's start with this one. All right, what are we looking at here? So, okay, Akali one trick. Yeah, you also seem like kind of a team deathmatch player. I think learning how to side lane would probably do wonders for you. Like, to me, this definitely seems like you just like run around the map and take fights. I think knowing how to like play the side lane properly and then being able to like set up good fights will help you a lot. So go to my YouTube and go watch my side laning guide. E-U-N-E. Oh, wait. This guy's in-game sending RPGs. Respect. He's on the grind. Hey, why is this not loading? Any Ripmaker Ari? Probably later on we'll end up playing it. Like, I'll play it in an assassin matchup or whatever. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Okay, you should probably play the Riftmaker Ari build against Zed. That'll make that a lot easier. If you're not, you should probably take Resolve. That seems fine. It's a hard matchup. Not sure what happened this game. Yeah, the enemy Mel like 1v9. This matchup should be fine as long as you don't like charm him randomly. So, I don't know. Figuring out where your deaths come from or like where you're losing CS in this game is pretty key. This is like personal preference, but I don't like Malignance to Sandra. I think Blackfire is better. And also, I think going Shadowflame and Zonya, so like no death cap basically and no void, kind of like fucks you itemization wise. Yeah, again, another game where we probably need to be like taking Resolve second or playing Tank Ari or something. So yeah, I'd look a little bit in your runes and itemization, especially based on matchup. And yeah, maybe like mid-game CS, but honestly your CS looks pretty good. Hard to tell. All right, let me look at one more from the tube, and then I'll swap back to Twitch. Was this EU West? Yes. Okay. Playing a lot of different champs. I think you could definitely downsize the champ a little bit. I think play like one blind and like two other champs maybe. Like if you wanted to do like, I don't know, Ari, Zed, Silas something, like Ari blind and then like Zed, Silas counter or something. I think that could be good. Or maybe even like, I don't know, maybe like Vlad is the counter or whatever. Because I think we have like way more champs than we need to. Like even at this level, like even being master, I don't think you need a big champion pool. And like, it's actually, especially in high elo, like having better champion mastery is going to make a pretty big deal. Or a pretty big difference. Because like, you're playing against people that have like thousands of games on their champs probably. So if you're like spread a little thin, I think that's sort of bad for you. Yeah, but like CS looks good. Builds look pretty good to me. So overall, I am a fan. I would say just like, yeah, less champs would be my biggest recommendation. Alright, let me read Twitch. I have a question. I played a game, Sinner vs. Zed. Zed took Ignite. I took care not to die and lived through his Ignite. Zed roamed the river, walked over Vision, and killed my jungle while I was taking a reset. Question is, in games like that, what should I do to try to still win the lane? For the ones Zed good at kill, it's very rough to lane against them. Kind of hard to say without seeing the game, to be honest, because like, you should be like ahead of Zed, you know? Like, if you have Airy Resolve, you should be able to beat Zed in lane, and then like, you know, like, even if he gets a kill, you should probably still be like ahead of him in gold. So that kind of, I can't tell, right, because I haven't watched it, but my guess is that like you're not good enough at laning. Dude, no one swaps in this elo. Okay. Well, let's put another game on the Ori, I think. Oh, okay. I'm down for that. Is Victor considered as a solid blind pick? Yes and no. Victor's a really good blind pick matchup-wise because, like, well, he basically wins most of his matchups. But he is a mobile, which is, like, a little, it's pretty risky, right? So, yeah, he's not bad. He's, like, a solid B or whatever. I think CDR boots and mandatory as Aurora build? No, I don't think so. Is it even worth to pick Aurora over Ari? Well, the bigger thing is like, yeah, flex potential, like you mentioned. I think she's also better as a solo AP, right? Like Aurora does quite a bit more damage than Ari. And like also Aurora's good matchups are better than Ari's good matchups. You know what I mean? Like I think if I were blind picking, I think I'd almost always take Ari. But I think if I were counter picking, I would probably take Aurora over Ari. Now, maybe if you're counter picking, you can pick something better, right? Like, you know, maybe we don't want one of those. But I think counterpick Ari is kind of, it's not bad, but it's definitely like lower value, I would say. I think the safest thing, or not the safest thing, but like the best thing to do is just to use a different champ as a counter. My main gallery tips for other champs to add in the pool. I mean, it kind of depends what you like about Galliard. If you like the pushing and moving thing, then I think maybe like Ari, Lysandra, you know, even Zed, like all those sort of things that play with their jungler can be good. If you like the melee aspect, then maybe things like Silas or whatever. Kind of depends what you like. Who's Aurora really good against? Basically any melee. Okay, I'm top again. I just banned Jax. I think this champ is kind of cringe. Counters Victor in lane? Honestly, not very much. Like, you can play like Aurelia, because, you know, she has sustain. You can play Akali because she has sustain. You can play Yone because of the gank setup. But, like, realistically, you're not meant to win lane against Victor. He's just too strong. Dude, my chat's broken, so I can't even ask for mid. Maybe if I hover mid laner. Yeah, I'm just gonna hover mid laner and hope this guy hovers a top laner. Let's try that. What should I hover? I'm just gonna hover mids and like try and I'm gonna try and communicate that I want to play mid. What rank is it looking like? Well, right now it's like silver, gold, platinum-ish. Trying to OTP Kiana by see if I'm running Ignite. I'm not 100% sure if that's even better. I have a feeling that, like, well, I don't know. No, I don't know. I guess, like, I would just copy whatever the best is. Like, if there are some people running TP, you could copy them. If the best one tricks, like Big Fang or whatever, are running Ignite, I'd just copy them. Alright, let's see if we can mind control this guy into letting us play mid. Like I said, I don't really know, because I wish my chat weren't broken. I could actually talk. Would you review in champ today? Normally just in queue. Sorry, I didn't get to that many this time. There's like a lot of questions in chat, so I try to answer those. Alright, let's see. If this guy, maybe we can just like... If we just keep hovering mids... I mean, I don't want to steal his role. But... Come on. Come on, lock a top laner. I mean, I could play Ori top. Ah, fuck. Okay, he's playing... No, whatever. Okay. Damn it. My communication didn't work. Alright, well, we'll play another Yone top game. Vlad. Wonder if we want Fleet versus Vlad in the long lane. Just for the MS. Or we can get away without it. 4 AD is crazy? No. You can play full AD. I promise you, having 4 AD... Okay, you guys, this is hot take, but I think 4 AD, 1 AP is actually, like, better than me playing AP here. Like, 2 AP is pretty bad. If you can avoid playing 2 AP, you definitely should. An idea how to fix it? Normally, I just, like, close my Riot client, but I don't know why it suddenly broke, because wasn't it working last lobby? I think it was. Okay, well this will actually probably be reasonably useful because this is like sort of a mid matchup. Forces the enemy to build weirdly. It's more that like Magic Pen is so much weaker than Armor Pen, and also Magic Resist, like the items themselves are so much better than the armor items. Like they're more accessible and they're stronger. It's like this game, it's like, okay, we have 1 AP at least, but we have like mixed AP damage, right? Like Ashel's magic damage. I have magic damage on my autos. We have true damage, you know? We have ignites. We have, I guess that's it actually, but yeah. Like being multiple AP is so shit if you can avoid it. Explain why 4 AD is better. It's pretty much what I just said. Like, just like magic resist overall is so much better than armor, and most AD champs tend to be DPS champs, which means like if you can't one-shot the opponent, it's fine. Whereas most AP champs tend to be burst champs, and if you can't one-shot someone as a burst champ, you're useless, you know? Okay, so let's kind of talk through how we want to play this. It's a little unfortunate that I got hit already. Normally, when you're playing melee versus range, you want to let them shove into you early because you want to have like all the distance to run them down the lane. So it's totally fine to like concede prior to him. We shouldn't give too much. Like we want to kind of play in our range creeps, right? So if he fights us and takes creep aggro, that's fine basically. We just kind of, we don't want to take too much damage for free. Like our main thing is to get to level 3, being reasonably healthy. If we have to give up CS for that, that's totally fine. But if we get to level 3 and we're still healthy, we should be able to punish him. So just kind of like freezing this wave on our side is like totally fine. And we'll just relax, basically. Like there's nothing really for us to do. But once we get to level 3, we can begin to trade aggressively. So this is going to shove in. If we could freeze this outside our turret, we would, but it seems a bit too hard. So yeah, we'll just try and like minimize taking damage. See if we can get some of these. I think I actually did manage to get it. Okay, not bad. We managed to CS reasonably well. We're still on level 3. We're just pinging that this guy placed the ward. So this is going pretty well. Like the wave is on our side. We're going to have distance to run him down. We definitely have not lost too much HP. Like we're sitting in a good spot. And another thing is that remember that we have TP here and he has Ignite. So it's totally fine for us to just like hit a recall kind of early. And just like not die to his Ignite basically. I'm just going to go for a quick trade here. Like his Q is on cooldown so we can get a little bit of poke. And also, we have D-Shield second wind, so it's totally fine for us to take damage. As long as he takes some damage in return, right? Like the creep wave or whatever. So this is kind of the scariest spot, right? Is when the wave starts to shove back out, but we're like not extremely strong yet. So what we want to do is we can kind of like bait him maybe into pushing it back into us, which it looks like is what's going to happen. Go for a quick trade again. Nice, get the pull. And this is totally fine. Like we outscale Vlad in the 1v1. He outscales us in the side lane, but in the 1v1 it's quite good for us. That was kind of bad. I walked up a bit too far, but this should be fine. So what we need to do is just basically don't die here. We're going to TP back, and then we'll have a big lead over him. So as long as we don't get cheesed by his Ignite, basically, we're in a super good spot. We do have to be careful, because he might try and Ignite cheese us pretty soon. Like, we are a little on the low side. Yeah, we're going to need to recall here. Just grab this. And I think we kill this one. And go back. So we're in a really, really good position, right? Like, this guy's wave clear is pretty slow. If he doesn't reset right now, we're going to come back with like a big item advantage over him. So we're just going to go for this, probably. Now, I kind of don't want to go... I probably should have bought some attack speed, but the reason I didn't is because I think having Vamp is kind of useful against Vlad. Now, I am actually going to lose a little bit here, I think. Actually, yeah, I think I should have built Recurve. I kind of want Vamp, but actually, I think I should have just gone Recurve. I think it would have been better. But this is fine. So he's going to reset. We're going to shove in all this wave. I'm actually surprised he managed to get the wave under. We maybe could have waited for a cannon wave, but it's fine. I guess he had a bit better wave clear than I thought he did, but that's okay. So we get this shoved all the way in. Now we could reset again if we wanted to, but I think in the meantime we can come play some deep vision because we don't have a great reset. So if we just come get like really deep vision in the jungle, maybe try and get a ward like here or something, should be fine, and then we can go back top. So our items are like more or less the same. His are probably like a bit better in terms of combat power, so we do need to kind of still be respectful. But it's totally fine. Like, if you're slightly behind early game as Yone, that's totally fine. Like, your biggest spike is obviously Bork, and at that point, like, that's when you'll beat basically anyone. Even if you fall behind, like, even if you're like 1-4, you will start to kill people when you get Bork. So it's totally fine for us just to chill, keep scaling, like, potentially try and set up ganks without jungler. Like, if we... It's kind of difficult to gank Vlad, but, like, if we could, we would. I just want to be a little careful playing aggro here, because Lee Sin's in my jungle, right? So, like, at this point, I need to stay really healthy and not get died, because if I die right now on, like, the stacked wave, it would really, really, really suck for us. I'm just going to try to stay really healthy. Not really scared of Vlad, just kind of scared of the jungler, like I said. Yeah, we can probably trade now. See if we can go here. That's fine, we get his pull. Now we should be able to look for a little bit of punishment here. Grab this, see if we can get a little more aggro. His Q's on CD. Yeah, see, he's kind of respecting us. That probably tells us that Lee is either doing grubs, and so he's like not able to gank, or that he reset. Either way, basically Lee's not here right now, so we can punish. Yep, Lee's mid, which is great. We're able to keep shoving. We do just want to get this wave under, because currently in this spot here we cannot really punish him. Like, he's just a bit too safe. Maybe get his pull out again. Nice little trade there. It's totally fine to go for those short trades. Like, you out-sustain most champions just because of D-shields they can win. And honestly, Vlad's probably included. Like, Yon sustains pretty fried, especially, obviously, as you get the pork. Now, I'm just going to check if they're on grubs. I might be able to stop it just because I have a lot of prior. If not, okay, they're not. That's fine. I'm just going to drop a ward here so I can keep playing aggro. And what we'll do is we'll just keep Vlad here until I have TP again. And then when we have TP, we'll go for the base and kind of just like rinse, repeat. Like, we don't really need to do anything in the early game. We're just chilling, basically. It's kind of a shame we haven't been able to do anything with our jungler, because like the Yon gank setup is very good. But like I said, like jungler's not around, so... There, another good trade. So like one of the best things about Yon is you kind of get to choose when trades start. So there, like when Vlad had used his Q3, that's like his weakest spot, right? So that's a really good time for us to like look to play aggro. Again, this guy's feeling pretty pressured. Gonna keep trying to play aggro. This time we have our jungler on our side of the map. Okay, didn't manage to get anything, but that's fine. So we've got a minute and a half on our TP, and that's when we'll get like a big spike. So we could recall before then, but the best thing we can do is kind of abuse the fact that we have TP and this guy doesn't. So that's going to be really good, not just for the laning phase, but for the mid game as well. Like, we should just naturally get ahead, basically, as long as we don't get randomly solo killed. Like, if we get randomly solo killed, it'll suck, but as long as that doesn't happen, it's fine. Now notice, Vlad just used all his cooldowns on this wave, right? We just saw him use his pull. So what we can do is we can just hold this wave off our turret. Like, there's not really a good way for him to crash it. So we're just going to come pull this, and now he's forced to stay. Which, again, is good for us, because we just want to kind of, like, lock him in lane, keep playing for our items, and we will shit on this guy later. Maybe once these cooldowns are gone, we'll look. Okay, Q3 is gone. I'm just going to look for a quick trade again. So see how he just has nothing available? So we take that really quick trade before he gets his Q back up. So like this is like not even Yoan specific, but being super aware of like what your opponent's cooldowns are and like, you know, how to punish them is really, really key. Because a lot of the time, like not every cooldown's important, right? Like for Vlad, it's like we care about his W and we care about his Q. But we don't really care about his E at all. But we're not worried about that. Okay, get his W for free. What we'll do is shove this, and then we're just going to immediately base TP and lock him in the lane with us. So we're just going to shove that. We're just going to reset. So what we're going to do is he'll be stuck here, basically. And, like, unless he bases, he's going to have, like, a super, super tough time. We'll do this. Probably buy... Honestly, I don't even think we need the lifesteal. Let's just TP the lane. We'll buy the pink to allow us to play aggro. And, yeah. Okay, so he ults the wave because he really wants this base. Now, we have options. We could freeze this. I think it's actually better to shove because we can probably play for plate. So probably what we want to do is, yeah, try and cancel this dude's base. So now we're in a great spot, right? Like if he stays, he's just going to continue to bleed like so much gold. If he resets, then we're going to be able to get a plate, which is insane for us. It looks like he based, and we have no resource constraints or anything, so we can just come and hit this turret. And now we're like starting to get really far ahead, right? The thing is though, we're still kind of playing for this Bork, right? Like the Bork is when Yon truly comes online. Before that, you're kind of using your gang setup, your sustain advantage, like potentially the prior you get or whatever. But you're not really looking for like huge fights or anything before that point. Again, we'll try punish if this guy uses cooldowns. He's actually doing a pretty good job of holding his cooldowns. I like how he's playing this. Okay, see if we can get a quick punish. Okay, we can probably kill this guy, I think. Yep, so we managed to get on him early. We've got Vi with us. Okay, I'm just going to try all this. I actually got to be careful. Okay, fuck, I kind of misplayed that. I thought his, I just realized, I thought he ulted me, but he used ult in the wave. So that was a terrible flash. Like I said, I thought I was ulted, but like, yeah, he didn't even have it. So I'm kind of a troll. Maybe quick trade here. Set him up for the Vi. Nice. Okay, so even though I misplayed mechanically, kind of like an alien, overall the like fundamentals was pretty good, and we're gonna get this really big shove here. We're gonna take a shit ton of gold, and we're gonna be like amazingly strong. Yep, so let's just make sure we go home, spend all our gold, and then we can come back and just stat check him, basically. You know, like, he has very few items now compared to us. We're level 10. We know he has no ignite, so he's, like, really weak. Yeah, I mean, actually, we just, like, keep split pushing, pretty much. Like, I kind of said that in the other Young game I played earlier, but it's super, super key that you don't really look for big team fights as Yone before you get shield bow. You just want to play to that isolated 1v1 win condition. And oftentimes, like when I'm coaching people on Yone, I see them get Bork and they feel like Thanos, right? Because like Bork is insanely strong. But Bork is specifically really strong in like 1v1 or maybe like 2v2 or something. It's not really good in 5v5. Not until you have more items. Like once you have shield bow, then you can look, right? But before that point, like it's kind of hard. Jesus, this champ is fucking broken. So yeah, at this point, like I said, we're up levels, we're up items. There's not a whole lot Vlad can do. We just sort of stat check him, and it's going to get even worse, right? Like, we're going to get Bork. His life is going to become insanely unfun. Quickly come to this. Oh, if we can get that last grub, that's kind of big. Oh, nice. What a legend. Okay. Oh, I can actually come back here. This guy seems pretty dead. Nice. So we just use our top prior in order to secure the objective there. And, oh, if this guy bases, I'm just taking his turret. Is he really doing that? I think he should cancel this. Yeah, I was going to say, that seems pretty psychotic to me. Alright, we're just going to E4. We don't even have to hit him here. We can just hit the turret without 4 grubs. Just get a shit ton of damage on this and go back before we're in trouble. Now, we do have Bork and base, so probably what I'll do is the moment I have TP, I think I'll just base TP with Bork. And then we can just, like, leverage this. If we're really fortunate, I guess we could maybe kill him before that. And that way we don't have to end up using our TP. I think it's kind of unlikely, though. Okay. Now, he has no pools, so potentially he's diveable. What I'm going to do is I'm going to charge my Q3. And then if he stays, maybe we can kill. Okay, he decides to base, which gives us a turret. Oh, okay, stayed. Well, I can probably just commit to the turret at this point. I don't think he can kill me. Now, Lee is top. Oh, wait, no, Lee's bot. Okay. Well, that's great. Like, we get the whole top turret. Shove this all out. We do want to go home and get Bork. We could probably take Krugs before that point, though. Yeah, like, there's nothing really stopping us. All the sustain, though, like, this is why Yone is much better against the mobile mages, because, like, the sustain obviously counters the poke, and then, like, your ganks up counters their immobility. Like, a champ like Vlad is, I mean, I think it's still quite good for Yone, but it's not, like, as good as if you play against something that, you know, has skill shots and is immobile and just generally has issues. Alright, so we'll get the Bork, and then we'll start building shield bow. And that'll allow us to team fight when we get this. Where's shield bow? Sell that. We don't need sustain anymore. So I'm going to keep just rage splitting top, basically. I don't really have to do anything special. We're just going to push top, like, as far as we can. It should be fine. Yeah, so I don't want to TP into any of these. Like, first dragon, or I guess second dragon for them, is not super valuable. And we just, like, don't really care. Like, we have this huge side lane win column. We're super strong 1v1. We've got 4 grubs. No one can match us 1v1. Maybe even 1v2. So we're just going to rage split. Okay. Quickly set up some vision for myself so I feel safe. Now, I could quickly come look at their grubs, or not grubs, raptors. Yeah, so like if you get extra time on the side lane, you can come and take camps. Normally raptors are a bit too hard, but in this case, like I have nothing else really to do. So I'll just quickly come and one-shot these, like you get a lot of extra gold. Yeah, and we don't really lose anything for it, because obviously we shoved out. Bork is such a disgusting item. It's just so insane. Like, you win every 1v1, and then you have, like, crazy sustain. So this is super good. We've got our vision. We see them bot. You know, Vlad can't really match us at all, so we'll just keep pushing top. Yeah, we're basically totally safe. Nothing else really to it. We can always come back and take these Krugs if we want. We could also take their red, maybe, if we really want to look at it. I think I'm going to win this game with, like, no kills, by the way. I'm pretty sure I'm just going to rage split this to death. Again, I don't really want to TP in at all, because I still don't have shield bow. Like, going without shield bow in a team fight is really not ideal. You could TP to a fight if it looked really important, but for the most part, you should be trying to avoid it. Okay, Lee's top, so we've got to be a tiny bit careful of that. Should be fine, though, overall. Could maybe even look at him. It's like zoning Q, of course.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I'll be a tiny bit careful here because I am sitting on a lot of gold. And if guy tries it, he's gonna get smoked. Okay, your funeral, buddy. Oh my god, okay, he actually played it very well. I think we just run away. I mean, we could probably agree this, but we don't really need to, right? Like, the safe play is just, like, wait, get our shield bow, and then win the game. Don't really need to do anything fancy. Maybe snipe some kills over here. Okay, I won't even bother with that wave. Right, this is great. We're gonna get our shield bow, and now we're, like, as unstoppable as possible. Like, we can TP into fights at any point. I'm pretty sure we could, like, 1v2 in the side lane. Where should we go here? I guess top again? Like, yeah, if we can finish breaking that top third, it's super, super good. Okay, if Ashe dies, which I think she will, yeah, then we need to take over mid. Just, like, try and, you know, make sure you're always farming waves. Now, I don't have ult, but I am, like, super spiked. So even without ult, I think I'm down just to come and kill these guys. Like, I just do so much fucking damage. Alright, Zed's covering mid so I can go top. It's fine. So we'll shove, try, pressure the Krugs, and then, like, potentially hit the turret as well. Let's see. And we'll just take these on the way. Like, it doesn't take us very long. Gives us a ton of extra gold. Most of the time when I coach young players, like, the biggest mistake I see them make is, like, the identity thing. You know, just, like, not really knowing what, like, Yone's job is at each stage of the game. You know, just, like, either team fighting, like, too much early, or not split pushing enough in the mid game, or, you know, it can be a whole bunch of things, but I think Yone is, like, very defined, like, windows of power, I guess, right? Like, he has times of the game where he's very strong, he has times of the game where he's actually, like, very weak. Nice. And, like, playing around that and knowing, like, what your job is at each stage of the game is, like, really, really key. Or this guy just fucking took my turret and then my entire wave. Like, come on. Alright, well, we'll reset. I'll go home, start buying IE components. I wonder if it's worth building Mortal Reminder. It might have been better because, like, Vlad, Yumi, but to be honest, I mean, I don't think I'm scared of them at all. Okay, so I think I want to get bot lane here. It depends where Zed goes. It's definitely better for me to be bot so I can pressure bot through it. But again, I kind of just want to be where my teammates are not. It looks like it's going to be bot here, though. Seems good. Quickly set up a little bit of vision for myself. Okay. Not going to worry about rotating the Lee Sin. I think he's just dead. Yeah, I don't know what he's doing. Yeah, he's pretty dead. I'll just shove the side lane all the way in. Potentially just look to -1. Trade on the Vlad. Nah, this champ is just not real. Okay, that's super good. I mean, we get the huge chunk. We can lifesteal to pull off the next wave. We're going to get a shit ton of damage on the turret. Potentially could take camps if we needed to. Alright, this should be another turret, and that's going to give us a huge amount of gold. Huge. Come and clear this. Might as well. Like, Atacon's already secured. Right, like, there's no way they can get to it, so we can just do extra stuff. It's always worth kind of considering, like, is the objective actually contested? Because, like, in this case, right, like, it just, you know, Atacon is ours, basically. Nothing really to worry about. Oh my god, dude, the guy just left his cat. What the hell? That's fucked up. Okay, can just kite out. We have shield bow. Get my ult out of here. Just because, yeah, this guy's going to try kill. See how there, like, having shield bow is, like, what allows you to fight. Because, like, you're so squishy without it that, like, if you don't have shield bow, you just die. But having the extra, you know, 610 health there is extremely valuable for these sorts of fights. Buy this. Might as well sell the D shit at this point. Probably don't really need it. And yeah, we'll just go set ourselves up inside again. Although I guess if Ashe goes bot, we'll go mid. Yeah, okay, we'll go mid. Upgraded Berserk is bad. They're not bad, but upgraded boots in general are, like, not particularly good. I think you just treat them as an elixir. Buy them when you have nothing else to buy. And, like, there's an important fight or whatever. Alright, let's clear this. And, yeah, I mean, if we fight anyone, basically we're gonna win. Like, no one can kill us or anything. Just come and take away some of these jungle camps. The red buff up? Oop. Wait, I think I just saw a jungle pet. Yep, there's Lee. These are my Krugs. Right now we're just vacuuming the map. Like, really important again. Like, if you're playing a champ with, like, essentially no mana cost. Well, no mana cost, but no costs at all, right? Like, you have low cooldowns. Like, you have infinite HP. Like, it's really important to just be, like, always taking gold on the side. Like, always farming, clearing waves, clearing camps. Should probably recall here for IE. Yeah, it's a pretty big spike. I think I'll just go home. What am I building now? I guess I should go Immortal.
Unstoppable.
Not even sure I need it though. But whatever. Okay, I'll deploy on the map again. Probably bot. So Ashe is already mid, Zed's already top. I'll go set up bot. So here, I'm not going to do these Krugs, and the reason is that my team is already looking to pressure, right? See how my team is, like, already engaging? So it's kind of a waste of time. Oh my god, turret battle? It's kind of a waste of time for me to be hitting these Krugs. Because right now I need to be pressuring. Like, if my team is pressuring, I need to be as well. In fact, like, I'm kind of late, you know? Like, even here, it took me a bit too long. I have TP, though, so, like, worst case, again, if I need to TP in, I can. Otherwise, we'll just, like, keep getting the side wave all the way in.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Yeah, we can't really pressure any harder, I think, because my team kind of needs to reset, right? Like, my Ashe is very low. So I should probably play a little slow. If I can bring people bot, we probably get Baron. And the thing is, like, I should be able to 1v3, I think. Like, reasonably well. But I should play slow, right? Like, Ashe is not here. Anything else that I do is kind of greedy. Okay, that's pretty good. That's probably going to mean that we can play for bot. Just gonna back away a little bit because I just don't see them again. I don't want my team to go do Baron. I think it's better than sieging. I guess we can take a quick look at that guy. Yeah, I kind of don't like this though. I think it is much... Whoa. I guess that guy has 15 kills. I was gonna say it's much better to go Baron, but I guess if my elite support can like one-shot that guy, then yeah. Team gap. Okay, we're gonna get this. I guess we just end, actually. I mean, we can just come kill this Yuumi. I didn't even get the assist. Oh, kill the Twitch. Holy shit, I just killed that guy in 3 autos. Damn. Yeah, okay, so, I mean, not much to this game. I can't even really remember what happened. I think it was mostly about, like, wave control early and kind of, like, playing towards Yone's identity. I think that was the main things. Tournaments are clear for armor pen. I think most people just don't even build armor pen because like you have so much mixed damage. But honestly, I'm not the guy to ask for Yone itemization. I don't know too much about Yone's itemization. Can you do more content with Wei? Yeah, I plan on doing like one with Wei for sure. Some games with Wei. Was this someone I played with? I don't think so. Okay. Doing RPG reviews now? Yeah, you can drop some in the chat. Got coaching by you yesterday? Oh yes, I remember. I sent the VOD over to Curtis. I think it'll get uploaded later. I'm not sure when though. Hooper hashtag Vlad. Oh, let's see it. We got Mercury's. Can you do any content on TF? I'm not really a TF player. I might get around to it at some point. Like, I do kind of plan on doing, like, all the mid-champs eventually, but it's definitely not one that's going to be for a while. Okay, Vlad. Vlad one trick. Okay. Really hard for me to tell without looking at your games. Like, I can't really say for sure. My guess would be either like you should have another blind pick, right? Like have a blind pick and then use Vlad in the good matchups because Vlad's definitely not the best blind. Alternatively, like maybe you're taking fights with bad times or something, right? Like you need to make sure you're playing around your ult, playing around your sums. Yeah, I can't really tell. I think having another blind would be nice because Vlad is definitely better as a counter. Or like if you are in some of these bad matchups, like maybe play TP Ghost. You know, like for example, if you're against Zoe, like, this is probably, like, a D-Shield TP Ghost matchup, you know? Because, like, her kill threat is so high on you. Yeah, or play this setup here. You can do that, too. Like, that was good against Vlad, right? I think you should do the same thing against Syndra. Like, Syndra is another very pressuring matchup. So I would say either get better at playing the bad matchups or, like, blind pick correctly. Or not correctly, but, like, have a blind pick, basically. You don't have any good ASOL streamers? I think Quantum plays ASOL. That's like the only person I can think of off the top of my head. Consistently upload good, engaging videos? Thank you, man. I really appreciate it. I'm trying my best. All right, let's take a look at this Hui Gaming. Okay, so for you, biggest things would be figure out where your deaths are coming from. Like, Hui is a champ with like a lot of self-peel and a shit ton of range, so you shouldn't really be dying. So if you're dying, it's probably some like, you know, very, you know, fundamental issue. Like you don't position fights, you play too far up with no flash, or you end up in melee range or something. Like you really shouldn't be dying this often, you know? That's the biggest thing. Like Hui is a low death champion, you know, super high value from Darksteel as well. So go try and figure out like what are the common things with your deaths, you know? Dude, no, I'm fucking top lane again. Should I dodge? Oh, I didn't fix my chat either. Maybe I should start queuing AD second. Dodge? Yeah, I think I should too. I'll try queuing AD second. Let's get it out of the way early. Gonna do an in-depth guide for Hui? Yeah, I should do. Yeah, I will. I did one last split, or last year. It's probably still up to date, to be honest. Other than the itemization. Like, you could probably go back and look at it, and it'll be mostly up to date. Yeah, true. I should fix chat while we're doing this. Fine. Have it your way. Okay, should be good. Most recent side laning guide, the 2-year-old one? No. I made one like literally the other day. Like if you just go Shock and you go this one, how to side lane 5 days ago. Like a lot of you guys would really benefit from watching this video, I think. It's like a very common thing that comes up when I'm coaching. When should I look to side lane without TP if ever? Like pretty much only when the wave is like close to your turret. That's why it's such a big deal to not lose TP in the first place. Like holding your TP is so valuable. You've got to make sure that you're TPing at like really good times, you know? What the fuck's going on with my... Is my client just dead? Hello? Oh, whatever, man. I'll just restart. Thanks for follow, Sals. You having a Zero video? Yes, sir. Plenty of Zero videos. Okay, is anyone else like is the server just dead or is my client fucked? Because like I cannot seem to log in. Let's see if anyone's complaining on Reddit. Maybe it's just me. Connected to NA. How about any EU West? Is this my punishment for dodging? Oh, come on, man. Alright, let me just close everything again. I think we're fine. Alright, let's see. Will they let me in? Okay, I think it's fixed. What? Oh, for fuck's sake, man. I closed my Riot client from... I did close it in Task Manager, so I don't know why it would suddenly be, like, not letting me in. Oh, AIDS. Okay, you know what? Let me try swapping accounts. Maybe that'll fix it. Doing EU? Yeah. Oh my god. Hey, guy for job interview? Never had one. Okay, I don't know what we're gonna do here. I'll try the administrator mode. Close everything? Yeah, I already closed everything. That didn't make a difference. Oh, dude. I just can't log in. How do you repair the client? Repair. Just proc repair? Okay. Now let me in. Did that just do it? Like, maybe that did it. Okay. All right. Right, James. I mean, look, we tactically waited out our dogs. Like, it's fine. Okay, let me queue mid AD and let me... We could play some mid laners bot. Let's see. What would be good bot lane mages? Like Hui, maybe? I mean, let's buy an actual AD carry. Oh, I have Ash already. What other funny champs could we play bots? I'll probably just leave it like that. Maybe we could play a Swain bot or something. I should buy a... Oh shit, I should buy a jungler and I should buy a support in case I get fucking autofilled. Okay, I have Lulu already. What's a jungler? Like Nocturne or something? Yeah, I'll get Nocturne. I just realized, like, I'd have to fucking jungle on, like, Cinder or some shit. All right, let me be right back a second. I need to eat something real quick. Oh my god, I'm not finished eating, right? Yo, Chicken Town, thanks for the 14 months. Okay, let me take a quick look at some of these OPGGs I see in YouTube chat. Okay. Yeah, I like Nefiri. I think I would just I'd just play easier champs, you know? Like Nefiri, Ari are great choices. I definitely wouldn't play Akali. I mean, if you really like her, you can, but it's pretty hard. I would just stick to like the easy champs. Like, yeah, you're looking like you're doing really well in Nefiri. So that's looking great. Maybe just choose two champs as well, like either Aurora or Ari, and just like two trick, and that way you'll get better quicker. Yeah, that'd be my best advice. This one's on Southeast Asia. Okay, I don't think I've ever reviewed someone on Southeast Asia. Bronze 1, Aurelia main. Okay, I mean, you're winning, so I guess keep it up. Not much I can tell you from your RPG. Probably just like, I mean, looking at the Yone games that I just played would be really helpful for you, like really knowing what your win condition is and like how to play lane. I would say probably don't play Aurelia, to be honest. I mean, like, you're winning on her, but like you would find it way easier to climb on something else. But hey, I mean, like, if you're winning, like, I guess stick with it until you stop winning. But yeah, I would just say play easier champs, you know. Like, as Aurelia, you pretty much have to be like high CS, low deaths every game. Honestly, kind of same with Yone too. Like, they're very unforgiving champions. Vex, okay. Alright, let's look at some of these Twitch chat ones. Hey, you're Melmain. Cool. Alright, let's go. Do we want to put a game on the Victor or the Ori? We already got a really good Ori game in. Honestly, we played some pretty good Victor ones too. Definitely easier to kill Scion with Victor. Yeah, I think we play another Victor one. Actually, but I need to get an Ori one in before I like leave this elo. We'll try the Ori. Why is it not giving me ranked solo duo? But you don't even play mid anymore. Okay, I'm not really sure what to tell you, because you don't even play mid anymore. And I'm not a Shaker jungle expert. It seems like you are, so I can't really help you. Molder Xerath bot. Okay, Fizzmane. Alright, without even like looking at your games, the biggest problem people have on Fizz is they don't know how to roam. Like, you should go watch my roaming guide, or like prior usage guides from a while ago. I bet that'll help you a lot, because choosing good roams is basically what Fizz is all about. And my guess is that like you probably choose roams pretty badly. So yeah, like that'll make sure you have like less deaths, like better fights, more CS overall. Why are you not using Phase Rush? You should use Phase Rush into melees or into like easier range champs. But like you kind of need Comet against like these champs in order to play. You can check out my Ori guide if you want like rune specifics. Oh, you're Zyro one trick. Okay, it's kind of based. Kind of fuck with that. Well, yeah, I will say I do not know a whole lot about Zyro support, but I think you can definitely buy. Actually, yeah, you know, you buy Dark. Okay, no, you're a fucking demon. I like that. Not a huge fan of like the movement speed. I don't know, like I could be wrong, but to me, I think just having Transcendence seems better. I don't mind this. I think that's okay. Yeah, I mean, I think the things most Zyros struggle with is like dying too much, so that'll be like team 5 positioning and like maybe playing around jungle and like pressuring the laning phase, I guess. You know, like making sure you are taking control, because it's really important that your winning lane is Zyra. So yeah, I can't exactly say like what your problem is, but those would be places to look at. I love moaning. You say easy champs? I've got a video on my YouTube. There's like a low elo tier list. And you probably want to go watch that. That'll most of the champs at the top of the easy champs. Dude, we've got I Love Moaning on the Vex. I Love Bum Fun on the Smolder. Up against Good Boy on the Kaiser. This is so fried. Do you mind? Sorry, I'll... Maybe next lobby or next queue I can. We gotta lock in on this game. Vex better lobby pick? It's pretty good, yeah.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn.
Okay. Gotta take this guy out. Roar still strong? Yeah, she's pretty good. Very solid. Like a A tier probably, high A tier.
Minions have spawned.
Okay, so let's focus on this game. Few things to keep in mind from the very start. First is that they have triple AP, so that makes Banshee like very, very valuable. We definitely want to think about going Banshee if they get fed. Now, if the APs don't get fed, we don't have to do it, but we can think about it. Like whenever you see triple AP, always be thinking about Magic Resist. And same thing with double AP mid jungle. Like we can buy a null magic early, and that puts us in like a really good spot to just make sure that we can never die to Vex Echo. So here, kind of same as in our previous Ori game, we're just going to make sure that we get pushed over the wave, basically, by spamming out autos. We're going to try harass our opponent whenever she, like, comes up to CS. Ori Q is, like, pretty low committal, so you can just, like, throw that shit out pretty much whenever. If you're going to QW, though, just make sure that you wait for her to go to CS, because if you miss QW, it's very punishing. But if you miss Q, it's, like, kind of whatever. So already we're in a great spot, right? Like we have push over the wave, we're hitting level 2 first, and then with our level 2, we're going to take a big trade, right? So that's kind of what pushing is doing for you. It's allowing you to get these like really favorable trades, and we, of course, do need to build like a pretty sizable lead as Ori to be scaling like in accordance with other mages, right? Or like to the same levels of the mages. Now I've used a lot of mana, so I'm probably not going to use any more Ws here until I get 2 points. So I'm just going to focus on regular harass until I get my 2 points in W. Now I would normally ward at this time, but currently my Lee is like acting as a ward for me, so I can kind of save my ward. But at some point we'll look to place that. This guy is getting absolutely fried right now. We have this big lead. Maybe he can even get a kill. Okay, he shields. That's fine. But you can see, right, like already we're off to a great start. We have this huge lead. This guy is like potentially gonna die. Probably should drop a ward somewhere. So Echo showed top. So as long as we hug the bot side, we should be fine. But we can definitely drop a ward at some point. Okay. Do have to be really careful. Like Echo ganking us from top side is really likely. I think I could have just killed him, by the way. I think he just walked on my ball and I didn't notice. Oh, he's so low. Holy shit. Alright, well, he's going to have to base... You know, we don't need the kill. Basically, all we need is, like, the advantageous resets. He's going to base. I think we could shove one more. This is kind of greedy. I think as long as I hug the bot, I should be safe. But it is a little greedy. Like, Echo could come mid. And that would be kind of disastrous to us. But see how I'm, like, always hugging in this bot side pocket? That's, like, very, very key. Because, like, if you... You know, like, we don't need a ward because we know Echo's top. But, like, if you miss position there and die to Echo, your game could, like, fall apart very, very quickly. But this is good. We have a very sizable lead, and we can kind of rinse repeat like we always do. We can come back. We can now look to extend this lead just because we have like more damage than our opponent, basically. So we're going to TP. And we're going to try force trades. We first need to make sure we set up some vision. We don't want to like accidentally walk into Echo or something. But like, yeah, we do really, really want to hard punish and try and continue this snowball. So we gotta be kind of careful. Face checking this bush. Oh, I missed. That's annoying. Okay, it's possible Vex goes bot. Okay, nice. She stayed mid. That's pretty good. What I want to do is on this wave, I think Echo's still top side, so I maybe don't need the ward, but I do really just want to shove this and get vision set up, because it really sucks when you don't actually have anything to hug to. You know, right now, I'm just like playing in the middle of the lane, because I don't really know anything. I guess I'm like slightly hugging the bot because I think Echo's top, but let's just go and ward here. Now you might be wondering, you know, why am I warding bot if I think Echo's top? And the reason is because I can't face check top. Like if I walk into top river, I'll die. So basically this is just giving us extra safety. Like I still think Echo's top, but just in case he isn't, now we should be safe. Here we can just walk up, trade with this guy. As you can see, like the item advantage is like more or less unplayable for him. Like, we just have way too much damage compared to him. Oh, missed the QW, not ideal. And if you can position aggressively like this and force him into using cooldowns to CS, you're in, like, a super good spot. Because, like, if he's using those cooldowns to CS, like, he can't use those cooldowns on you, right? Now, I could keep the wave in the middle, but I think it's actually just better to keep pushing and keep prior to the upcoming grubs and try and, like, kill this guy in the turret. Certain champs, you kind of have to, like, keep the wave on your side, but... Obviously, the Ori, like, you're pretty strong at, like, harassing people on the turret, so you can just go for the kill. Oh, maybe look at this guy. Okay, I don't actually have anything left, so that might be it. Now, one thing you might not have noticed that I did there is, with your ball placement, the ult, like, brings them to the middle, right? So, depending on where you ult them to, sometimes you can hit them with the E after for damage, whereas, like, if you position it badly... you won't actually be able to hit them. You have to go back and look to see what I mean, but try and look for that, because like I only killed him because I was able to get the E damage. So we're in an insane spot, right? Like if you look at our items compared to his, it's completely unplayable for Vex. So all we need to do is basically just fight this guy as often as possible, right? Like early on in the game, you need to do stuff like timing harass with CS and like punishing cooldowns and stuff like that. Once you get to this point though, you literally just run at them, because what are they going to do, right? Like, look at this. Even with all cooldowns available, and even with me fighting in her creep wave, like, I win this trade. Because I just have, like, way more items than she does. Which is, like, what's happening here. And, like, even if we take damage in return, it should be fine, right? Like, we're never in danger of dying. And, like, now she has no ult, and she's under, like, a lot of threat. Like, we're going to have ult. She's got to be so careful. I think she's just dead. Okay, that's fine. I'm going to get her flash. We still have ulti available, and now we're level 7, so there's a very high chance that we just kill this guy if he doesn't reset. We do have to be a tiny bit careful of Echo, because, you know, we are kind of a free kill if he comes mid, and Echo is pretty strong. But our main goal here is to just make sure that this guy has to reset first. So, like, if he doesn't reset here, we'll kill him. If he does, then he loses the counterweight, which is what we're playing for. Shove this. As long as we hug this bot side vision, I think we'll be pretty safe. Probably not going to go for this plate. I would if I could, but I think it's a little dicey. Yeah, I think it's a little greedy. If I were behind, I could buy Matter Resist at this point against the double AP, but I probably don't need it because, like, overall, I'm, like, really ahead, right? And I don't want to itemize anything defensive. I just want to, like, keep killing people, basically. It is looking pretty likely that I play Banshee this game, though, because, like, both their ADs are, like, very behind, but their triple AP comp is, like, very, very strong. So if I go Banshees, I'm going to be, like, pretty much invincible, and it also, like, really forces the enemy APs into playing, like, weaker builds, basically. Okay, I'm just going to sit on my vision again. Now, that is a bit unfortunate, this guy getting 2 kills, because it's going to make it a lot harder for me to go Banshees, which is something I really, really wanted to do. Just going to try to take aggressive positioning here. Alter back. Get max damage. It's totally fine to use ult in lane for poke. Nothing really wrong with it. As long as it's like an actual worth it trade, you know what I mean? Because like sometimes, oh my god, should I pretend like I don't see him? Sometimes if you use an ult, but like the chunk doesn't actually matter, then like you're just gonna lose a fight for it. But here it's like, you know, this guy is so low that he can't like really contest anything. And we're just like so strong. Now I do have no flash, so I gotta be a tiny bit careful now. I can maybe bait this Echo. He's gonna go on me. Here we go. The boys pull up. So like there my vision that I'd set up, right? So like my mid lane prior, because I'm winning 1v1, led us to having good vision. And because we had very good vision, like we were able to see that Echo way ahead of time, and then we're just able to like read the play coming. You know, like it's so much harder to respond to these plays if you don't have good vision set up. And that's something that I think a lot of you guys are like very bad at. And like having good vision as a mid laner is so key. Like every ward needs to be kind of considered. You should very rarely just be like throwing out your wards randomly, you know? You've got to be making sure it's at like good times and in good positions and stuff like that. So I'm going to TP, grab my Archangels. Not often do I delay boots this long, but just every base I've had, I've never really had a good opportunity to buy boots. But normally you do want at least tier 1s by this point. Oh, this is fine. Like, yeah, we're in a very, very good position. We can shove this wave all the way in. Nice, they get kills. Now, Vex might be bot. If she is, we're just going to punish mid. Okay, Vex is still here. And again, we have this huge item advantage, so like she shouldn't really be able to win trades at all. Like, we can just ult for poke again. Our QW is going to come back up. Oof, almost killed her as well. But yeah, even though we don't have ult for like Void or whatever, like she's just kind of dead. Like she can't really play the game on this HP. Now there's spam pinging to go to Void Grubs. I'm not going there until my jungler is going there, right? Like again, always be playing around a jungler. And if my Lee Sin's not ready, then, you know, like it's fine. Like obviously we do want to... Oh my god, this guy's gonna die. We do want to fight for Void Grubs, but, you know, we can't really do it until our jungler's there. So our jungler died, which means probably we should give the Grubs. Maybe we can play around Rakan, but I really do not want to face check this, right? So, like, you got to be careful. Rakan can definitely, like, bait us into dying here. Yeah, like, this is really, really greedy. I think we can probably do it, but we've just got to wait for Rakan. Like, we can't do it too early. Okay, there's Echo. Potentially we can chase. We can get one more grub. Obviously, it's quite good. Oh my god, what is going on here? Okay, we can't DPS over the wall. I don't have ult, but like again, because I don't have ult, like Vex is not here, right? I do probably need to get a reset off though, because I have stayed on the map a long time, and I'm currently very, very weak, right? Like I'm on the map with low resources, a lot of gold, and I actually can die to Vex right now, so I've got to be very, very careful of that. My main goal right now is pretty much just to like get off the map without dying, and just, yeah, get out of here. Like I think ulting the wave is probably the correct play. Just wait for it to come a bit closer so I can one-shot it all. Yeah, I'm just gonna clear that. Like, I really, really, really need to not die right now. Let's just get to the base. Get out of here. So, with your boots, you could go Mercs because they have triple AP, but the thing is, like, Mercs are only really valuable if the Tenacity is useful as well. And this game, it's like, well, the Tenacity, I mean, it's not good versus anyone, really. It's good against Vex, I guess, that's it. So it's kind of a waste of gold. And like I said, if I need Magic Resist, I'll just go Banshee. Like, it'll be better overall. So yeah, let's shove this. Now, we've got a tiny little window again to be careful of, right? So currently, I have no flash, and I also have no ult. So this is another window where, like, to be honest, we just need to survive. If we can do anything extra, great. But realistically, we've got to play very safe on these waves. Just, like, try and get to our spikes, like, without dying. We've got, like, no vision right now, so we've got to be very careful of that, too. Now that we see Echo Bot, we can kind of do whatever we want. But see how, like, the positioning... Like, before, I was, like, positioning super far up in the lane. I was, like, trying to zone Vex off her creeps. In this spot, when I'm weak for just a little bit longer, like, I'm almost Seraphs, I'm almost ult, I'm almost Flash. I'm just gonna survive for just a little bit, and then we'll be extremely strong. So, I've got my Seraphs, that's step one. About to have our ult. Now, since we see Echo, we can do basically whatever we want again. Probably just kill this guy. Nice. So yeah, again, just item diff, just walk up to him and kill him. But see how important it was to, like, wait for our items? That's a bit unfortunate. I got kind of creep blocked in the wave. That's a little annoying, but again, doesn't matter a whole lot. So I think we will start to build Magic Resist, because again, they have these, like, very fed APs. It is worth noting, it's not really worth doing this against ADs. It's specifically AP that is countered extremely hard by Magic Resist. Armor is not countered so hard. So... yeah, we're basically only doing this because of the AP champs. This is fine. Probably... yeah, probably walk mid out of base in this situation. Just want to make sure that we're farming somewhere. I think defending mid turret's probably more important than defending bot. Should be all good. Hopefully this guy doesn't die. I think he lives. Oh yeah, he probably just killed her. Well, it's very close. Oh, nice. Actually killed her. Great. So, we're going to set up our vision maybe top side. It kind of depends where Lee goes. I think we want to play for Dragon, so it makes more sense to be bot side. But, yeah, okay. It looks like it's going to be bot. So I'll ping this bush. I have Flash. I have Seraphs. I have everything. So we should be fine. We also have Magic Resist, so, like, we're very, very strong against all these APs. This guy walks up. We can definitely look for a kill. That should be a... oh, damn, the CC lasts forever. Maybe it's a Mercs diff. It's not really worth buying Mercs for 1 CC, especially one that, like, you're unlikely to actually get hit by. Right, like, if you get hit by Xerath E in a team fight, you must be mispositioned pretty heavily. So that's fine. And again, like, Chunk before the Dragon is kind of good. Probably from this point, we want to be a little careful using ult for Chunk, because, you know, at this stage of the game, it's like, well, probably the fights themselves matter more, but... it's still fine. Like, we have a lot of control. We have tons of vision. It looks pretty free. I'm just going to go back mid. Since they sent 2 people top, we know Dragon is secured. So I can just go play mid turret here. Like, I don't... actually, well... okay, that guy trying to contest on the weak side like that is kind of psychotic. But, I mean, that's fine. We can just quickly punish this mid turret. Shove this all the way in. I think we can take this. We got a cannon wave, we've got grubs, so I think we'll end up killing it. Great, so what we'll do now is we'll again shove mid, and then we'll look for a play elsewhere. So, like, if we can push this mid wave and then, like, dive bot or something, it's actually not worth chasing the Smolder until you have this mid wave shove. So shove the mid wave, and then if you want to waste time chasing the Smolder, it's totally fine. But before you shove the wave, it's really not worth it. To be honest, I think it's still not really worth it, but yeah, honestly, I'm not even gonna bother. This guy might try ult me, but I have Magic Resist and Seraphs, so it should be fine. Now, when you're building Banshee, if you're ahead, you kind of don't want to build Verdant Barrier. Like, I do want Magic Resist, right? But I don't actually care so much about the shield, so I'm just gonna buy the Rod. Because I want to keep snowballing. I want, like, more power, basically. Damn, my Lee Sin's really turned this around. Because he's scaling. Alright, so we're going to come set up on bot side. Once we get the bot wave in, we should be fine. Yeah, I'm just going to defend this turret and make sure we don't lose the wave for free. Again, like, so I don't move to Lee here because I need to clear this bot wave first. Like, the waves are the most important thing in the game. Waves are the actual, like, lifeblood of League of Legends. So you always push waves before making a play. Like, right here, if we want to group or do anything, we have to push bot wave first. And we have TPs, so, like, we can always just, like, push bot, basically, and then group later if we need to. So we shove this all the way in. We're going to go set up our vision so that we feel comfortable pressuring. Is what we're going to do here. Oh, hello. That was convenient. So now we've just set up our vision, which allows us to push. And then we're going to try keep pressuring this. Now, maybe we can't right now because I have too many people bot. Although, like, we have pretty good vision. But yeah, we just want to keep this wave shoved as far as we can. It's exactly like the laning phase. Just, like, keep the waves pushed. When you have prior, you can look to do something, whether that's basing or roaming or, you know, hitting turret, taking camps, whatever. But always shove that wave first. Now, if I had more mana, I'd probably do the Krugs. I think it just takes me a bit too long. So I won't do that, but otherwise I would. Okay, no flash. Actually, quite a good flash, I have to be honest. I don't think I want to ult this guy at this point. I think I probably want to save it for the Herald fight. You could ult him, though, if you really wanted to. Maybe I could rotate across mid. These guys look kind of low. Yeah, I might just quickly rotate. There's Vex. Push her out. Doesn't look that good. Yeah, it doesn't look that good. Well, in this case, then I'll just, like, cover mid. Ooh, okay, could be in trouble. I think I can just walk it out. I have to get the slow on this guy, I think. Just make sure I save E. I think we're fine. Yeah, we're fine. Okay, got the kill. Alright, so I could be really greedy and stay. I probably should defend this. Like, she doesn't have ult, so I think I'm safe. Safe play is just to reset and make sure you don't get dived by Xerath here. Like, Xerath plus Vex. But I think we'll be fine. Like, I still have Seraphs. I do have Magic Resist. But this is quite risky. Looks like I'm going to get away with it, though. Okay, we're going to go for the base. Now, I'm never going to TP to this turret. The thing is, holding my TP is actually more valuable than keeping this turret alive. So I'm going to go home, spend all my money. Apply this. And I'm just going to let this turret fall. Like, I really value holding it much more than saving this turret. Because that's going to allow us to keep side laning, and then if our team gets into a fight, like, we can always TP in. So what we'll do is just come shove out bot. We do need to be a tiny bit careful, right? Like, currently, we're pretty hard weak-sided. My entire team's top, and I have no vision bar. Now, we can probably push, because most likely Vex is recalling, and most likely Echo's not here yet. But it is a tiny bit risky. I'm kind of hedging my bets, and I think I'll get away with it, but, you know, if you wanted to play ultra safe, you could not push out if you wanted. But that's good. I get the shove, and now we can come set up our vision. My team will come to bot side, and then we should be able to pressure. We're going to have Lee here, which is great. Shove this all the way in. So now we should be able to start Atacon. This guy face checks, we'll just kill him. Might just ward over the wall. So your job as a mid laner is not really the DPS objectives. If you can, you should, but it's mostly securing the prior and, like, holding chokes and bushes and stuff, you know? Like, what I'm doing here, I'm DPSing as a bonus, but my main goal is actually to hold this choke. Of course, after having pushed the bot wave. So it looks like we get this, and the combination of, like, holding all the vision plus having the bot wave pushed in just makes it kind of, like, uncontestable for the enemy team. Like, they just can't really get in. So a lot of fights are won before they even start, right? And that's a good example. Like, if they're to walk in there, they have to give up a bot wave. Or alternatively, like, someone's going to be late to the fight. And they have to, like, walk through all our vision, which is really, really difficult. And now we're just going to reset. So we have a ton of money. We'll just go home. Now, if you had a few higher Dark Seal stacks here, you could go for Magi. And Magi's is really good if you decide to go defensively. Like, Banshees is kind of a bad item in general, but it is good against multiple APs. And if you do buy Banshee, it increases your Magi value. So we definitely could do that, but we probably won't do it quite yet. We'll do it soon if we get a few more stacks. So I'll come out top and push this in. Okay. Didn't quite get that. That's fine. Now, I gotta be a little careful. I don't have great vision set up, and also my jungler's not here, so even though I'd like to push top, I have to be quite careful. Like, I've got to do this sort of slowly. I've got to set up a little bit of vision for myself first, and just be really careful, basically, because if you die in side lane, you lose so much pressure, right? Like, it takes you, like, a full minute to get back from the map and, like, set up and everything. So just playing, like, kind of slowly here, waiting for Lee to be on the map, waiting for my Rakan to come get me some vision. After that, we can look to play aggro, but just kind of live this window. And you'll see that, like, throughout the game, there are, like, you know, there's been several windows where our goal has basically just been not to die. And, like, being really aware of that windows helps you avoid a lot of, like, the low-hanging fruit when it comes to dying. So, like, here, for example, we can't hit this because we don't see other people. When people show mid, right, so now people show mid, now we can hit this. But until we had that info, it was quite greedy to do this. So I'm always kind of checking, like, you know, just the whole mid game. I'm, like, staring at my mini-map. I'm looking at, like, where my teammates are, where I think they are, and, like, waiting for them to show if they're not showing. So that gives us free inhib. Now we can look mid, right? Like, we've already got the inhib, we've shoved the wave. Now it's totally fine for us to just, like, look for some sort of play mid. Okay, let's focus down this Scion. Wow, that guy's a beast. Okay. I don't really want to waste ult on Scion. I could kill him with it, but I need to save it for a higher value target, like Smolder. That's something also worth thinking about, is target priority matters a lot. If this guy walks too far forward, nice, managed to get them both. So see there, the target prior, like choosing to wait until I get the higher value targets rather than just the Scion. Like, you can hit the Scion, it's not the end of the world. But, like, in that situation, we know that there's, like, two targets that are kind of, like, coming soon that are, like, way, way more valuable. And a lot of the time, if you just leave the ball there, eventually people will, like, disrespect it and end up dying. I get a massive chunk on the Xerath. I should really reset here. Like, I have a whole lot of money. I kind of, yeah, I really want to get off the map here. I'm kind of greeting. The mid turret actually doesn't matter, so realistically I should just be basing. Kind of wasting time. I can give this guy an out, maybe? That's fine, we'll go home, sell our item, go for the death cap. And we can probably just play for Baron, like we've got the inhib down. So getting an inhib, like mid inhib is basically worthless, but top inhib gives you like dragons basically for free, and it makes it way harder for them to contest Baron as well. And bot inhib, it's kind of the same thing. Like, it gives you Barons for free, and it makes it way harder to contest dragons. So, like, we can just let this bot, or this top wave shove. Now, I could go bot with TP. The reason I'm not, though, is because I think we can just do Baron. But I guess, like, if you wanted to, you could walk bot, pressure this, and then TP. And that might even be better. But again, it doesn't really matter too much here, because the waves are being shoved. That's actually a really bad death, because it makes it a lot harder to do Baron, but I think we'll get it anyway. I'm kind of down to just start it, like, the waves are pushed up enough that we can probably just hit this. Like, see how if you look at the map, right, like we have all the topside vision, we have all the waves pushed in. So it's like pretty difficult for them to ever get in here. Now, ideally, I come and stop them from coming in. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to try hold this choke, like I said before. If I can get Xerath, it's way better than Scion. So I'm actually going to let Scion walk past. Then we're just going to kill the Xerath. I couldn't quite kill him, but that's fine, right? Like, again, that's all the chunk you need. And like I always repeat, it's not your job as a mid laner to hit objectives. Like, normally, your DPS to objectives is very low, with like a few exceptions. So trying to find like a good flank, or hold chokes, or, you know, hold vision, whatever, is generally better than just like hitting the objective. Obviously, if you're like, I don't know, certain champions, especially Leandry champs, like you can hit it, but it's kind of the exception, not the rule. Okay, we'll just clean up Dragon here, and then we should be able to pressure without Baron. What I might do is I might reset, go home, and spend my money. Like, I might go home and grab, like, Death Cap or whatever, and then TP back. So, like I said, you mostly want to hold TP in the mid-game, but here, right, like, I want to TP back because I don't want my teammates to be pressuring without me, right? Like, I need to be synced with them, but I also don't want to be on the map with, like, 1200 gold in my inventory. So this case, I'm just going to TP. Just going to wait a sec. Get the death cap. But that gives us a huge amount of extra damage. It's giving us, like, you know, a bonus 135 AP. So even though I don't have TP at this stage of the game, it probably doesn't matter a whole lot. And we should be able to make some plays. Unfortunately, I have the ball on the wrong person. I should have probably balled Rakan, but it's fine. he can get in here, it'll be really good. Now, all I really have to think about here is, like, being behind someone. As long as Sion can't ult me, we should always win. I've just got to make sure I'm standing behind someone, though, and not, like, giving them that pre-engage. So that can be Jax, it can be Rakan, it can be basically anyone. I even have Flash, so I could maybe bait it out. Or just kill Vex. Yeah, now that wasn't the most valuable target, but I was kind of just saying that I can kill her so early that it might be worth it. Normally one-man ults, probably not, but it is still like a, you know, she's still an AP carry. And it's going to make it a lot easier to siege, like now a lot of their wave clear is gone. Okay, speed up the Rakan. Nice, get the kill there. And it should be super easy to team fight. I mean, I'm just like in the very back, right? I can just buff whoever's in the front line. I can just like use them to carry the ball further in. And should be nice and easy. So that was another pretty good example. I guess like we got to show a lot more of the mid game this game, which is pretty important. Like mid game obviously is like very, very key. And there's like plenty of you that are really bad at mid game. So yeah, even as a mobile mages, you can side lane a lot. Like I always get that question, like how do you side lane as a mobile mage? And that game's a good example of like what windows you need to be aware of, like how to set up your vision and all that sort of stuff. When you get Roam, when you get Ludens, which champion? Or just like in general? Still an EU? Yes, sir. What rank is this? I think this was Platinum. Yeah, it looks like Platinum. Maybe there's some people that were... I have a feeling 4 wins. I have a feeling that's a newer account as well. Yeah, looks like mostly Platinum. Yo, Colin, thanks for Prime. What if it's Nocturne versus the Mobile Mage? Then yeah, like you have like way less windows. You need to kind of like wait for your jungler to be around you basically. Or you might just not be able to side lane as much, you know? Like it is hard. Minute 16, why do you walk up to Xerath so confidently? Minutes. I guess like here. So I think I have like a really, really good vision bot side, right? Like I'm pretty much safe. They also have 2 dead, so like it's very unlikely that anyone really pressures. Yeah, I've got vision, I've got Seraphs, I've got matter resist. Like there's just nothing really to be scared of. Like I don't know, even if Echo shows up, I'm pretty sure I'll live. You know, like having Seraphs plus magic resist against like 2 APs just makes it really easy. So there's basically just nothing to be scared of, at least as far as I can tell. RPG? Yeah, I do prefer RPG. It's nicer to look at, even though the other sides are like better for stuff. I'll play one more. I'll take a quick look at some of these OPGGs. I'll start with Twitch and I'll look at YouTube in a little bit. Well, I can tell they're platinum. Oh, I just saw the borders before the game. I can't really tell the difference between anything below master. I'm not even joking. I guess I could tell the difference between like a silver player and a diamond player, but like I could not tell the difference between like gold and diamond, seriously. Even though there is a big difference, it just feels the same to me. Okay, you're a smaller enjoyer, which I like. Yeah, okay, we're doing really good on the smolder and the victor. I would say just like lock in on those champs, like, you know, potentially drop everything else. Now, maybe you're losing on Galliard because you're blinding. I'm not sure if that's why, or if you are going to keep playing Galliard, like, probably need to get better at him. But yeah, like I would say if you just keep playing these champs, like you're looking really, really, really solid. I think some games it's worth taking Phase Rush from Victor just to make the game itself a little bit easier. Like, what's a good example? I'd maybe take Phase Rush this game. Like, Aerie doesn't do anything against Galio. You should take Phase Rush or you should take First Strike. I think Phase Rush is much better. Yeah, Aerie Scorch is really useless against any D-Shield second win champ. And Galio is like one of the worst, you know, because he builds AP as well. So a little bit of better runes itemization on the Victor, I think. And I probably wouldn't go Resolve every game either. You know, again, like against Galio, I think you can go Precision. Just go like more scaling. Akshan. Okay, I'll be honest, I don't really know a whole lot about Akshan, so I probably can't give you very good like itemization advice. But like definitely I think mid-game side laning seems like a thing. Like, you know, this game, I mean, maybe it was super chaotic, but like 3 deaths, 6.6 CSPM looks very low. Same thing again. Yeah, I have a feeling your side laning is like not very good, but yeah, I don't know. I don't really know Akshan that well, so I can't give you super good advice. Fuck, I just closed everything. Okay, what do we have here? Talia Rise. Okay, I mean, you're absolutely smurfing on the Talia. Like, you could just keep playing Talia and climb, probably. Like, you seem to be winning on that a lot more. I think you could benefit from having a better blind. Like, you can make Talia work as a blind, but I still think it's, like, easier to blind pick something else. I don't know. But ultimately, like, you could just, like, lock in on these and it's fine. Hold on. I think you... Let's see. Itemization looks kind of good. I think steel caps are kind of useless on Talia. Like, you shouldn't be getting autoed that much. Like, that seems kind of worthless to me. I think also, I mean, actually just check. I think, like, I don't know. To me, Airy, like, might be fine, but I think Scorch is, like, not that good. Like, I feel like most of Talia's pressure comes from, like, pressuring the wave. Like, I don't know. It's not bad, but just realize, like, you're giving up a shit ton of scaling to run this build. And I have a feeling it's, like, more making up for bad laning. You know, like, there's this game, for example, like, I don't know. If you go to my second channel where I played Ori against Humanoids Talia, and, like, he did a really good job of just, like, pressuring the lane without, like, pressuring me directly. And I think that's really key. Like, I'm not sold on the area, especially versus champs like... I mean, were you versus Kiana or Kali? I guess you were versus Kiana? I'm not sure. It might be Lux mid. I think it is. Brady, can you refund your points? I mean, if you use points, you like guarantee that it gets reviewed, you know? So I'm like, Swain. Okay, as far as I know, this is like not the meta Swain build. I think the meta Swain build is like Blackfire Leandry, and I also think you probably need to take TP more. I don't know. Oh wait, Victor's banned. Okay, annoying. Should I play this game? Maybe play something different. We play a Cinder game maybe, or a Hue game or something. A Hue game maybe. Don't need any more Ori games for now. Don't need any more Ori games for now. Just play something kind of different. Play a game on the Hue. Like, yeah, as far as I know, like, these are very suboptimal Swain builds. Like I said, I don't actually know that well, but I think the Swain Goat, you want to go check what he thinks for builds. So I'd go check him out and also just see what he's, like, building lately. So, like, you can go to Pro Builds. You can filter by Swain. Scroll down to our Goat. And just see, because, like, the builds look so different to what I'm used to. Like, yeah, I think the meta builds are, like, mostly AP. And, like, that would be the easiest low-hanging fruit, right? Is just making sure you have, like, a good build. Okay, I ended up versus, Fizz, which was... I thought it was versus Lux. Fun. Okay, let me... I'll just quickly look at, like, one from YouTube. Sorry, I didn't get to YouTube in time. Oh, it's NA. Okay, yeah, we're in, like, gold play low. Seems fine. Alright. Hold on, where'd that OPG go? Well, I mean, dude, like, just keep going, bro. I don't even know what to say. Like, fuck yeah, just keep going. After the latest patch, been playing on the same account and can't replicate the results. Well, I would say, like, try to think about, like, what you think made you good. Like, what do you think is making you win the games? Like, are you just, like, you know, playing your lanes really well? Or, like, you're picking champs in the right situations? Or You know, just try to think like what made you good. Or maybe it's just confidence, right? Like when you're winning, it's way easier to keep winning.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Alright, we'll do this Wei game. Wei versus Fizz. It's kind of an interesting one. So there's a few things we're thinking here. One is, again, there's mega high value on Banshees, right? Like they have triple AP, so we could think about that. We also could think about Zhonya, because Zhonya active is quite good against both Karthus and Fizz, so that's an option as well. Other things to think about before the game even begins is that Fizz spikes really hard at level 3, so we want to try and pressure levels 1 and 2, and then like have the wave coming back to us. It's super, super important that you just have the wave pushing to you, like you're in a good position, and you can kind of like snowball from there. So let's see, we're going to really try and take control of the early lane by getting push. And we're going to try and like, yeah, basically make it so Fizz has to use E to CS. And if he uses E to CS, then we can trade on him. So you see here, we can get free autos. That's because he wants to save his E in order to like CS the wave, you know? Okay, that's fine. So if he uses it like that, that's totally fine, right? We're still getting push. He does get the CS, but we can get some trades. And we can also punish him while he's on cooldown. See how I chase after him there? Because I have ranged autos and he doesn't. So we can get some punish. We can do the same thing again here. If he comes up, we'll look for harass. If not, it's totally fine. We'll just, you know, keep doing our thing. Again, okay, that's fine. We can get a huge punish here. So we're absolutely blasting him in the first couple levels, which is really, really key. Now the wave here is going to crash under the turret. This is our last chance to really harass. We're going to try bully the Fizz as much as we can under turret. Unfortunately, I took a turret shot, which is not ideal. Okay, should be fine. So basically now, we've kind of said, okay, like that's our main window to harass Fizz over. What we're going to do now is let the wave come to us, because we want to be really careful of like Fizz hitting level 3 and then like punishing us. So we want to make sure that the wave is like closer on our side. So we're just going to kind of relax. We're going to let this wave push into us. This is not to say that we can never trade, but just hold your cooldowns defensively. Like make sure that you saved your W, you saved your E, and try and freeze the wave here. Because when the wave is frozen like this, there isn't much Fizz can do. Like Fizz, it's too early in the game to roam. He can't really run us down because, like, you know, the wave is too close to our turret. And basically we're like totally safe. If he resets, he'll lose like a huge amount of CS. Whoa. Okay. Alright. Well, that's unusual. I have to say that is very unusual. That's fine though. If we can keep the wave here, it's great. If Twitch had quickly shoved this wave for him, it would have been quite bad. Here I QE at an angle. Okay, this is pretty rough. Now, what's going to happen here is he's going to get invaded. There's not a whole lot we can do for this. We can try and quickly, like, snipe a kill. But realistically, there's just too many people here, right? So, like, we cannot take this fight. And we just kind of have to accept that. So Viego made a big mistake by like pathing bot side when he shouldn't really be doing that. Not a whole lot that can be done. That's just his own mistake. But what we can do is keep this wave in this position, try and keep punishing the Fizz. The longer we can keep it here, the better. See how I like pull it up off the turret? And again, just keep it here. Now you can ward the lane if you're really scared of Fizz roaming somewhere. But again, it's early enough in the game that we're probably not particularly worried. Like we can just kind of chill. And as long as the wave is like frozen on our side, we have like literally nothing to fear from Fizz. And if he ever uses cooldowns to CS, we can just punish him, right? Right, so eventually the wave will shove back. Now this can be a little scary. Generally the best thing to do here is to try and like let the wave build up a bit and then shove it in quickly. So like here, for example, the wave is starting to build. We're just going to shove. Again, can't really do anything about the Viego in the river. Fizz is just much stronger at skirmishing than us early. So it's not really our job to go down. It sucks that Viego died. But again, not a whole lot we can do. He just has no business playing on the bot side. But we do manage to punish the Fizz pretty significantly, right? Like Fizz... Oh my god, that's crazy. Oh, he didn't die. I should have flashed after him. So here, I mean, I didn't expect the Twitch in the bush at all. I was just going to punish Fizz on the way back to mid. That was a pretty big misplay. I could have flashed after the Fizz and killed him. But yeah, it's kind of unlikely, I guess, for there to be a Twitch in that bush. But I wasn't thinking about it at all. Not too bad, though. I mean, we do ultimately get to our chapter, which is a pretty big win for us. And we can probably kill this guy, actually. Like, if this guy misplays, I think we can just kill him. Let's see if we can kill him on the way out. Oh my god, okay, that was pretty good. I'll talk about that in a sec. Yo, Sarah, thanks for Prime. So we could freeze this, but since grubs are spawning, I think I do value the prior. I think I do value getting deep vision and getting everything set up just to make contesting grubs easier. But you could, you could freeze this wave if you wanted to. We're going to push mid, and we're going to shove in. That snipe there, I kind of just knew he was going to walk away in a straight line. But yeah, it felt pretty good. So this is good. We've got good vision set up on our top side. We do have to be quite careful with Fizz, though. So, like, Fizz is going to hit level 6, which is what happens here. You've got to be really careful walking up in the lane as an immobile mid against Fizz, because he has really good gank setup, and he has really high kill threat. So your goal is to, like, save your cooldowns, basically, and just be super aware of him trying to ult you, basically. It's going to blindly... Oh, wait. Dude, I'm so dumb. That's my fucking Viego. I was like, oh, I'm getting ganked by Viego. I've been jump scared by the Twitch too many times. But yeah, so here, as you can see, I'm kind of just like giving up the prior. Now, I don't want to give up too much prior, because the thing is, we don't want to let Fizz roam for free, right? So I kind of want to keep the wave in a spot where, like, I can see if he's roaming. So, like, in this spot, I'll shove this, because I want to make sure that Fizz is punished and, like, forced to come back mid. If Fizz is hitting these grubs, it would be a big mistake, and we can just shove this wave for free. Yeah, like, what Fizz is doing, as I always say, it's not your job to hit objectives as a mid. And so for him going and getting the grubs that were already free, he loses, like, most of a wave. He gets chunked, and also he loses a place. So, like, that's really, really, really good for us. Like, we got a huge, huge lead off that. Now, because we're up levels, I think we can just shove. Basically, like, we should be safe enough. Now, it's possible Karthus ganks me here. I think Karthus is mid. I'm not sure. Might just ult this guy. So he's used E, which means I'm okay to just, like, use my cooldowns on him, basically. So he gets really chunked. This is great, by the way. If we can ever get Fizz's cooldowns out at a time where he has, or rather, if we can get his ult out when he doesn't have kill threat, that's perfect, basically. We'll shove this all the way in. That's great, because, like, it means he can't kill us, it means he can't roam, and we're going to get this wave shoved in. Clear all this out. Alright, great. So we'll go for a reset, we'll go home, spend all our money, and things should be fine. I'm glad this Twitch is dying, by the way, because this guy has really made my life difficult. Okay, kind of an awkward buy. I'm not really sure what the best buy is. I think it's this. I think it's this. Faded Ashes is a very bad component, so I try and avoid buying it. And I think having a pink to stop Fizz's roams and to make me feel safer is quite valuable. And I really value having boots here as well, for the movement speed. So I think that's the best buy, but it's fine. So what we're going to do is come back on the map and set up vision, right? Always the first thing we do. Because, like, this is the scariest time to die, where, like, you have no vision. Like, you can just die at any time, basically. And if you do die, like, you go home, and you can't really buy anything. So we're just going to shove. Tier 2 boots, not super useful here. I mean, Tier 2 boots are good, but I think rushing Black Farenway is so critical. And it's not a heavy skill shot matchup, so I don't value Tier 2 move speed that highly. I'm going to quickly just come and get my vision set up topside. Let's just go and place this. There we go. So now we're in a solid spot, right? As long as we hug the topside, we should be safe. As long as we have bone plating up, we should be more or less safe from Fizz. And we can come and just hit this wave early. So if Fizz decides to roam, we'll be in a good spot. Now we should be fine. Well, actually, maybe we're not. Okay, a bit of flash. I think I'm dead. Okay, so honestly, Fizz surprised me by how much damage he did there. I kind of had my camera in a bad spot. I should be able to dodge Fizz ult there. But like I said, my camera was kind of in a bad spot, so I didn't see the Fizz ult until it was too late. So yeah, big misplay by me, but it should be okay. Again, like, you know, ultimately, Fizz is using stuff on mid, and, like, not using stuff on other lanes, which is actually kind of what we want, because we outscale Fizz extremely hard. So obviously, perfect world is we don't get chunked out, right? But ultimately, like, we still got cooldowns out of Fizz, so it was like, it wasn't terrible, it just wasn't good either. But that's okay, so we'll come back on the map. We do have to be pretty aware because we lost Flash, right? Like, losing Flash was a big mistake. But if we play around having no Flash, we will probably be fine. That's just going to mean we need to play, like, a little bit safer. Just play, like, more towards our vision. We should be safe for now, though, because we kind of know that Fizz, like, has no ult, right? So what we might do, could run top. I mean, I think they're just dead. Okay, we don't need to go top. I'm going to wait for Fizz to use cooldowns on the wave. I don't feel very comfortable walking up. If he E's the wave, we can play aggro. If he doesn't, though, we can't really do anything. So we'll just fucking throw shit at him from back here. That's fine. So let's be very careful on this next wave. It's very possible that Fizz roams bot, and we kind of need to check that. Okay, now we know he's not going bot. But we don't want to contest this wave, basically. Or if we do, we want to make sure it's from, like, really far back. Because the chances of dying right now are pretty high. Although, if he gets chunked too much, or if he uses E on the wave... Okay, I might be able to kill here. Ooh, didn't hit him. I think if that hit him, I would have killed him. That was very close. But not quite. But again, it's fine, right? Ooh, nice. Okay, so that's amazing. We get this guy's ult for free, which should mean the grubs are, like, super contestable. Because, like, now that they have no Fizz ult, there's, like, no way for him to fight, basically. So I'm just going to shove this. Remember, always shove first. And then we come to this. And Fizz, even if he shows up, is going to be quite weak. Can I snipe this guy? Let's go there. Oh, so close. But it might not have been close. I can't see, actually. So again, normally it's not your job to hit these objectives, right? But I do want to make sure that the enemy team, like, can't fight them. Now here, they've brought their support, and our support is not here. So this means this is a 3v4, which kind of says that we just shouldn't fight. Because again, we're down too many numbers here. If Mel were here, we could take the fight. And that's kind of a shame that she wasn't, because the Carthus was so low. But ultimately, if she's not there, like, we can't fight, right? And it's really important to kind of, like, be realistic. And in that situation, right, like, we have a 6-2 Mel, but she's just not here. If she were, like, it would have been a great fight. Okay, so I'm going to shove one more. And I'm just going to go home and buy Blackfire. Okay, Fizz reset, so we might even be able to greed for a plate. I think we should be able to. Yeah, I think we can just quickly shove this in. And then let's go for a base. Clear that. Just hit this once, maybe. And then we want to base CP. So really important that you don't get sucked into this fight right now. You've got to get your Blackfire first. It's just too important. It's too strong. Too much money. Once you get Blackfire, though, you can start to look for fights again. So just CP on the map. And yeah, right now, our current item spike over Fizz is, like, really strong. And we're also, like, stronger than you think because, like, you don't really need to snowball against these champs, right? Yeah, I might just ult this guy for poke. Let's hold my combo late. Okay. That's fine, right? Like, kind of similar to the Ori game I played before. Like, it is totally fine to use your ulti or whatever in order to chunk out your opponent. Because, like, Fizz really, really, really needs to get stuff done, right? Like, he... Yeah, well, yeah, he basically just, like, has to get stuff done. If he doesn't get stuff done, then it's, like, really, really bad for him, honestly. Because we're just gonna, like, mega outscale. Okay, now I could be in trouble here. I actually think I am in a lot of trouble. I can kite to Viego, so I should be fine. Just QE this way. Yeah, I wanted to QE that way so that if they followed me, I would be able to live. I think, can I live this just in time? Oh my god, that was very close. Yeah, maybe I should have QE'd the other way, though. I'm just going to run here before I get killed by Twitch. Hopefully. That was kind of unexpected. I mean, that guy just, like, kind of came out of nowhere. I actually think even here is, like, maybe too greedy. Okay, nice. So unfortunately we lose the wave mid. Not a whole lot we can do about that. That's kind of just a punishment for us getting chunked out badly. I don't really like buying Faded Ashes here either, but I don't have anything else to buy. And we'll have Flash up soon, so we should be in a good spot again. Now, if Fizz is running bot like this, definitely don't match the roam. Punish the fact that he's roaming off tempo, right? Like, Fizz did not push, which means if we do push, we could potentially take his turret. And even though we're only up like 20 CS, like obviously we've got the plates as well, but we're also outscaling. So this guy's like basically fucked, even though the lead doesn't look that big. Just set up some vision bot side. Should be fine just to hug that. Okay. Now maybe Twitch could be here. I'm kind of... I have flash, like I should be able to live even if Twitch shows up. Okay, Twitch is bot. So we're playing right now to just take this guy's turret. If he stays, then he'll just keep waiting. And if he recalls, then we take his turret. Okay, he's very, very low. He's probably going to try and look to ult us. I'm just going to EW this. And that should be a kill. So now the game is basically over. Like, we're going to get so much gold here. Fizz is about to lose a cannon wave. He's about to lose his turret. We're going to get, like, extremely accelerated. And when we get out of the Andres, we'll probably just have too much health for Fizz to actually kill us. And then, yeah, the game is, like, basically over from that point. But yeah, let's just come hit this. Seems super, super nice. Right. So we have, like, millions of gold. We'll just go home, spend all our money, and then we'll be back on the map. Really, really, really strong. Why do you hate Faded Ashes so much? Because it just does very little as an item, right? Like, you're spending a lot of gold, but it's balanced around jungle, not around mid. Like, look at this. My Faded Ashes has done 30 damage to champs. And, like, you might be like, okay, well, what about, like, the added wave clear? A lot of the time, like, the added wave clear is not actually that helpful because, well, sometimes you just don't want to push, right? Like, sometimes you want to keep the wave in the middle or you want to slow push or whatever. But, yeah, like, if all you want is, like, combat power, which is what we want, because, like, we're not really laning anymore, 30 damage is a pathetic amount of damage, right? It's completely useless. So it's really, really bad to buy this. Now, Fizz went bot. I could have pinged this. I got a bit distracted. But again, it's fine. Like, Fizz is roaming off tempo. So what do? We just keep shoving down mid. We literally just keep running it down mid. Because, like, he's not really allowed to do this. Because, like, you're meant to lose so much for it that it's not really worth it, right? And that's exactly what's happening here. Is that, like, he's going to lose this, like, entire wave. He actually didn't even get any kills bot. Like, Twitch got them, right? So even though it was good for Twitch, it's actually very, very bad for Fizz. Right? Like, look at this. Now, I'm assuming he doesn't have ult. Don't know for sure, but just assuming. Okay, and this guy, once again, should be dead. I think I'll actually just Q him. It's probably safer. Oh, wow, he lived. Okay. Nice. Probably just kill this guy as well. Guess I could have QW'd. Oh, yeah, great. So, we really just want to go home, spend our money. Twitch will be here soon, so we got to be a little careful of that. And we're really, really strong. As soon as we get Leandri. Take a look at this. Look, a whopping plus 33 damage in that fight. Thanks, Faded Ashes. So yeah, let's go home. We're gonna grab Leandri. And like I said, I think the game is already over. Like, we're super strong. We're gonna be able to fight like any sort of, you know, grubs or whatever. Or not grubs, but dragons and whatnot. It'll be super, super easy. Probably don't need Banshee this game. Like, even though they have triple AP, kind of feel like they're just too weak, right? Like, the Karthus is strong. The Fizz and the Lux are basically, like, out of the game, so we don't need to worry about them so much. Kind of just ignore them at this point. Okay, so in the mid game, again, just trying to keep up LCS somewhere. Ezreal was farming bot. Quinn was farming top, which is why I didn't go there. So that's why I walked mid. Okay, so maybe chase this guy. Nice, good chaos. I could maybe go top, but the wave looks a little far away. So for now, we'll probably just shove mid. Seems pretty nice. Alright, and then, what are we thinking about this? I mean, this is third dragon, so if we get third dragon, the game is probably over. And we're super, super spiked for it. Let's see if we can go set up on bot wave here. Like, if we can get bot shoved in, it's really, really good. Ooh, this guy ease a wave. Gonna try and save my CC. Cool. Okay, nice. Get the kill. Huge. So this means that obviously with the Fizz kill, like, they won't be able to contest Dragon. We have the bot wave push, which also makes it even harder for them to contest. Okay, actually, I could be in trouble here. Okay, I'm gonna die, but also, this guy's dead as fuck too. So that's kind of annoying. Dude, Invis champs are so AIDS. But he should be dead. So we should still get Dragon. Now, I can TP back if I have to, but probably my team just gets it anyway, I think. Basically, what we'll do here is, like, if this is contested, I'll TP. If it's not, I'll save it. Because if we can save it, just to allow ourselves to side lane easier, it would be a really big deal. But obviously, like, third Dragon is pretty game-winning, so we'll just kind of see. Like, we'll evaluate based on what's happening. It looks to me like they're not contesting, which means also that I get to save my TP, which is really, really good news. Yeah, nice. Okay, so we'll probably deploy top. Like, Quinn's farming bot, Ezreal's farming mid. Now, top lane's a little far, and also a little dangerous. Like, we don't actually see anyone yet. So, because we have no vision, and because it's still far away, I'm actually going to come mid first. But I'm only doing this because, like, I don't feel safe going top yet. I can quickly come mid and make some sort of play. Oh my god, dude, this guy's a psycho. Okay. Oh wow, okay, this Twitch just came out of nowhere. I actually might be dead. Okay, so that was kind of a surprise to me. I'd have to go back and look and see, like, what fundamentally went wrong there. I'm not really sure what happened. I guess, like, maybe I shouldn't fight when Viego hadn't reset. I'd have to go back and look at the VOD. That was a confusing death to me. I'm not totally sure what happened, why there were so many people there, but yeah, I'll go back and look later. Ultimately, it is a pretty bad death. Like, it means that I lose, like, a lot on the side lane, and obviously, like, any random deaths are bad. I don't think it matters in terms of the game, because, like, you know, with 3 dragons, basically, like, we'll get 4th dragon at some point, and then the game will just, like, immediately be over. So I wouldn't say we're in any danger, but, like, if the game were closer, that would have been a really big misplay, right? Like, we walk on the map, instantly die, can't spend any gold. Like, it is a really big deal. But yeah, because we've played the game up until this point pretty well, we don't really have anything to worry about. Now, I kind of want to be bot. Okay, well, if Quinn's going bot, I'll go mid. Yeah, I'll just go mid here, which is fine. Okay, I don't know. Should I ult this guy? I guess I should. Okay, he didn't quite get the reflect off in time. Still though, fight looks pretty good. We can see through the Darius. We're just focus him down. Nice. Our Viego's super strong, so we can definitely like play around that. This guy has no flash, but potentially he's killable. Okay, get the slow on the Twitch, just kite him out. It's kind of a weird game, like we're basically just ARAMing, and that's mainly because my teammates are just farming the sides, so like if that happens, that's kind of just reality, right? Like you just try and farm wherever's available. Right now, bot's available, so I'll just quickly run down there. All we're really playing for is 4th dragon, though. Like, basically nothing matters up until that point. Like, as long as you are reasonably strong by 4th dragon and you haven't, like, lost the game, we should win here. And I'll be able to go home by a 2nd rod here. I don't think I'll get death cap in time because I died a bit too much. But we can definitely get the 2nd rod, and that's going to give us another huge, huge power spike. What the? Why is this guy hitting me? Okay, that's fine. Okay, so let's deploy on the map. We're gonna... I guess we're going mid again? It depends where Quinn's going. I'm just kind of going where Quinn isn't going, is what I'm thinking right now. Okay, if Quinn goes mid, I will go bot. I have TP, so worst case, I can rejoin my team. Have to be a tiny bit careful. Like, I am weak-sided bot. Viego's up top, so... Right now, my main goal is just to live. I'm just gonna defensive ward. Okay, they're doing Atacon. I can't really do anything about this. My goal is just to live. Like, my team is, in theory, getting stuff top time. And yeah, I can't do anything. I could probably even take Krugs, just because I have nothing else to do. Now, if I'm really... I was gonna say, if I'm really greedy, I could try stop this, but... I don't think it's worth it. I guess I do these. I just don't feel comfortable pushing ball. It's kind of a shame, because my team hasn't really done anything top, but... You know, that's kind of just reality. You see how Karthus is like coming to take these Krugs? If we can get these away in time, you'll actually not get anything. Really good. Okay, so now, again, just be super aware we're extremely vulnerable here. My entire team's top, and the enemy team knows that. So we just have to live. We can even give the turret if we have to, but ideally we don't, because it is like a lot of gold. And get a chunk here. Getting a chunk on this guy ahead of 4th dragon is insane. Okay. That basically guarantees 4th dragon, I think. And with it, that should be the game. If we're extra greedy, we could try finish out death cap before dragon, which actually I think we can. Like, we could quickly shove one more. And then if it's contested, we could base TP with dragon, or with death cap. If it's not, though, we can just kind of chill. I think they'll give. Like, they have a lot of people dead. Although, I mean, we have 2 dead as well. Okay, what I'm going to do here is I'm going to go home. I'm going to buy Rod, or I'll buy Death Cap, and I'll do the same thing. If this is contested, I'll TP. If it's not, I'll probably just path here out of base. Oh, wait, 5 gold? I think I should. Okay. So we'll come here and like get nice and set up. Fight should be very, very favorable. I'm not sure about starting this. This seems pretty greedy. Now, this is a difficult fight for us, because we need to be behind someone, but currently, the only person we can be behind is in the pit. So, like, we're kind of just going to have to position somewhere else. Like, we just can't really get in there. This is kind of Viego's fault for starting too early. Yeah, so Viego, like, really fucked up, I think, by starting this. Yeah, because see how I just have no way of positioning here? Because, like, he's already too deep. There's not much we can do about that. So yeah, the best thing we can do there is just like not into alongside him, right? If he'd played slow, yeah, if he's asking like why did I back, I mean it's not really relevant, you know. It doesn't really make a difference. There's just not much we can do there. Drago's game? It was, but you started it too early. Alright, so we'll go and shove out bot. We've got to be kind of careful, like our jungler's dead, so we're like kind of low tempo right now. Actually, I could probably kill this guy. Like, if he's using things on the wave, like, fuck it, we can just go for a quick kill. Kind of save this until after he uses E. Okay, he's not. Alright, it's fine. Kill myself on bot. Oh, I pressed the wrong buttons. Oops, happens. Okay, we'll shove this. Currently, no one can be bot, so even though I'm really low, I can actually probably keep shoving. Do we think Twitch can be here? Possible. I'm kind of saying that I think Twitch is mid, but it is possible that he's just like sprinting bot. Okay, nice. Twitch is mid, which means we're actually completely safe to shove this. Now, because Twitch is dead, we see Lux and we see Darius, we can actually keep going. Like, nothing can stop us from this tier 2. And this is a huge amount of gold, right? Like, they have no card assault, Biz can't be here in time. So we can just take this. Which is really, really good. That gives us a huge amount of gold. So now we can go for the reset. We'll go home and spend our money. Definitely down to TP to Baron if we start this. I could probably play Banshee now, maybe. Might be good. Buy a rod. Figure it out from here. So yeah, my bot wave is really far away. So even though I had TP, I won't bother going there. I'm just going to group instead because it just takes me too long to get set up here. And I think it'd be better if I just come in, like, pressure the top side. So that's what I'll do here, is I'll just, like, walk out of base. I'll clear this wave, and then we should be able to start Baron. Like, someone should show on bot wave. And then the moment they do, we just start Baron. Now, if no one starts on bot wave... Okay, yeah, so see, there's Twitch. We should just start. Twitch showed bot. That's a free Baron. We should ignore Fizz and just hit Baron. But, okay, like, most of the time, people don't follow the call. Which is fine, right? Like, that's not really, like, a complaint thing for me, by the way. That's, like, you need to be ready to adapt in solo queue. Like, even if people don't listen to you, right? It's like... You've kind of got to play around them. And, like, to Quinn's credit, she got the Fizz kill, right? So, like, it wasn't too bad. Okay, this should be a really good fight for us. So they're all in a choke, which is, like, ideal for Hui. Nice, we had a huge amount of damage there. Don't actually have anything up here. I didn't have shield, unfortunately. I think we could just end, but, yeah, we can probably end, I think. Like, they don't have any wave clear. We could play it safe and go Baron, which honestly might be better, because they're going to spawn, but... I'm down to just say fuck it and try. We keep going. I mean, 2 inhibs better than Baron, I guess so, yeah. Mid inhib is like worthless, but bot inhib is pretty useful. That's pretty good. Okay, I'm just gonna... I think I should be safe. See if I can shield him. Okay. So now we have a lot of gold, so we really want to get this reset off. I think I might actually buy Zonya. Ooh. Oh fuck, my thing. Okay, I really don't want this fight because I have so much gold in my inventory. So like, our main goal here is just to live. If we can get extras, I guess we would, but like realistically, we're just playing to not die. I think we're out. Hold on. Damn, okay, well my team just smoked them. Okay, I could TP back here, I could TP back for my gold spam. I could maybe even TP to the base. They're 1-7. I mean, Lux is dead, maybe I'll just TP to the base. It's just Fizz, the cost is in 20. I don't know if I can end, but I'll give it a shot. I don't have a feeling I can, but... I mean, just taking the other inhib is kind of useful. I'm gonna just play for Dragon. Yeah, I think that's good. That's pretty good. Like, we get all the vision, we get the inhib, we're in a super good position. Like, they can't really contest Baron because we just have, like, way too much control over bot side. Okay, we're gonna get this. Great. And again, remember, our goal is not to hit the objective. Our goal is mainly to push waves and to hold chokes. So in this case, we'll shove them in. It's possible that they're on Baron. I probably should have Blue Trinket here, but I forgot to swap. If they go for Baron, we can end. So, yeah, I think they are hitting Baron. Yeah. So we can't get there in time, but what we can do is just like pressure the end. Yeah, like I think they actually just lose the game. Quinn can stop some bases. Oh, nice. Okay. Well, it's a weird game. Honestly, very weird game, but we'll take it. We will take it. That was pretty good. Yeah, pretty good example of how to play just any mage versus assassins, really, but especially Hui. Just being like super aware of like your windows so you can get ganked and like be aware of their power spikes and stuff. So yeah, I think we're pretty happy with that one. Let's check out damage. Yeah, nice. We did a fuck ton of damage. And the Fizz struggled to have impact. So, great. We're happy with that. Damn, that was, yeah. Yeah, I am pretty happy with that one. Okay, so what did we get done today? We got, let's see, we got 2 games on the Ari that are really good. I don't know if I'm gonna ever upload the Yone games, because it's Yone top. Like, I don't know if we actually care. Like, I don't know, it still applies to mid, but like a lot of you, I think, well, no, not a lot of you, but a lot of people will click those and be like, oh, it's not mid, like, I don't care. And like, fair enough. We got 2 really good Ori games. Got 1 good Hui game. I think the Victor game, I don't know, like this game, I won, but my team was like literally trolling. Like, they actually were like trolling each other. This game, I don't know, this game, I didn't, like, it was kind of a 1v9. Like, I almost carried, but honestly, I just, like, didn't play that well. Like, I made 2 big mistakes. And, like, if I hadn't made those, like, maybe I would have won. It's pretty hard, though. I think I literally did, like, twice the damage of my entire team put together, which is pretty fucked. Dude, didn't I look at your OPGG? I swear I looked at your OPGG already. I could have sworn I looked at this one. Did I not? Oh, no, I guess I didn't. It doesn't... I swear your name's familiar, but, like, I don't know. I didn't remember the champs, so... Okay, well, I don't know what... I guess this is like a Baus clone. I don't have really any advice to give you. I don't know anything about Scion or Singed. I'd just say keep up the good fight, man. What's this? Interlane. Damn, are you a speed gath player? I guess you are. Okay, your speed gath is going absolutely crazy. Alright, if you're one-tricking the speed gath build, I would say you need to really get good at like learning how to use prior. Like, I'd go to my YouTube, search up like shock prior usage or shock roaming, and like watch those videos, because like that playstyle was all about this. And like if you don't know how to do it well, you're gonna like eventually be capped. Like, it seems like you climbed a shit ton with this build, which is great. But like, you know, if you want to go higher, you're gonna have to really get better at that. Pay for mid lane academy for mid. Can I watch others' roles content? I believe you can, but you should actually ask Curtis. I'm not 100% sure, but I believe you can. I believe you can, yes. Okay, let's see this one. Leona, MF, Soraka, Vex. Okay, I would say best advice here is just like to, again, like make the champion pool smaller. Like for ranked, you guys really don't want more than like 3 or 4 champs, and even that is like kind of a lot, you know? So like playing all these different champs, I think it's way too many. Like just choose the ones you like or ones that you have high win rate on and just spam them, you know? Like you could just spam your Soraka, or you could just spam like Soraka plus Leona and you'd be like good to go, you know? You don't need all these like random games on other champs. Okay, let me look at some of the ones in YouTube. Dude, this guy is literally spamming. Dude, try not to... Guys, try not to spam it like fucking 10 times in a row. It's kind of annoying. Okay, Okay, biggest thing for you would be CFs, you know? Like 1 death, 6 CSPM, 3 deaths, 6 CSPM, 6 deaths, 4 CSPM. Like you're either just like, I don't know, bad at last hitting, you roam too much, or you don't know how to side lane. So I'd really recommend watching my side lane video. It'd probably help you a lot. But yeah, like your CS average on Akali, like Akali is hard to CS on, but this CS is like way too low. It's just like way too low. Especially for how fed you're getting. Like if you're getting fed, it makes CSing like a lot easier, you know? False strat is a bad idea or not. Honestly, I don't know. I think your champ pool is fine. At least the singed. I'm not sure about the sign. I think the sign's kind of hard, but I think your champ pool is. Well, yeah, I don't really know. I'm kind of the wrong guy to ask. You're playing a lot of Yone lately. Yeah, nice. Yone Ori spam. Yeah, again, I'd maybe try and like get rid of some of these like random champs, you know, like just commit to like Orion or something. Drop the Rise, drop the LeBlanc, drop the Mel, like you don't need them. Drop the Aurora. Just spam Orion, okay? Yeah, be my best advice. Alright guys, I think I'm done, okay? Alright, I'll do look, last one, okay? Last OPGG. Oh, you're an Ari one trick. I think we might have to start, maybe I should put like a small channel point requirement on the OPGG. Like maybe I should make it like 1k or something, just so people can't like spam multiple in a row and so I can actually prioritize people. I think I'll try to do that. 10k? 10k is too high. I want to be able to do quite a few, but I think we should make it lower. What do we say here? Again, kind of like random champs being played. Not a huge fan of the Ari builds, but like, I mean, ultimately, like, it is fine. Yeah, I would suspect your issues are like more gameplay related. Like, your builds seem mostly fine. I'm not sure you need Zhonya and Ari. Yeah, maybe you over-prioritize Zhonya. I think Ari's already so safe. You don't really need defensive items. But yeah, no, I can't really see anything super obvious from your RPG. It's probably just more like laning phase, you know, first 15 minutes sort of thing. My god, okay, a redeem? I guess I gotta do it. Okay, so your Cassio one trick. Okay, this is like personal opinion, but I think Rod of Ages is a really bad item. Like, I think you only want to build Roa if you can't play the game without it, basically. And I see like a lot of Rod of Ages here. Like, I don't know. It is hard because like you're literally one tricking, so like you're gonna play bad matchups, which makes sense. But like, yeah, I don't know. Like, I am looking in them, and like honestly, some of them are looking like Roa games. You know, I don't think you need Roa this game. I wouldn't say you need Roa versus like here either or here. So I don't know. I'm just not really a Roa believer. Everything else looks pretty fine though. Maybe like side laning, right? Like your CS looks pretty low in the mid game. I'd say side laning and the Roa plague. All right, I think yeah. Tomorrow I'll put a small point requirement. I think on it. I won't make it too high, but just so that people can actually like order it. You know, because like right now I feel bad when like, well, there's a lot of people like spamming it and it's like a little difficult to find them all. Be good to like prioritize them in an actual order. But yeah, we'll try it. All right, I am yeah, maybe 2k is good. 2k is good. That way it's not like super spammable, but it's like it's not like too much. Who should we raid? Is there anyone we know? Honestly, I don't really know anyone. Might just end it. Well, thank you for watching, guys. I will see you all tomorrow. I'll probably start the stream around like 1:30 or 2 p.m. EU time. somewhere around there. And we'll keep going. I'll probably keep spamming the champs we've going so far. So it'll mostly be, I guess, like Ari, Yarn, Victor. Maybe we won't even play Yarn just because it's like, I don't know. Well, we'll play him if we get top. But yeah, definitely Ari, Victor, Ori, possibly Hui. As we get to higher elos, again, it depends how quickly we go through them. We might expand. I just want to make sure that I'm getting like roughly 2 games per champion per elo. That's kind of what we're going for. Punisher spams, bro. Yeah. Like, look, I'll tell you guys right now that, like, you know, my opinion of Cassio itemization is unpopular, right? Like, it's definitely unpopular. Punisher currently has 1 more LP than me, so maybe he's way better than me. I like, Cassio's my second most played, and I never built Roa. I think I built Roa literally 1 time, right? So, like, I think I also have, like, a pretty good opinion on this, and I think it's way weaker. But, like I said, like, Punisher, it's Cassio most played. He builds Roa, like, every game, right? So, like, clearly you can buy it if you want to. Alright, anyway, I'm out, fellas. I'll see you all around, like, 1:30 or 2 tomorrow. Have a good rest of your night. See you.